graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Eagle Nation, what is good? Good afternoon, everybody. It is a gorgeous afternoon, maybe not weather-wise, but you know what? It's football time, baby. And this is my football type of a weather, bro. We're supposed to get snow. I don't know if they're going to be calling for snow. I don't know if we're going to get snow or not, but you know what? This is the time of year, man, where it doesn't matter what the weather is like outside. When there's a football on Sunday afternoon or whenever it is, you know, you just sit back, you get cozy, and you feel the weather, you look at the weather outside and you just sit, you just stay at home, turn on the TV, and yeah, you're all good to go. What is going on, my friends? Hello Lou, hello Mark, what's going on, Serena? We have a very nice chat today. We got 14 concurrent viewers on. And, yeah, man, we are all good. We are all good to go. All right, 20 minutes before kickoff, man. 20 minutes before kickoff, and I got a lot to say. All right, so first and foremost, okay, last week's game. Yes, okay, so I'm just going to say this once, and I'm not even going to say it again. All right, in regards to last week's game. Was the fumble that was the cause, like, was that a helmet to helmet? It was. But you know what? At the end of the day, the Eagles were trying, it wasn't really intentional. They were just trying to make a play. Trotter Jr. went out on top of it. And you know what, man? I'm happy that we were able to get the ball first because, you know, in a lot of games, the refs aren't always on our side. And, you know, at this point, it is what it is. All right, so I'm just going to leave it at that. And that's all I'm going to say. Okay, but in regards to this game today, this is going to have to be a Saquon Barkley type of a game. And the reason why I'm saying that right now is this. Because if it's going to be snowing outside and if it's not going to be such great conditions out there, I need Saquon Barkley to feast that thing up, bro. I need him to run for his life out there today. And, Hopefully, we can try to get him involved a lot in the offense. I didn't feel like he got enough touches last week, but you know what? He still did Saquon Barkley things in that second half, and we got the win at the end of the day. Yes, I have. So let me gather my thoughts really quickly for a second, because today's keys today, folks, are for us to play very good defense. I know I've been hearing a lot about some of their great defensive players like Verse and Witherspoon. They have some nice guys. They do. They have some nice guys. But do they have an Aaron Donald on their team? I don't think so. No. Aaron Donald retired last year. But this should absolutely be a winnable game for the Philadelphia Eagles. They need to just go out there. They need to play very good on the defensive side. I think that if we can put up 35 points today, I think that that's a recipe for success. There is no way that this Rams offense is going to be able to keep up with the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, JJ, this team put up 48 on the Buffalo Bills not too long ago. Yeah, but if you look at their most recent games, they put up like 19 against the 49ers. I don't have the stats in front of me, but they hadn't scored like over 3 touchdowns in a little bit of time. And they just have not been putting up a lot of points on the board. So against this high-powered offense coming into Philadelphia, there's no way that the Eagles should lose this game. We need to be going out there. We need to make a statement like we did last week to the Green Bay Packers early on and show the NFL who the best team is. I don't care about what happened last night. What happened last night is what happened last night. We got to focus on us. Okay, then we can focus on then we can focus on the Commanders next. But what happened last night was what happened last night. It was a wild game, but we got to focus on us. I've been hearing people on social media say, it should be a cakewalk for us. I'm not going to go there. I'm not trying to overlook anybody. I need us to win today's game convincingly, and I just need us to take care of business and live to see another day. That's the mindset that needs to be delivered right now in regards to this Eagles team. Jalen Hurts. I've been seeing a lot of stuff in the comment section, how Jalen Hurts needs to have a big day today. He does. Jalen did not look so good in the first half of the last game, but when push came to shove, coming alive in the second half is what he did do. And what do I mean by that? Well, he started off very slow, and then every time the Commanders put up a big drive and they scored, the Eagles' offense responded, and part of the responsibility of that was Jalen Hurts' responsibility. So I will give him credit there. But I also need him to have a big first half in this game. I need him to go out there. I need him to be making really good decisions with the football. It's not like he's turning the ball over, but I still need him to be better. Not just looking for one guy. I need him to try to utilize his eyes down the field and also just be aware of what's going on around him. That's something that he needs to be doing today. His awareness, his pocket awareness, all that type of stuff. I need that to be on point today as well. I'd like A.J. Brown to have a nice game too, but again, this offense is very capable of putting up a lot of points in so many different ways. So it really, I think that because it's going to snow, and that's what they're calling in the forecast today, Saquon Barkley needs to have a very, very big day at the office, and the running game has to be annihilating this Rams defense. Our defense, okay, losing to Kobe Dean is a big loss. It is. It's a big loss. With that being said, though, Zach Bond's still here. I expect that Trotter's going to be getting some snaps. I expect that Burks is going to be getting some snaps as well, obviously. And I think that we should be able to make it really hard for Matt Stafford when he's out there on offense. We can make him feel very, very uncomfortable. And if we can just make him move out of the pocket and try to have him utilize his legs more, I think that we win that battle too. I'm not really afraid of Matt Stafford. JJ, he won a Super Bowl. JJ, he still is playing at a very high level. I know what Matt Stafford is. Matt Stafford's not a bad quarterback. I didn't say he's a bad quarterback. But this Eagles defense should absolutely make him feel uncomfortable today, and there's no excuse why he shouldn't be moving away from the pocket and trying to make plays and sort of improvise, you know? I think that it's all going to come down to Jake Elliott and his legs. And Elliott obviously kind of still concerns me a little bit. He made big field goals in last week's game, but if we have to rely on him to kick a 50-yarder, that still kind of concerns me. I'm not going to lie. That still kind of makes me a little bit nervous, and I cringe a little bit. As far as Jake Elliott goes, I love Jake Elliott, man. And what he's done for the Eagles has been unbelievable. You know, winning their first Super Bowl here was really awesome back in 2018. But, you know, I need him to be Jake Elliott. You know? That's how I look at our special teams in regards to our kicking unit. All right, so let's hear what people in the comments have to say, and I have a few calls as well that I want to play over the. I want to play that over the airways as well. Let me get my Bluetooth all set up. So just bear with me for 1 second. Where is it? Let's put up our Bluetooth real quick. I guess it's not going to hook up right now. Thought I had it set up, but I guess not. All right, well, yeah, let's see what's going on. What's going on in the comments. What's going on, Eagles fans? Yes, hello. There's absolutely no way that the Eagles are losing this game. There's a way, but you know, I don't think it's going to happen now. Rams have been very inconsistent on offense this year. They have. You know, Puka Nacua, I'm interested to see that matchup between him and Quinion. I think Quinion's going to own that matchup, dude. I think that he's going to put up the numbers that he did against Terry McLaurin. I think that he's going to do that today, and he will try to shut him down as best as he can. And Puka's a very good receiver, man. He is. I can't just lie about that. Doing fantastic. Good. What's going on, Katie? What's going on? Let's go, JJ! Let's go, Birds, baby! Let's go, Eric. Thank you so much for coming on here. What's going on? Lions lost like 10 starters on defense. That's just too much to overcome. No excuses. No excuses. Guess what? They had that next man up mentality, and they still lost that game. I don't think that people ever gave us excuses when Joel Embiid was out for the Sixers. I don't think that people gave us excuses when Carson Wentz was out, you know, during that Super Bowl run. We still had Nick Foles, and guess what? We still won. And I know that that's like not like what you're saying. I'm just a little bit amped up today. You gotta understand me. I'm a little bit fired up. Because guess what? This Eagles team is doing this to me, man. And I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. I cannot wait until kickoff. I mean, we got 12 more minutes, bro. It's just unbelievable. Flexing and Steppin is here. What's going on, my friend? We got an 8-hour stream today, folks. We got Eagles, we got Sixers, and then, of course, we're going to finish it out with the rest of the Ravens and Bills game, because why not? An 8-hour stream, bro. We're trying to give you guys as much content as possible, and we're trying to make it as good as we can, man. That's just what we're trying to do. All right, I'm going to play some voice calls real quick. Let's start off with Josh first. What's going on, Josh? What's up?
Yo, what's good, Jay? Hey, get straight to it. These Birds, man, gotta lock in once again. This is a tougher game this time. We got out the wild card round successfully, but now we're looking for the main prize. Okay. These Rams, bro.
Come on, JC.
We're gonna beat them. Yes. I think we are. I'm not even phased.
Yes, we are.
We will beat them.
Yes, we are.
No comment on their team. It's about to go down. Now for us, Jalen Hurts. I think he'll get honestly he'll get like 2 rushing touchdowns. If I'm being honest.
Okay.
And he's gonna throw he's gonna actually throw 2 touchdowns as well. One to AJ and one to Dallas.
Wow.
Then Saquon, he's gonna get like 3. Like I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, he's gonna get like 3 touchdowns himself rushing. Like I feel like we're gonna run up a high score. I don't know why.
Let's go.
I don't know. And then our defense should be good. Now, I'm not even trying to discredit the Rams. Like they're a good team. They are. Like I think they'll put up a fight as well. But if we're having one of the amazing days, man, it's just gonna be really bad for them. Like we're gonna dominate. Yeah. Like we didn't go on these 10-game streaks and all that for no reason. So yeah. Go Birds, man.
Go Birds, baby. Let's go. Bro, hold up. You have Devontae scoring a touchdown. Or sorry, you said AJ and Goddard scoring a touchdown, and then you got Saquon scoring 3. I said 35 points, but that's 35 points right there, unless we go for 2-point conversions or if we miss 2 points. Okay. We have 5 touchdowns. We can agree on that. Dude, that sounds great. That sounds really, really good. I can't lie. I like that. I like the sound of that. I think that you're giving the Rams a little bit too much credit, though, my guy. I really do. But and that's a conversation for a little bit later. It's not going to be for another day because guess what? We're going to win today. We ain't losing. Right, Reese Hoskins? Right?
We ain't losing.
We ain't losing, baby. We ain't losing. Oh, man. Jake Elliott, I'm very scared. He's a great kicker just reaching the end, dude. It's just the miles are on the tires. The miles are on the tires with my guy. They just are. All right, let's take another phone call. We got 8 more minutes, so let's take another one here. Let's go to JC.
A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! The plan is simple today, JJ. Let's make this a snowball LaShawn McCoy 2.0 game. Let's feed Saquon the rock 25-plus times. Let him go for 175-plus and 2 tuds. And let's ram it down their throats, man. Let's pound the rock. Let's get Jalen some slant routes early, some slant routes with Devontae or AJ early, some crossing routes over the middle of the field. I want to see some concepts over the middle of the field. Let's get Jalen some easy looks early, and then just feed it to Saquon and tire them down, and by the second half, they're just going to be slipping and sliding all over the field. All right? Jared Verse doesn't know what he has coming, man. Talking that crap about the Eagles fans, he's got to get it today. The link is going to be rocking Stafford 1-8 in cold games, in snow games. All right? This is a blowout. This is a double-digit win. The Eagles O-line is not going to let the Rams D-line get home and hit Jalen. And Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter and Zach Bond and Milton Williams, they're going to get to Stafford, man. He's going to be slipping and sliding all over the field. He can't move out of the pocket and certainly can't in the snow. That's the keys to today's game. Let's get this dub, JJ. Go Birds.
I love it, baby. I love it, man. We ain't losing, bro. We ain't losing this game. We're not losing, bro. We're not. I love the energy. I love the passion. You're right about Matt Stafford. And you know what? Screw Verse, bro. Screw that guy. If he was on our team, I feel a little bit differently. But you know what? He ain't. He's a Ram. Screw that guy. Screw him. What's going on? Who else? I know you're ramped up. Me too. Yeah, I am pretty ramped up. I'm not going to lie. I haven't been this excited in so long, dude. I think the last time, I'll be honest with you, okay? I am. I'm going to be honest, okay? So, I was not necessarily an Eagles fan by birth, okay? I got into the Phillies, of course. Like, the Phillies were my first love. And I started off loving them, like, when I was in 5th grade. It was really 3rd grade. But, yeah. And then came along the Sixers. By the time I was in 8th grade, yeah, I'd say 8th grade, is really when I started to love the Sixers. And then I never really got into football until high school. I called myself, but I have to admit this, okay? And people are probably going to roast me, but that's okay. I did call myself a Pats fan, but that's because I was a big fan of Gronk, and I also liked Aaron Hernandez. But you know what, man? I didn't really get to enjoy, watching the Super Bowl run that the Eagles had back in 2018. In 2022, I was interning for NFL Films, and I started to sort of get into the Eagles then, but it didn't really feel like, like I was really like dived in, right? So this year, it feels different because I'm fully invested in this team. We've been covering almost every single game, and I'm feeling different. I feel like I'm actually witnessing something, for the first time that I actually get to celebrate. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel about watching the Eagles right now. I feel like I actually have an appreciation for this team because I've been dialed in all season long, and I've been covering this team a whole lot. So this is why this is going to feel different. So, and that's why I feel the way I feel. I haven't felt this hype about sports, honestly, since NLCS back in 2022. Really. 2023, after Game 2, I was excited. I wasn't as excited as this. I wasn't as excited about that. I wasn't as excited like this, bro. But that's how I am, bro. I'm ready for kickoff to go. We got time for one more call. Let's take one more call, shall we? Let's go to Sean Bernard. Sean Bernard, the man, will have him as the final one.
Pathway is there for the Philadelphia Eagles not only to win today, but to win the entire Super Bowl. But it starts with taking on the Rams today, and I expect this dome-based California team to struggle in this tough, snowy, sleety Philadelphia weather. I think this game starts and ends with Saquon Barkley, and let's not forget that the last time that these two teams faced each other, Barkley ran for 255 yards, the most rushing yards in any NFL game this season, and the 9th most yards in any NFL game of all time. Barkley rested the final week of the season rather than chasing that all-time rushing record, and I think he's ready to get his today. So I think there will be a lot of Saquon Barkley action, and I don't think the Rams are going to have any answer. And while it is unfortunate, the Nakobe Dean injury on the defensive side of the ball, I'm ready for the axe chop to come out from Jeremiah Trotter Jr. I don't think this Rams team is built for the weather. I think they're going to struggle to move the ball on the offensive end in their direction, and that this game ends up a little bit easier than Philadelphia Eagles fans are worried about. So let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. Still a lot that could go wrong, but I'm feeling very confident about this Eagles team. And once again, I think the takeaway from this game will be Saquon Barkley's dominance.
Shout out to Sean Bernard, man. Sean Bernard, Sixers Digest, Phillies Digest. Everything that he does an awesome job. He's a great writer. And he's also a great podcaster on these YouTube airways because that's just what he does, man. He comes at you with the facts, and, that was a Sean Bernard perfect call there. It was. That was a great call to end things. I agree with everything that he said. I don't have anything to rebuttal against. I don't have anything to refute, nothing like that. Because I think he's right about everything. I think that this Rams offense is going to struggle. I also think that the moment's going to be a little bit too big. Oh, but J.J. Sean McVay is a great head coach. Matt Stafford, he's been in this situation before. Cooper Kupp's a great wide receiver. You know what? Look at the rest of their team, man. I know a team who has a lot of veterans, and guess what? It's a different sport, but guess what? That team's not playing so well. But also the Eagles have a lot of veterans too. They do. So, yes. All right, Scott. What's up, man? What's up, Scott? How you doing? The master has spoken. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I actually started as a Phillies fan only because my mom didn't want me to play football. Joe Carter, 93 to 94 strike. That was it. I started playing football and was pretty good and played QB. So that was that. I was 9 to 10 years old. I actually like that story. I think that's a very, very good story, my friend. I do. Final score predictions. Comment them down below. My final score prediction today. A drum roll. Hold up. A drum roll. My final score prediction for today's game, I'm going with 35. I'm going with 35 to 17 Eagles. That's what I'm going to do. 35 to 17, baby. 35 to 17 Philadelphia Eagles. The temperature is 33 degrees. It feels like 26 degrees. Winds are blowing north at 9 miles per hour, and it is cloudy outside as well. All right, let's get into our live stream. Here we go. And you know what we're going to do one time before we end up... Hold up one sec. Hold up. I have my wrong sound effects on here. I gotta get the right ones. There we go. Before we even start the game, you know, I gotta start things off with a Fly Eagles Fly chant. Come on. Come on, baby. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road. I better see Fly Eagles Flies in the chat, bro. Fly, Eagles, fly. 33-28. 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, baby. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Let's go, baby. Watching in the stadium are really hardcore fans. I got to pull for the Rams, says Coin Case Carney. What's going on, my friend? You know what? You know what, man? I appreciate you for stopping by, my friend. I really do. What's going on? Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and be sure to turn on those notification bell icons, too. And that way you'll know when we go live. We're on for 8 hours today. We got Eagles. We got the Sixers. All right, we got a post-game show after this Eagles game. Then we got Sixers. And then after that, we're going to finish things off with the rest of the Ravens game. All right? And then we're going to be on for the rest of time until we hit the 8-hour mark. Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than this. It does not get any better than this. We are pretty much ready to get going until the kickoff is made, which should be occurring in just about a few minutos. That sort of rolled off the tongue. I like that. All right, let's turn off the Bluetooth. Let's turn that off. Nice. Good stuff. Let's go, baby. Let's rock, says Marshawn. Marshawn's here. Yes. All right, what are your final score predictions for this game? Let's read some tweets, actually, real quick. Actually, nah, you know, I'm a little bit all over the place today. Let's get into starting lineups for this Birds team. All right. All right, let's get into the starting lineups for both teams today. So, for the LA Rams, let's start off with them. They got Matt Stafford. All right, Ethan Evans will actually be kicking things off. Kenneth Gainwell and Isaiah Rodgers are out there. All right, so we are actually ready to get going. All right, let's go. Here's the kickoff by Evans. It's high. It is deep. It's going to be caught inside the 5, taking it to the 10, to the 20, to the 25, and sliding is Isaiah Rodgers. I think he lost his footing for a second. They'll set up shop, the Birds, at the 26-yard line. There's Hurts, there's Barkley, there's Devontae, there's AJ, there's Goddard, there's Calcaterra. You got Jordan Mailata at left tackle, Landon Dickerson at left guard, Cam Jurgens at center, Mekhi Becton at right guard, Lane Johnson at right tackle as well. And that is the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. All right, so the Eagles going from left to right. They're in their regular uniforms, the regular green and white. They'll fake the handoff. Hurts that is. He'll roll over towards his left side. He throws it to Goddard, who catches it inside the 34 and takes it outside towards the 40-yard line. And it's a 14-yard catch. Christian Roseboom is the one that chased him out of bounds. Hurts this year has completed 69% of his passes and has thrown for a total of 2,903 yards, 18 touchdowns, 5 picks, and he's also rushed for 14 touchdowns, which is the fifth, or tied for fifth, in the NFL. It's a 1st and 10 for the Eagles at their own 40-yard line. So they started things off at their own 26, and they are at the 40. Hurts in the shotgun formation. He'll get the high snap, looks over towards his left side, throws it. It's caught at the 45, right on the line by Devontae Smith towards that left side, and Roseboom able to make the first tackle of the game. Snowman's here. What's going on? What are you doing for the next 8 hours? Fly, Eagles, fly, baby! Okay, I think they were playing the bell a little bit too much. There's Devontae Smith, 8 touchdowns. 8 touchdown catches for him this year, which is a career high for number 6. Here's Jalen Hurts, the lineup in the pistol this time. They'll hand it off to Barkley, who runs past the left guard, gets over towards the left side, and runs in between the hash marks and gets about a gain of 4 yards. Spates and Turner, that's Kobe Turner, able to take him down. There's Byron Young, Braden Fisk, Bobby Brown III, Kobe Turner on defensive end, Jared Verse, linebacker, along with Omar Spates as well, and Christian Roseboom. Then you got Akilla Witherspoon, you got Quentin Lake and Cam Curl and Darius Williams all out there in the secondary. Here's Barkley on a run up the middle in the shotgun formation. He gets 1 yard, and that's good enough for a first down. Eagles at midfield. It's another 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. Already 4 plays for the Eagles, and they've been able to manufacture 24 yards in a matter of 1 minute and 47 seconds on this drive. Shotgun formation again for the Eagles, but Hurts will go under center. And Spates is lined up with Landon Dickerson. That should be a good matchup today over on the trenches. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts will get the snap. He's looking. He'll throw it up the middle. It's caught by Barkley right inside the 50 over towards the 45. And a gain of 6 yards by Saquon Barkley in the air game. It's a 2nd and 4 at the LA 44-yard line. You know, Rams going to come out ready to stop the run. You could play action right off the bat. Yeah, well, I think that they just hurt you there because that's what Dallas Goedert just did on the very first play of the game. Hurts will fake the handoff to Barkley. Hurts is going to run. He'll take it over to the 40. He's running past the 35 to the 30 to the 20 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown, Philadelphia! 44 yards on that run by Jalen Hurts, and the party started at the lake. Kick is up, and the kick is no good.
On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
All right. Kick is up, and the kick is no good by Jake Elliott. It was wide right. Sorry, I played the music a little bit too early. It is 6-0 Philadelphia, though, so Elliott does miss the extra point. It's wide left. And Jalen Hurts on a 44-yard run gives the Eagles a 6-0 lead. Did we cut that highlight call? Let's see if we did. No good, man. No good on that extra point. I've been telling you, man, I'm a little bit worried about Jake Elliott. I can't lie about that. But it's a 6-0 game, and I'll take that any day. Come on, bro. Come on. 6-0, baby. Wind, I said it's blowing north at 9 miles per hour. Jalen ran it for 44 yards. That is the longest rush of Jalen Hurts' career. Great. Good job, Jalen. I could not have asked for a better start. Bro, where was Jared Verse on that play? I mean, I'm not going to be trash talking that much because guess what? That could come back and bite us. But, 6-0 Birds, I will take that. Where are my fireworks at? I thought that I had my fireworks on here, but I guess not. That's a little bit odd. All right, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live. So, 44-yard run by Jalen Hurts. And he got a touchdown. He also escaped an ankle tackle. I think it was from Christian Roseboom. But Eagles will kick things off in just a little bit. There's a timeout taken on the field with 11:55 to go. All right. Again, if you are tuning in to this 8-hour stream, the name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We are going on for the Eagles game. We have a post-game show after this. Join the Discord server. Scott or my mods, if you're on here, post that Discord server down below. I will actually post the link to the post-game right now. This is the link for the event for the post game. I will do that now. You can post the Discord server, and then you can also post this link that I'm about ready to post right now, too. All right? Let me know if you got it. Hopefully that one works. Okay, where is it? Discord. There we go. Thank you, Denver. Appreciate that, man. Did the link come through? I guess not. I guess it did not come through. All right, kickoff by Elliott. It's high, it's deep. It's going to be caught, though, right at the 15 and taking it to the 20, to the 25, to the 30. And here we go. Matt Stafford, Kyron Williams, Cooper Kupp, DeMarcus Robinson, Puka Nacua. Who else? Tyler Higbee. Alaric Jackson over on the O-line at left tackle. Steve Avila at left guard. Buell Limmer at center. Kevin Dotson at right guard. Rob Havenstein over at right tackle. That's the offense for the LA Rams. They've averaged about 21.5 points per game. Stafford goes from right to left in the shotgun formation. He'll get the snap. He throws it, and it was nearly picked off by Slay. He tried to find Nacua, and Slay just could not make the catch. It's an incomplete pass, and already a 2nd and 10. All right, let's do this again. Let's do this again. All right, there's the Discord link. This is the event for tonight, so copy and paste this so that way you guys have it. We got 35 concurrent viewers on here. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Stafford hands it off to Williams, gets past the right guard, jukes his way up the middle and just gets about 2 yards there. So it's a 3rd and 8 coming on up. 3rd down, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. We'll actually call it a 3rd and 7 at the LA 36. Who's tuning in for the whole 8 hours? Here they come from right to left. Stafford as Williams over towards his right side. Triple receivers over towards the left. And Stafford will get the snap. He looks up the middle. He throws it. Diving catch made by Tyler Higbee. And they're going to call it incomplete, and they're going to say that it hit the ground. So the Eagles, they get a 3 and out just like that. Let's see, did it hit the ground? They ruled it as an incomplete catch. I thought maybe he caught it. It's a little bit hard of an angle to see there. Let's see, did he use the ground? I thought he caught it. I'm not going to lie. He bobbled it just for a quick second. Where is the remote? There's the remote. And they are going to review this. Looks like it bounced out of the hands for a quick second, but did it just slightly hit the turf? Is the question. So the play will be under review. Slay Jr. was covering Higbee, and Higbee, who was having a good week last week against the Vikings, ended up leaving during the middle of that first quarter after making 5 catches. I think he might have caught that. I'm not going to lie. So it looks like they said on NFL Jesus that the pass was ruled incomplete. LA Rams did challenge the incomplete pass ruling, and the play was reversed. So it should be a 10-yard gain, and that should be a 1st and 10 at the LA 46-yard line. Moosey is high on catnip. We may need an intervention. Yeah, we need an 8-hour stream tonight, man. That's what we're doing. An 8-hour stream for Eagles, Sixers, and the rest of the Ravens-Bills game. All right. So they are reviewing this. I think it looks like a catch. I'm not gonna lie. I do. My eyes can't lie. My eyes cannot lie. You thought he had it too. I did. I don't know if they're gonna have enough conclusive evidence to overturn it. The question is, did he use a little bit of the turf on the rebound of the catch, because it sort of slipped out a little bit after he caught it? And I think that with him diving forward, and I think that I didn't see any sort of movement on that turf. So they're reviewing it. They are reviewing it. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Fellowship of the Tables is here. Just climbing the curtains, chasing a gecko. Did you know that Geico can save you 15 minutes or 15% or more on car insurance? All right. So the Rams did challenge this play. They did. I think he caught it, but I don't think that they have enough to overturn it. That's the other thing, too. Like and subscribe. I want us to get to 4,750 subscribers by the end of the Eagles game. This is just by the end of the Eagles game. I would love us to get to 4,800 today. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's way too loud. Dude, I love their Skycam. Their Skycam looks so good. So they're coming back from the break. They're still looking at it, though. That's hard, man. All right, so the call is reversed, and it is a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 45-yard line. So Williams will run up the middle. He gets extra space, takes it past the 50, over towards the 40, inside the 35, and Kyron Williams runs for 20 yards, and it'll be spotted at the Philadelphia 35. I meant to say the LA Rams 45 is where they had it first. Then I looked at NFL Jesus, and I saw that they were spoiling things. So it is a 1st and 10 now at the 35 as Williams ran for 20 yards and Bond took him down in the secondary. All right, 6-0 Eagles. They got a 44-yard touchdown by Hurts, and then Elliott missed the extra point. Shotgun snap over to Stafford, rolls over towards the right side, throws it over to Higbee, and it's incomplete, just a little bit low. Eagles defense, they got Nolan Smith, they got Jordan Davis, there's Jalen Carter at defensive tackle, Josh Sweat over at linebacker, along with Zach Bond, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., and Darius Slay in the backfield, along with Cooper DeJean, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and Reed Blankenship, in the secondary, and Quinyon Mitchell as well. Talking pretty fast today. I don't know how Kevin Harlan does it. By the way, shout out to Kevin Harlan. All right, right to left, the Rams go. They're in their white and blue uniforms, blue bottoms with yellow going down the side of each knee. Shotgun snap again over to Stafford. He throws it up the middle. It's caught, and it's taken inside the 20 and being marked down at the 19 is Puka Nacua. And Burks and Bond there to take him down inside the 20 at that 19-yard line. So 6 plays, 48 yards in a matter of a minute and 52 seconds on this drive by the Rams. And they've gone to the air quite a bit. But they also got a 20-yard run from Kyron Williams. So 2 rushes for him and 23 yards on this drive. 1st and 10 now at the 20. Or at the 19-yard line, that is. Stafford now under center. Williams behind him. A little short throw over to Nacua. He jukes past Quinyon Mitchell, but he gets marked down at the 15 by Reed Blankenship, who does make the ankle tackles. Nice little read there by Matt Stafford. I mean, they knew exactly what the play call was going to be, and it looked like Nolan Smith tried to put a hand on it, just could not get there, though. 2nd and 6, less than 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Eagles lead at 6-0. Stafford today on this first drive, 3 for 5 in the passing game with 29 yards. Stafford will get the snap. He looks, he fires it. It's deflected. It's deflected by Mitchell and incomplete. It was supposed to go to Nacua, and Quinyon Mitchell said, no, no, no. All right, come on. Like, subscribe, and hit the bell icons, folks. Spread the stream as well. 3rd and 6 coming on up. All right. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Empty backfield for Stafford. He'll get the snap. He's going to run up the middle, and he'll get a first down as he dives on forward inside the 9. And I think he showed it over the marker. Right now they call it a 4th and 1. I thought that he showed it over the marker, but We shall see. I probably should watch that call there. It's still 6-0, so they're going to spot it at the 10. So Stafford scrambled up the middle, got it for about 5 yards with his knee down. It may have just been, not by much. They call it a 4th and 1. Here's Williams, who runs up the middle, runs between the hash marks, and he's down at the 6. It's now a 1st and goal for the Rams. Grace is here. What's going on, Grace? It's a 1st and goal for LA. 10 plays, 61 yards in a matter of 4 minutes and 6 seconds on this drive. And the Eagles cannot get a stop right now. Smith and Gardner-Johnson were there to make the tackles. All right, they'll line them up again. Stafford under center. 3 receivers lined up over towards the right side. Higbee over towards the left side of the left guard. Nakua in motion. Stafford gets the snap. Will hand it off to Williams. Runs past the left guard and is taken down after about a gain of 1. A 2nd and goal at the Philadelphia 4-yard line. So he couldn't really get a lot of blockers there, Kyron Williams, and it looked like he just could not get a lot of space, and the Eagles did a good job of just lining up over towards that left side. There should be a mute Collinsworth, but not my Tirico option. Oh boy, says Chris Ollie. So Quinyon Mitchell did just come out. He's getting checked out on the sideline, and Isaiah Rodgers is now in, according to Dave Zangaro. That's why we got Twitter on our phones. Kyron Williams versus Week 12 against the Eagles. 16 rushes for 72 yards, including a touchdown. All right, Stafford makes the handoff, play action pass, throw to the end zone, incomplete over to Nakua. No flags thrown. Nice play by Darius Slay. He did a good job at covering Nakua right there. So it's a 3rd and goal at the Philadelphia 4. And Slay did a very good job covering. That was actually Robinson. That was Robinson right there. And he could not make the catch. 3rd and goal at the 4. 12 plays, 63 yards in 5 minutes and 16 seconds. Rams did beat the Vikings last week, and, well, they're in Philadelphia this week. 3rd and goal now. Stafford with a low snap. He's looking. He'll throw it over towards the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. And it is caught by Tyler Higbee, and it's a tie game, 6-6. So we just showed it over the end zone, 13 plays and 67 yards in a matter of 5 minutes and 23 seconds. That challenge by McVay was honestly very, very critical there, and that seemed to be the difference of that drive for sure. All right. So extra point coming on up. And it's going to be by Joshua Cardi. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Long snapper out there is Alex Ward. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And it's a 7-6 lead for the Rams. All right. And the Eagles are down by 1. So Higbee makes a 4-yard touchdown catch. And the Rams respond with a counterpunch. Can the Eagles get back out on top? We shall see in just a few moments. All right. So I figured that was going to happen. And, you know, I'm not surprised that it happened right then and there. I'm not surprised that it happened that way. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. We got to clean things up from that drive for sure. I figured that our secondary was going to have some problems against Puka, and they did. But they also just gave up a 20-yard run over to Kyron Williams, and Tyler Higbee needs to be more so of an emphasis of a target that we have to cover. He does. We have to. I don't know why he wasn't really covered a lot in that. Or on that drive specifically, but he does. He has to be covered there. So it's been Puka Nakua and Kyron Williams that have really gone off. Stafford also had a nice little run up the middle for about 5 yards, and even though it was a 4th and 1, that play was not so good. So, but yeah. All right, hit that thumbs up button, folks. How many likes do we have in the chat, guys? We got 30 people tuning in on here. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Lucy just took an Elliott BRB. Pass and run defense looked horrible there. Yeah, they did, but, again, it's still early, and I expect, they're going to score one way or another. So, my worry, no. I think that we're going to do better on the next drive. Got to tighten up the defense. We do. I agree with that. I agree. Bro, Kai Cenat in a T-Mobile commercial with Snoop Dogg. Shout out to Kai Cenat. Awesome interview, by the way, on Club Shay Shay with Shannon Sharp. Got to tighten up on defense. I don't think Jalen Carter's getting a lot of, didn't look like he got a lot of double teams out there either. Stafford and the Rams march right down the field and score a touchdown to cap a 13-play drive. Okay. Let's go, Birds. Subscribe. Hit the thumbs up button as well. 39 likes and 37 watching right now. Keep the likes coming, baby. Eagles have shown that they can make defensive adjustments. I'm not worried. Neither am I. So Evans will kick it off again for the LA Rams. And the kick is high, and it is going to be caught right at the 4. It was sort of a pop-up, taking it to the 20, running inside over towards the 25, towards the 30, and being marked down right at about the 31. They'll say it's at the 32, and that is Kenny Gainwell. So it's a 27-yard pass, and Spates is the one who tackles him. And the Eagles will go back out there on offense. We need Hurts to have another big drive here. He had a 44-yard run for a touchdown on the very first drive with about 11:55 to go in the first quarter. And so the Eagles get the ball back with 6:32 left to be played in quarter number 1. Okay. Eagles going from left to right. Again, winds blowing north at 9 miles per hour. Hurts in the gun will get the snap. Will hand it off over to Barkley. Runs up the middle and just gets maybe a couple of yards. And it'll just be a 2nd and 8. He got taken down. They'll call it a 2nd and 7. And they'll say that Spates again is the one who made the tackle. So that is Omar Spates, the right inside linebacker. He's been pretty active in this game. 2 combined tackles, 1 solo and 1 assisted as well. 2nd and 6 as Hurts lines them up. Goddard over on the left side, along with 2 receivers. Devontae Smith on the right inside. And Hurts will get the snap. He throws it up the middle, and it is incomplete. It was supposed to go to A.J. Brown. He could not make the catch. He was open for a second, and it just was deflected out of his hands. Incomplete pass in the 3rd and 6 coming up. Let's see if Philadelphia can capitalize and get a first down here. Subscribe, baby. It's free. It's free. 5:44 left to be played in the first quarter. All right, Hurts lines them up again. 4 rushes and 4 passing plays so far for the Eagles. And Barkley goes over towards the right side. Hurts will get the snap. He's looking. He's still looking. Pockets collapsing, and down he goes. And he is sacked. He gets sacked for about a loss of 9, and it's a 4th and 15. We have a Rams player who just is hobbling now, and that is Fisk. So Fisk is hobbling. That's Braden Fisk, and well, if he were to miss some time, that's not good for them. That's their left defensive end. So it is a 3 and out by the Rams defense, and the Eagles will punt the football at their own 27-yard line. And the punt by man, it is high, and it is popped up, and it'll be caught at the 16, taking it to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, running outside over towards about the 34 will be Smith. That's Xavier Smith, and he's marked down by Jeremiah Trotter Jr., and Matt Stafford is going to go back out there on offense for the LA Rams. See a little bit of rain coming down, but not a whole lot of precipitation. We have to turn this around, says Grace, and we will. I do. All right. AJ can't drop that ball there. I'm writing notes down. Dropped catch. What was that? On 3rd and 6, right? 3rd and 6 at the Philadelphia 36. Okay. All right. Yeah, AJ's dropped there. That can't happen. AJ has to catch that football. AJ has to make that catch. Quinyon Mitchell is now questionable to return with a shoulder injury. And that is the update on Quinyon. And again, we also saw that Braden Fisk got injured after he sat Jalen Hurts. And he is for the LA Rams. Fisk has been one of their key players over on the edge. He's 25 years old, went to Florida State University. Also played for Western Michigan, was on the Broncos, 6 feet 4 inches tall, and has averaged about 8.5 sacks this year. This is his rookie season for the LA Rams. 3rd and 6. Oh, sorry, 2nd and 6. You're right. Thanks. 2nd and 6. 3rd and 6, you're right, was the sack. Yeah, I know. A lot in my head, but thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Jason Wolf is here. What's up, Jason? Every time you badmouth the team, we win. 8-hour stream, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Don't forget, you're also more than welcome to donate to the channel. I try to give you guys the best content out here. If you're tuning in to the full 8 hours, hit that thumbs up button. Stafford fakes the handoff, play action pass. He throws it wide open, catch made, and being marked down inside the 42 is Tyler Higbee. So Higbee does make the catch. That's been his partner in crime over the last couple of weeks. Mike Sports Vibes is here. What's going on, Mike? Hit that thumbs up button and shout out to Mike Sports Vibes. Drop that link down below. Covers the Sixers right now. That's what he's covering right now, man. Does a great job. 2nd and 2 at the LA 42-yard line. They'll fake the handoff. Stafford again with the play-action pass. He'll throw it over to Williams, and Williams gets 1 yard as he spins, and he is taken down by Owen Burks. And Burks does a good job at making a tackle there. It's now a 3rd and 3. 3rd down. Come on, man. Be nice to get another stop. Mitchell tried to take the first tackle, and then it was Burks who ended up getting a little piece of him. Or sorry, not Mitchell, it was Burks. So Mitchell, is still over on the sideline. And I'm really screwing up my words today. Empty backfield for Stafford. Going over, I think, an audible here. 3 receivers over towards the right side. Stafford will get the snap. Pressure's coming, and he is taken down in the backfield. Jalen Carter breaks through, and it's a loss of 7 yards on that sack by JC. And it's now a 3 and out. A 4th and 10 at the LA 34, and that's just what the doctor ordered. Carter there to pick up Stafford and just take him right over to the turf. All right, so that's the first sack by Philadelphia on defense, and Evans will go on out there, and he will punt the football for the Rams. Evans' punt is over towards the right side, and it is going to be caught inside the 20 at about the 17 by Cooper DeJean, and it's out of bounds. He caught it, and then it was over towards that far sideline, just on the hash mark. All right, and the Eagles will go back out there with 2:41 left to go in the opening quarter. Okay, and we have a very quick timeout taken. Carter sack on, what was that? A 4th. Carter sack on 3rd and 3. See, I'm taking notes today, guys. Isn't this great? 3rd and 3, and where was the ball at? The 41. Okay, All right, 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They trail by 1. Jalen Hurts put up a 44-yard touchdown run on the first drive to get them on the board. Elliott missed the extra point, and then the Rams responded immediately with 11 plays on the very next drive for a touchdown, or 13 plays that was, for 67 yards in a matter of 5 minutes and 23 seconds. Hurts in the gun will get the snap. He's looking downfield. He fires it pretty deep, and it is incomplete, but a flag thrown. Devontae Smith was over at the 45. He tried to make a leaping catch, and pass interference is going to be called, and the Eagles will be marching down the field. There's Sean Smith, the referee. So that's going to be a personal foul on Witherspoon. He just collided right into Devontae Smith. They call it unnecessary roughness, and that's a 15-yard penalty added on top of it, and the ball will be spotted at the Philadelphia 32-yard line. Smith almost, he made the catch, and then as soon as Witherspoon came, he just pushed and shoved him right over to the ground, and that was a little bit excessive. So 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line in Philadelphia territory. That was a gain of that was a pretty big game there. It was. It was enforced right at the Philadelphia 17, so it is just a gain of 15. All right, so it's just a gain of 15 yards. I thought that they were going to add it on top of it, but no, it's just a gain of 15. Sorry about that. 1st and 10 for the Eagles at their own 32. They'll fake the handoff, and Jalen Hurts is going to slide down right at the 31. And they say that he got back to the 32 for no gain. So Hurts' pass was deep, so they just call it a 15-yard gain on the penalty for unnecessary roughness. I thought they were going to call pass interference, but it's just unnecessary roughness. All right. 2nd and 10 at the 32. So we still got a ways to go. All right, focus, man. Have a receiver in motion, and that is Dotson. Hurts again will get the snap, looks over towards the right side, throws it, caught, and running out of bounds is Dallas Goedert for just about a gain of 6, and it's a 3rd and 4 now at the Philadelphia 38, and Kinchins is the one that pushes him out of bounds. This starting to snow at the Link. The snow is coming down. We expected it to come down in the second quarter, but it's come down here with about 1:30 left to go in the opening quarter. Triple receivers lined up over towards that left side. 3rd and 4 at the 38-yard line. Barkley over towards the left side, and he'll get the handoff. He runs past the 40, to the 45, to the 50, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20. He's free and rushes into the end zone for a touchdown. Saquon Barkley able to break on through for 62 yards. And that's the 2nd rushing touchdown today by Philadelphia. Saquon Barkley, what a player and what a man. He got a wide open hole over past the right guard and was able to run into the end zone for his life. Extra point coming up, ball spotted, and the kick is good by Elliott. Let's go. All right. Nice. That's beautiful. Saquon Barkley, you are the man, bro. You are. You are the man. Saquon Barkley, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Ninja Chat, where are you, baby? Seems like we weren't able to find... Uh-oh. Are we still live? We are still live. Let's go, baby. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. And hit the bell icon, man. If it snows, you can't see the birds coming. Yes, sir. All right. Let's go, Saquon. Saquon Barkley's ours. That was clutch. He had so much space over on that right side of the line. It was like the Eagles just parted the Red Sea and the Rams just couldn't do anything to stop them. Nothing. Nothing at all whatsoever. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Saquon Barkley is the GOAT, man. All this talk about Josh Allen. Where's the Saquon talk at, bro? Where's that Saquon talk at now, bro? Saquon's like, Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen are in the MVP discussion. Well, I should be in that too. Come on, man. Hallelujah. Thank you, Giants. 45 people tuning in on this lovely stream today. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We're on for 8 hours. We're going to be on until 10:30 tonight. All right, here's the kickoff. It's high and deep, and it is caught over towards the back of the end zone. Yeah, I got YouTube CVs, so I'm like 5 seconds behind. Nice. We got the Eagles, and then we got the Sixers, and then we got the Ravens and Bills game. All right. So the kickoff was high and deep, as we just mentioned before. Let's make sure that we put this chat up over here now because Ninja is not helping us, and they're not being fun at all whatsoever. So LA will set up shop at their own 30-yard line. Saquon Barkley with a 62-yard run. All right. Stafford now under center. Over at his own 30-yard line, Nakua in motion. They'll hand it off to Williams, who runs up the middle and just runs in between the hash marks after about a gain of 2. He tries to push the pylon forward for 1 more yard, and he does. And Burks and Hunter there to make the combined tackles. There's Jared Verse pregame. Showing him in the snow. There we go. That snow is flying now. In South Jersey, it's not even starting to snow here just yet, huh? Or is it? No. It's not snowing outside here right now. First with 77 pressures, which is the 4th in the NFL, most amongst rookies, though. Nakua again in motion, going from left to right. Stafford makes the handoff, play action pass. He's going to throw it pretty deep. He fires it downfield, and it is caught by Nakua. Or caught by Robinson. He makes the catch. And that's for 48 yards. Rodgers almost took it, and then Robinson was able to get it back. And he's marked down at the 19, and that is going to end the first quarter. So the Rams able to fire a deep strike over to Robinson, and it's 13-7 Eagles, but they're at the 19 and in the red zone. What a catch by Robinson. Whew. Demarcus Robinson comes through with a huge catch, and Stafford throws a strike. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Wow. That is a 48-yard pass. End of first quarter. The Eagles just burned 58 yards. What a snag by Robinson, dude. He just took that thing away from Rodgers. Again, we're writing down notes. Just so that way I can remember certain things. And we go into quarter number 2. Yeah. 43 people tuning in on here. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button. I'm going to go to my monologue screen real quick. Hello, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Today, we're doing a little something special. We're on for 8 hours straight today. We're doing an 8-hour stream. We got the Eagles game, then we got the Sixers game after this. We are going to be doing an Eagles post-game show, so make sure that you come onto the Discord server after this game is done, and we will be doing that for sure. We also have, after the Sixers game is done, we're going to be watching the rest of the Ravens versus Bills game. Quinyon, no updates, man. No updates on Quinyon Mitchell. Demarcus Robinson wins battle versus Isaiah Rodgers for a 48-yard catch. That was huge. That was an absolute bomb. That was. Yeah, see those emojis in the chat. Who's tuning in for the first time? Hit that thumbs up button down below. Where are you tuning in from as well? Let us know where you were tuning in from. We got a nice big Eagles crowd today. 62% of you say that you will be returning for the Sixers plus the Ravens game after the Birds game. Good. Good. I really do want to give you guys the best content out there. I'm going to try to be doing some more streams because, again, I want to continue to grow this following. I really want to get to the 5,000 mark soon. I am pushing to try to get there, man. I really am. I want to try to do some more streams. I may do college football tomorrow. I may. I haven't decided yet. But we'll see. Let's see how this 8-hour stream goes today. Stafford in the gun will get the snap as we start off the second quarter. Pressure's coming. He throws it, though, and it's incomplete. It was a low pass, and there is a flag thrown. I wonder if they're going to call intentional grounding. I don't know. They will call a penalty on on Ravenstein for offensive holding. It's a 10-yard penalty, and that sends them back to the 29. It's now a 1st and 20 as the snow continues to come down here at the Link. That just took about 6 seconds off of the game clock. I will be here, JJ, but I will be watching the football game. Not your fault. Sixers are a dumpster fire. No, I got you, man. I got you. Yep. We'll be on here for the rest of the Bills game, and we'll probably, even at halftime, we'll be looking at that too, so don't you worry. 1st and 20. And Stafford hands it off over to Williams. He punches past over the right guard and takes it all the way over to the 21. It's a gain of 8 by Kyron Williams and a 2nd and 12 at the 21-yard line. That's a pretty big gain there. This snow is just coming down very, very fast. It is perfect weather, man, for watching football. Rodgers almost, I just can't believe that Rodgers almost picked that off of Robinson, and Robinson just took it right back from him on that 48-yard play that ended the first quarter. 2nd and 11 now, and Stafford, let's see what they draw up here. He gets the low snap, looks over towards the left side, throws it, caught by Cooper Kupp, and he takes it outside, did not get past the sticks, though. It's a 3rd and 2 at the 11. And the Eagles' defense, well, they could use a sack here right now. That would be big. So Stafford makes a short pass for, it wasn't really a short pass, it was a 10-yard pass. Quinyon Mitchell suffered a shoulder injury in the first quarter and is questionable still to return for the Philadelphia Eagles. There's Jalen Carter out there at defensive tackle for the Birds. He had a sack earlier. Be nice to see it, to try to see him get another one here as Stafford is under center. Higbee in motion. Stafford hands it off to Williams. Pressure's coming, and he goes down in the backfield. A loss of 1 by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Nice play by C.J. G.J. And it's a 4th and 3, and the field goal unit is going to go out there. I'm a little bit surprised that the Rams are not going to be aggressive here. They went with a 48-yard play, and you wonder if maybe the snow has to deal with that. I don't know, but they had a 48-yard pass, and they're just going to take a 3. Wow. I'm surprised. All right, the 30-yard field goal coming up for Joshua Carty. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is just good. Not by much. And he just got it. It's 13-10. Eagles out in front by 3. All right. So, 12:47 left to go in the first half of this Eagles-Rams game. Eagles and Rams will be back in just a few moments. I am shocked that McVay did not go for it. CJ, GJ, tackle on, what was that, a 3rd and 1? 3rd and 2? On Kyron. Shots, they went for a 40. Went for a 30-yard field goal. A little bit shocked, man. Every point will matter. They will. Points gonna be at a premium this game. They will. Field goal good. Eagles give up an explosive 48-yard pass, but they hold. The Birds up 13-10. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit shocked that McVay wasn't aggressive there. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, so what? Who cares? I'm looking at this from a football fan perspective. You just put up, bro. You marched down the field and you had a 48-yard pass over to DeMarco Robinson. That's a really big play. It's still early, but I don't know. You're in Philadelphia. I don't know, man. Every point will matter. Tell Jake Elliott that. Where are you guys tuning in from? Let us know down below. Jose Perez is here. What's up, Jose? What is up, my friend? The Eagles have to win today in order for their season to be alive, correct? That is correct. Bro, we're getting some baseball people back on here. This is beautiful. Again, we cover not only the Eagles, but we also do the Sixers. We're doing an 8-hour live stream today. We're doing the Sixers right after the post-game show of the Eagles game, where, by the way, we will be taking your calls. So make sure that you stay on. Mods, if you can post the Discord server link, I would really appreciate that. Just copy and paste that in the chat. That's where we're going to be after this game is done. And then we rock right in, we rock and roll right on into the Sixers game. And then we'll obviously finish things off with the rest of the Bills and Ravens game as well. Snow continues to fly down, and Mother Nature has a statement on this game. Here's Cardi on the kickoff. And it is going to be caught at the end zone and taking it to the 10, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30, and spinning past the 35, still on his feet at the 39, pushing forward at the 42. There are the Eagles on special teams. Nice job there by the Philadelphia Eagles to just get Kenny Gainwell to run it for 45 yards, and he's down at the 43. That was a great run by Kenny Gainwell for 45 yards on kickoff. That was a beautiful return. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. And Becton, they're showing a replay of the block. All right, so here's Jalen Hurts again. Shotgun formation. Actually, they'll line up in the pistol this time. Barkley is right behind Jalen Hurts, and Barkley tries to run over towards the left side. Now jukes up the middle and actually got past one defender and gets taken down by Christian Roseboom. Roseboom was there to make the tackle. That could have been worse. He could have been taken down for a loss of maybe a couple of yards. Honestly, if that's just why Saquon Barkley is so great. You never know if he's going to juke or what he's going to try to do in order to get ahead of himself. And the offensive line didn't really do a good job of protecting him there. But for him to be able to get a yard out of that, that's actually pretty impressive. Because the run defense did a good job. If that was on anybody else, maybe besides Derrick Henry, they would have gotten a loss of about 4. Like the groundhog. I only come out during baseball season, says Jose, but you're here today. Hurts in the shotgun will get the snap. He's going to run with the football, and he's going to take it over to the 50, and he's marked down at midfield. It's a 3rd and 3 as he was able to slide at the 50. He was backing up and dropping back, and then just had a little hole up the middle and ran, but he's still short of the sticks. And Barkley actually provided a pretty good block for him, too, to be able to make that run. Barkley got his hands, and so did Juergens, all over that left defensive end. Rams decide to go with a 5-man rush up front. Hurts will get the shotgun snap. He looks to throw it. It's caught by Brown on a slant, and he gets the first down. He's down at the 45. Witherspoon makes the tackle, and A.J. Brown came through on the left side, ran a slant, and the Eagles will move the chains. Nice little play there by Hurts, and a good run by A.J. that makes up for the drop pass that he had a little bit earlier. All right, Barkley in motion, and now Hurts is going to run. It's a little read, and he'll slide at the 40, and he's down at the 39. Another 6-yard run by Jalen Hurts. He's using his feet today. 4 rushes for Jalen, or 4, I should say, keepers for Jalen, and 56 yards, including the 44-yard touchdown run that he had on the opening drive for Philadelphia. 2nd and 4, and they line up again. The Eagles continue to go from right to left. Smith in motion. They'll hand it off to Barkley. He runs past the right guard, gets through the middle, and gets past the sticks, and he's down at the 32 in LA territory. 7 yards on that run by Saquon, and give him 79 yards on the ground. The Eagles have done a very good job with just running the football today. They've ran for 137 yards, and the Rams have only run for 45. Hurts sets them up again. He'll hand it off to Barkley once again. He gets tripped up right past the line of scrimmage, though, and gains 2 yards as he lunges forward, and Thomas is there to stop him. Had to catch our breath for just a very quick second. Remember, Braden Fisk got hurt for the LA Rams. He's their left defensive end and came out with an injury. No word on whether he's going to return or not. It's a 2nd and 8 at the 30-yard line. Keep scoring those touchdowns, baby. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Hurts in the gun, gets the snap. He drops back. He throws it deep, and it's over the head of Brown and over towards that far sideline, and then completes. It was way too far over A.J. Brown's head. There's Chris Shula, who's the Rams defensive coordinator. He's been their coordinator. This is just his first season. And his rookies have been doing a very good job for him. He's only 38 years old, a very young defensive coordinator. Was an assistant coach at Ball State University, Indiana University, John Carroll University, and for the San Diego Chargers. He's also the son of Dave Shula, the grandson of Don Shula, and the nephew of Mike Shula. So football runs in the family. Hurts in the gun. He'll get the snap again. He backs up. He's looking for somebody, and down he goes. It's a sack and a loss of about 7 yards, and a big play by Verse. Verse makes a big sack there. It's a 4th and 17 now. They call it a loss of 9, and it's at the LA 39-yard line. So that means that this would be a 57-yard field goal. And let's see if the Eagles decide to kick or just take the 3 here. Elliott did miss an extra point. They are going to punt the football, and I think that that's the right move. So a man will punt it, and it is high, and it is going to be bounced inside the 6, and it'll be marked down at about the 7-yard line, and the Rams have a haul to climb. That was the right move by Nick Sirianni. I like that. And a timeout on the field with 8:14 left to be played in the second quarter. Eagles still lead it 13-10. Okay. All right. The punt on 4th and 17. Was that 4th and 17? That was a good Sirianni move. I'm happy he did that. Would have been a 54-yard field goal. 54-yard field goal. All right, we got a field position battle on our hands here. We do. We absolutely do. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icons, man. How many likes are we at, mods? How many likes are we at now? How many likes? Somebody give me a like count in the chat. What time is it? It's only 4 o'clock, bro. We got 52. All right, we're halfway there to 100. And we are going to try to get to 200. I want to try to really get to 300 by the end of the stream. I really do. Do you think we can get to 300? Do you think I'm asking too much? Keep continuing to hit that subscribe button. Tell your friends and family members about this channel. For those of you that come on for the Eagles games, do you guys still get the notifications about the Sixers stuff too? If you could do that, if you could just let me know about that down below, I would really appreciate that. For those of you that are just on here for Eagles games, do you also get the notifications too for the Sixers? Please just let me know, because I really am curious. I know I could do a poll about this, but I don't really want to take this poll down right now. Just give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you get those notifications. All right? I would appreciate that. Defense has to get us the ball back, says Marshawn. I think that they will. I like the field position here. I do. Play the field game. How you feeling? On a scale of 1 to 10. I'm at a 6. David Rose says yes. Yeah, you can't do notifications for only streams. I don't think. No, I haven't done it for yeah. I don't know. All right, here we go. We start off the drive on a run by Kyron Williams, and he gains about 8 yards, and he's down by Burks. So Burks has actually done a pretty good job today. There's Vic Fangio over in the Eagles suite, along with his assistants. Second and 2 now at the LA 15-yard line. Not going to lie, that cheesesteak made me hungry for 8 out of 10. Eric says I still get it. Yep. All right, good. Rams under center, or Stafford that is. He flips it over to Williams, flips it back, though, and gives it over to a receiver, and that is Tyler Higbee, who makes the catch and takes it for about 25 yards. The ball comes loose, though. It does come loose, and diving on top of it is a Rams player, and it looked like it was number 15, Robinson, and I think that they marked him down at the 35, so it wouldn't have been a tackle or a fumble anyways. Let's see, though. Did the ball come loose? Was his elbow down? His knee was down right there. Yeah, his knee was down. So it's a 1st and 10 at the LA 35-yard line. Just like that, they gave up 20 yards over to Higbee. It was a pretty good play by Stafford. Stafford fakes the handoff, play action pass. He throws it over towards the right side, and it's incomplete. Incomplete again. Eagles defense does a good job. It's Isaiah Rodgers that's there to make the play off of Robinson. He wasn't going to let Robinson make another play on him, and Rodgers says, no, no, no. Defense is getting exposed. Fangio's defense always melts against good, accurate QBs that won't beat themselves. Come on, man. Come on. It's a 2nd and 10 at the LA 35. We need more subscribers. We're at 47 under 31. Let's continue to hit that subscribe button. Stafford in the gun, gets the snap, throws it, caught inside the 40, and taking it to the 44 is Nakua on a gain of 9. It's a 3rd and 1. Eagles defense could use a stop right here. Better late than never. Stream back. 6:15 left to be played in the second quarter. 3rd and 1 at the 44. The Rams will break the huddle. Nakua with 3 catches today for 29 yards. They'll hand it off to Williams, and down he goes in the backfield. He loses 2 yards, and Josh Sweat takes a bow to the fans. And he's down at the 42. So that's now back-to-back drives where Williams ran it on a 3rd down, a 3rd and short, and he lost about 1.5 yards. And that is huge. 4th and 3 at the 42. And some decisions. Well, they are going to punt the football. 5:30 left to be played. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Sweat with a big tackle. And the punt is high by Ethan Evans. And it's juggled right at the 9. And getting on top of it is Cooper DeJean. And he is going to be marked down at the 9. He bobbled it for a quick second. Yeah, he bobbled it and then just went on top of it. And Witherspoon tried to get the football there, but Cooper DeJean, with good recognition at the very least, to get on top of that ball. So the Rams started off at their own 9-yard line, and now the Eagles, they get it back at their own 9. It's still 13-10 Philadelphia. Okay. Josh Sweat. Loss of 2 yards on Kyron Williams. 3rd and 1. DeJean didn't muff the catch, but he recovered it right at the 9. That was scary. Was that a monster punt, or is it just me? Ay, ay. My heart dropped for a second. Dude, I'm going to need another piece of paper. I'm taking a lot of notes. Jalen and Kellen Moore, wake up. Wake up, baby. Got 309 views, 444 concurrent viewers on this channel. Dude, how did Cooper just muff that thing, bro? I don't know how he muffed that. That could have been trouble, dude. Don't give me a heart attack. This game is already wild as it is, bro. '97.5 tweeted out, the elements, quote unquote, are starting to at least appear to become a factor. Eagles crosswinds and very fine light snow. Continue to subscribe to the channel and hit that thumbs up button. We got 42 concurrent viewers on here watching. Uh-oh. Are we still live? Did our internet go out? Please don't tell me our internet went out. Hurts is under center. Please don't tell me it went out. They'll hand it off, and it is taken over to the 10. Uh-oh. Are we still alive, bro? Please tell me that we're still alive. Defense got to wake up. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello? Second and 8. 4:40 left to be played. Hello? Are we still here? They call it a false start. All right, good. Read the chat. I am, but I'm like refreshing the browsers because the internet went out for a second, so I can't just like read the chat. It sounds easy, but the internet just like went out for a second. 2nd and 13. All right, good. Thank God. Now the internet's back. It went out for a second, so I couldn't just read it. All right, so it was a false start on the Eagles. All right, it's a 2nd and 13. They'll run it with Saquon again, and he loses a yard, and it's now a 3rd and 14 at the 5. 4:05 left to be played in the second quarter. All right, internet's still good. Snow day trouble. All right, good. Thank God. Internet went out for a second. Third and 14, 3 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts in the gun formation. He'll get the snap. He looks over towards the right side. He throws it. It's a short pass. It's taken to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. And being marked down at the 21 is Saquon Barkley again. That was a great play call by Kellen Moore. And honestly, Jalen Hurts made the right play again, and that is unbelievable. The Rams had the Eagles on the ropes, and Barkley was wide open to make the catch. He juked past a defender, and it's a 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 21-yard line. That is big. All right, Hurts backs up again, drops back. He throws it towards the left side, finds Kenny Gainwell, catches it at the 20. He'll juke at the 25, and he gets pushed out of bounds over towards the near side at the 30. And 2:46 left to be played. And the clock still continues to tick. I can't believe that Hurts made that play. That was an excellent play. Hurts to Saquon on 3rd and 14 at the 5. Okay, 1st and 10 again. 2:23 left to go. This will probably be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Eagles still lead at 13-10, and Hurts will hand it off to Gainwell, who runs outside over towards the 30. He has some blockers, takes it to the 35, and he lunges forward and gets a 1st down at about the 41. And we've reached the 2-minute warning. So the Eagles, they have it at their own 41-yard line. That's a 1st and 10 for them. They lead at 13-10 as we head to the 2-minute warning here on Play by Play with JJ. Big $2 super chat. Find some change in your couch for JJ. Let's go. $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Eric. If you guys want to donate to the channel, we're on for 8 hours today, man. 8 hours, and we're not going to stop. We're going to be giving you a whole lot of coverage, and we're going to try to do as much as we can. I really want to get to that 5,000 subscriber mark. I really do want to get to that 5,000 subscriber mark, and I'm going to work really hard to get there, hopefully by the end of the month. Well, maybe by the middle of February, I'll say. But yeah, if we can get to 4,800, 4,850 by the end of the month, I think that's a good sign. All right. We got orange juice. Check the chat. Dude, sounds like you're yelling. Don't yell at me. My internet went out. I don't know why I take the caps lock as yelling, because that's how usually people do it. Trainers took some time looking at Saquon Barkley over on the sideline after his catch and run for the 1st down, according to Tim McManus. That's Saquon. That was the play design. They didn't want Hurts throwing over the middle down the field in our own end. Saquon just made that play. He did. I thought that was a good. I thought that was a good play, though. I do. I did. I still thought that was a good play. I didn't want him to throw down the field either. I would have done the same thing there. You know, I would have done the same thing in that situation. That was a huge 1st down. And Saquon did make that play happen. I still thought it was a good play call, though. Saquon Barkley is back in the huddle after getting checked out over on the sideline. So that is a good piece of news. I know Hurts can be better than this. We have seen it many times. I actually think that Hurts overall is not having a bad game. I think that he's doing pretty good. He's been running with the football pretty well. He's made some good passes overall. I don't think he's having a bad game. I think that he's doing a pretty good job. If you can get him running the football, that's pretty much a big win, And as long as he's not turning the ball over, that's all I care about. And, just have him run the ball and just make short passes and not try to do anything fancy. Hurts will throw it over to Devontae Smith. It's a little short pass, and it's caught inside the 39, and he takes it to the 43 on just a short gain of 2. He isn't horrendous, but I think he's leaving open guys on the field. Fair. Clock still continues to tick. 98 seconds left to be played in the second quarter. Hurts gets the high snap. He looks over towards the right side. He's going to run with the football. Takes it to the 40, to the 45. And he's going to run outside over towards the 50 and a little bit more. And he's marked down at the 43, or the 40. Yeah, that is the 43. Right in LA territory. They'll call it at the 46. But regardless, it's a first down. It's a 1st and 10 for Philadelphia. And the clock stops. Hurts did have an open receiver towards that right side, but, he did run with the ball, and that was still a good play because guess what? He's best when he does utilize his legs, and did a good job there being a threat. 1st and 10 at the LA 46-yard line. Jalen Hurts today, running-wise, has ran for 67 yards on 5 keepers. All right. Hurts will line him up. Shotgun formation. Barkley runs past the right guard, and he breaks free, but he gets over to the 37 and a gain of 9 as Roseboom and Johnson are there to stop him. Keep running that football. 2nd and 1 at the 37. 8 plays, 54 yards, and all of them pretty much, except for the one play to Saquon, have been on the ground on this drive. 1:03 left to be played. Hurts backs up. He drops back. He throws it pretty deep, fires it, and it is incomplete by A.J. Brown. That was a great throw over towards that right side. He caught it, and then he juggled it, and then was out of bounds. It's an incomplete pass. A.J. had it right there, and then the ball just popped out, and he couldn't secure it, and he's not happy with himself. That would have been an incredible catch. And he literally just needed to hold on to it for one more second. Clock stops with 57 seconds to go. Timeout taken by the Eagles. It's their first timeout. AJ, that's his second dropped catch today, dude. He needed that. Come on, man. Dropped catch. That would have been right at the 2. Right at the 2, bro. Come on. 3rd and 1. We got to score a touchdown here because guess what? The Rams got the ball to start off the 3rd quarter, so I need us to get a touchdown here. I do. That was a perfect throw by Jalen. Perfect throw. All right, 3rd and 1 as the Eagles burn the timeout. All right, 7 seconds left on the play clock as they line up. Smith is in motion going from left to right. 2 receivers over on the outside, and Hurts will hand it off to Barkley, who runs up the middle and takes about 2 defenders with him and gets a first down on a gain of about 3 yards. It's Kobe Turner who does tackle him. And 45 seconds left to go. They're not going to use a timeout just yet. 40 seconds left to be played. They still have 2 timeouts under their belt if they want to use them. Hurts with 35 seconds gets the snap. He's looking. He'll throw it up the middle, and it's caught by Barkley. And it's just a short game there. 30 seconds left to go, and the Eagles will burn their second timeout. It's just a 2-yard pass over to Saquon Barkley, and Lake is the one to tackle him. And timeout number 2 taken by the Eagles. It's a 2nd and 8 at the LA 32-yard line. So they still have some time to run a couple more plays. We shall see what goes on. If I'm the Eagles right now, I think you got to go with the passing play and try to utilize the sidelines, obviously. Run it again? Not now. I wouldn't run it here. I get the first down first and save that final timeout and try to go out of bounds. I would get the first down on the pass here. AJ Brown is going over to the sideline real quick. And don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. They have two receivers over towards each side. They'll line up in the pistol this time, it looks like. Hurts will get the snap. Pressure's coming. He lost the ball, and Gainwell dives on top of it. And the Eagles are going to have to burn a timeout, I think. Third down now. It's going to be 3rd and 21. 15 seconds left to go. They did not call for a timeout just yet. 10 seconds left. And the timeout will be taken by the Eagles. It is their 3rd and final timeout. They will take it with about 3 seconds to go. That is big. Hurts got sacked. He fumbled the ball. Was recovered, thankfully, by Gainwell. Right at the 45. Man. That was fortunate. Hurts fumbled it, and then Gainwell dove right on top of that ball. Third and 21. I got a lot of notes at halftime. I do. 3rd and 21. That also put them out of field goal range, too. They'll actually call it a 3rd and... Yeah, they will. They'll call it a 3rd and 21. 3 seconds left to go. And now it's Hail Mary time. Rams will call their first time out, though. At this point, just throw it right into the end zone. Just throw it into the end zone, man. They're showing a replay of Saquon Barkley and what happened with his right wrist when he was tackled on one of the plays that he made. They're at the LA 47. 3rd and 23. 3 seconds left to go in this first half. Come on, man. It's Hail Mary time. You got to go to the end zone, dude. No timeouts left for the Eagles. They'll line up. 3 receivers over towards the right side. Smith over on the left. 3 seconds left on the play clock again. Hurts will get the snap. He's looking. He's still looking. He's going to run. Pressure's coming, though, and down he goes as he's sacked again, and that's going to do it here in this first half. It's just a 3-point lead for the Eagles. I think it was right for him to just hold on to the ball there and just eat that up. He lost 8 yards, back-to-back sacks by Spates and Verse. And that's how we end the second quarter. That was an ugly way to end it. The good news, though, is that the Eagles still have the lead. They're up 13-10, but an unsettling first half, to say the very least. And we shall see what happens when we come back for the second half in just a little bit. All right. That looks like a horse collar. I don't think so. I don't think on that last play it was. Eagles let Jared Verse stat pad before half. I don't know about that. Dude, that ball that A.J. Brown, I have a lot of notes, all right? I have a lot of notes. Another sack. Dude, honestly, for him to take that sack there, I wasn't really mad about that because you don't want to throw it. It looked like the receivers were covered. You know, I think that it's better at that point because you don't want to throw a pick there. I thought that it looked like it was going to be trouble, so I couldn't blame him for taking that sack. But there's a lot of things to talk about, all right? I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of things to talk about, and I want to do that as we go into halftime. First and foremost, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, and turn on the bell icons. All right, so we are doing our halftime show right now. Yes. Overall grades on that first half, I'm going to give it a C. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to give it a C. I'll go as far and I'll say a C+. Okay, you start off the first drive. You do everything that you have to do. Jalen Hurts gets a 44-yard run, goes into the end zone, gets his 6 points. Okay, and then Elliott misses the extra point. Jake Elliott, man, has really just... I mean, we have to address the kicker problem now in the offseason, but... You know, it could be a 4-point game if it weren't for Jake Elliott. You know, it's just unbelievable how we just cannot rely on him. We just can't rely on him even on extra points, dude. That challenge by Sean McVay on the first drive of the Rams, that the Rams had, that was huge. It's like a 3rd and 10. Or a 3rd and 9 or whatever it was, and Higbee, I thought that he made the catch to begin with. It was a tough play, but they had to look at it, and McVay challenged it. That play changed a lot for the LA Rams. That, I think, is going to go down as a game changer in this game for LA because they could have had a 3-and-out there, the Eagles, and because of that, they kept that drive alive. A.J. Brown in that first half did not play well at all. 4 targets he had. He only caught 1 for a 5-yard gain, and they got a first down out of it on a slant. But A.J. has to make the catch. He had that drop catch on what was 2nd and 6 on that second drive, and it was at the Philadelphia 36-yard line, and he could have gotten a first down there. He really could have, and just did not. I thought that was a very big drop pass. And then, obviously, we're going to be talking about that dropped catch that he had towards the end of that first half. Dude, Jalen throws it right on the money, right over to you, and A.J. just can't hang on to it. Is that a tough route to run? Yeah, but he had it right there, and then it just popped out of his hands, and he couldn't haul it in. You got to catch that, dude. You got to make that catch. You have to make that catch, man. So, Carter had a big sack. It was on a 3rd and 3. That was after the first, the second drive that the Eagles had, and that sent the Rams back to the 41. And then Saquon Barkley responds, and he gets you a 62-yard rushing touchdown. And that was another big touchdown that the Eagles did score. Now, thank goodness Elliott did make the extra point to make it what was 13-7. And then the next drive happens, and this is towards the end of the first quarter. And Demario Robinson, dude, I mean, I got to give my man credit. I know that they ended up going for a 3 here, and I'll talk about that in a second. I thought that was still stupid decision-making by Sean McVay. But Robinson, with that catch over Isaiah Rodgers had the pick, and then DeMario just stole it right back from him. Rodgers has to try to find a way to hold on to that too. I have to give him a little bit of some blame there. But Robinson, that was still a heck of a play. I'm not going to poo-poo that. That was a heck of a play. And that ends the first quarter, a 48-yard pass, and not a good pass. I didn't think that was a good pass by Stafford. I'd have to look back at it, but Robinson just stole it right from Isaiah Rodgers. Losing Quinion Mitchell, I don't know if we're going to get him back in the second half, but that's pretty big if he does not come back in because he was covering Robinson and also did a nice job of covering Puka as well. That was big. Losing him is not good. Losing Braden Fisk for them is not good either. Their left defensive end. So that play was big. C.J. Gardner-Johnson had a nice tackle for a loss on Kyron Williams. Kyron on those 2 3rd and shorts had 2 losses, and one of them was by Gardner-Johnson who made the tackle. The other one was by Josh Sweat. That was big because guess what? The Rams decided to go for the 3, and it made it a 13-10 game. It was a 30-yard field goal made by their kicker. And, yeah. So, what happens after that? And Sean McVay, I thought, again, just made a questionable decision just taking the 3 there. Robinson makes an incredible play, and you get 48 yards out of it. You're playing on the road at the Link. Why not take the lead there? Why not? Why not? Why not try to go for it on 4th and 2? You're like at your own. You're literally in the red zone. You're at the 13 or the 12. That is. Now it's a 30-yard field goal. So, Kenny Gainwell on special teams did good on the next kickoff. He ran it for 45 yards, and we started off at our own 43. How we did not score on that drive is beyond me. We were in perfect field position. We had to score there. Should Sirianni have taken the points there with Jake Elliott? And my answer is no. It's a 54-yard field goal. Jalen Hurts took a sack and made it a 4th and 17. Can't do that to Jake Elliott because, again, you're risking a lot. And I don't think that he would make that. And plus, at the time, you have to understand, too, it's a 3-point game. And if he misses that field goal, guess what? They get it at their own 46. They get it at the Eagles' 46-yard line. So that's perfect field position for them. I'm not messing that up, so have them start at their own 9. That was the right play by Sirianni. I give him kudos for that. And then what happens after that? Dude, we had some questionable plays. Cooper DeJean muffed a punt return. Got to hang on to it. The ball must be slipping today. I'm not, trying to make excuses at all whatsoever, but Hurts fumbled the ball as well. And that was a little bit scary, and thank God Kenny Gainwell got on top of it. Dude, we're recovering some of these fumbles, and luck sort of has been on our side, because Hurts should have a couple of turnovers, if I'm being honest with you. And then, again, Hurts makes Saquon Barkley had an incredible first half. He was doing it all, really. Barkley had a nice little it was on a 3rd and 14 at their own 5. Hurts threw a short pass to him, and Barkley was able to lunge down the field, and that was the first set of downs, the first set of plays on that drive over towards the 2-minute warning. But yeah, we should have scored on that last drive. The last 2 drives we should have scored, and the fact that we didn't score there, it doesn't make me feel good. So I give this team a C, and I'm being very nice. We don't get the ball to start off the second half. The Rams are going to have the ball, so I don't really like the sound of that. Our secondary is going to have to do a better job. Vic Fangio needs to dial up better game plans and better play calls. I haven't really seen Trotter today, and Jalen Carter, even though he had the sack, I think that the Rams are doing a good job at covering him. I haven't really seen him break out too much today. So those overall are my big takeaways from that first half. And I'm happy that I took these notes because, again, it puts things in perspective. And I know that, I like talking to you guys. I do. But I should be taking notes as the games are going on. So, yeah. Muffed punt returns. Jalen Hurts fumbles. And A.J. Brown's dropped catches. And Jake Elliott's missed extra point. We should be up. We should really have 27 points on the board. If I'm being honest with you, 28 points. 28 points. We should be destroying the Rams, and I'm a little bit unsettled. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit unsettled. I think that we can obviously win this game, but I'm a little unsettled. I can't lie. We can't be beating ourselves, and that's what we're doing in this game. We are beating ourselves. So, what are your thoughts? We are really lucky to be winning. Saquon is carrying us. Defense is not doing their job. Marshawn says, I feel sick right now. Yeah, man. Looks like a horse collar. Who else? Who else do we have? Gil be back. I'll be right back. Hey, JJ, greetings from the Commander's Land. Dude, what a win for you guys last night. Congratulations to you guys. And I know that you're awaiting the winner of this game, but congratulations to the Commanders. I'll give you that, man. And by the way, Tony, if we do play you guys next week, I will get a Commanders emoji for you because, again, I know that you're a big supporter of this channel, and I think that we should still, be able to do that, So if you want to become a member, I'm not like forcing you to become a member or anything, but we will have a Commanders emoji next week, just for you. I don't care what the chat says or anything like that. We'll just we are gonna have that. But yeah, I'm not feeling so. I still feel confident, but I'm not. I'm unsettled. I'm startled a little bit. Not gonna lie. This is not the situation that I wanted to be in going into halftime. So it's a little bit unsettling. It's a little bit uneasy. The stomach is starting to churn a little bit, and the nerves are coming in a little bit. But I'm still confident that we can do this. But we can't be turning the ball over, and we can't be making silly mistakes. AJ has to make those 2 catches. Jalen can't fumble the ball. Cooper can't fumble the football. Jalen can't be taking those sacks. I give the Rams a little bit of credit for drawing up some nice plays on the sacks that Jalen did take. The last sack, was I okay that he took that? Well, it's better than throwing a pick there. It's better than throwing a pick 6. So, last thing that you want to do is try to throw it, and he just took the hit. So, yeah. That's where I am. 57 likes, JJ. It's white knuckles, man. I'll definitely appreciate that, says Tony. Yep. Again, I want to make sure that we have you feel welcome, too. You know what I'm saying? I care about my audience. I care about my fans. All right, we're about ready to start off the third quarter. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that halftime show because I thought that was honestly my best analysis that I've had all year, and it's because I took notes. This is it. 2 more quarters to go. Fasten those seatbelts, man. Fasten those seatbelts. We got a $20 dono. I'm hyped. I want an Eagles rematch. Will be on Sunday. Nice. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, Tony. I appreciate it. Elliott with the kickoff. It's high, and it is deep. It's going to bounce over towards the back of the end zone, and the Rams will have it at their own 30-yard line. Still not getting our Bud Lights, JJ. I can't now. How can I drink? I'm a little bit unsettled, man, and I don't usually like to drink during a cast. Unless it's like a watch party type of a thing. Maybe we'll do that for the Ravens-Bills game if it's the right mood. $20 banger. Thank you so much again, man. I appreciate you, Tony. Got 38 people on there watching. No Quinyon Mitchell. Eagles will play the second half with Isaiah Rodgers at cornerback. Stafford in the gun will get the snap. He's looking downfield. He throws it, and it is incomplete. Incomplete. It was supposed to go to Kupp. Tried to make a diving catch, and it was just a little bit far out of reach for Cooper. All right. Hit that thumbs up button, man, and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to continue to hit the super chat button as well. 2nd and 10. 13-10. Eagles lead it by 3. Rams have the football. 119 passing yards for them, just 25 for the Eagles. They've not gone to the air a whole bunch. It's been the ground. Kupp is in motion. Stafford hands it off to Williams, who runs for just about 1.5 yards. He runs in between the hash marks over towards the right guard, and it's now a 3rd down. It's a 3rd and 8. This would be big if the Eagles could get the ball back. Come on. Come on, Vic. All right, they will line up the Rams. Stafford goes with an empty backfield. 3 receivers over towards the right side, including Higbee, who's the tight end. Have a receiver now in motion. There's swoop out there. Stafford in the gun will get the snap. He has time. He throws it over towards the right side. It's caught, but just short of the sticks. It's short of the sticks. It's about a 5-yard catch, and now a 4th and 3, and the Eagles, they got the stop. Good. That was big. Come out here with a 3 and out to start off the third quarter. Best case scenario. One of the best. I'll take that. Evans will punt the football right at the 37 for the Rams. Ethan Evans is out there, and he gets the snap, and he's going to punt it, and it's going to hook over towards the left side. It's caught right at the 10, and DeJean will try the stiff arm right at about the 15, and he'll run out of bounds, and the Eagles will set up shop at their own 15. Tony just became a member too. Thank you so much, Tony, man. I appreciate it. Yep, like I said, I will make sure that I have a Commanders emoji for you specifically. All right? I got you on that. Washington emoji. Put that down in my notes as well. That was big. Yep, might want to take advantage of this. Halftime adjustments. Good. Good. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They have it at their own 15-yard line. Smith is in motion. Hurts will get the snap. He looks over towards his right side, finds Devontae Smith, who will make the catch right at the 22, and he runs out of bounds right there. 2nd and 3 at the 22-yard line, as Lake is the one who chases him right out of bounds. Eagles cornerback Quinion Mitchell has been downgraded to out due to his shoulder injury. So they will be missing him. That's not good. 2nd and 3, no excuses though. And Hurts will hand it off over to Saquon Barkley. Runs over towards the right side, but he's taken down at the 20 and loses maybe a yard. They'll call it a 3rd and 3 and say that it was no gain. It was the guy that tackled him. It was Brown. All right, come on. Come on, we need a first down here. 3rd and 3 at the Philadelphia 22-yard line. Eagles still lead at 13-10. Receiver in motion. Barkley towards the right side of Hurts, who gets the snap from Juergens. Hurts looks up the middle, throws it, and it's incomplete. And Witherspoon was covering A.J. Brown. And the Rams get a 3 and out on defense. And the clock stops with 12:09 left to go in the third quarter. See again where Verse was. He was lined up over towards that right side and did a good job at just pushing his man. It was really over on the left side. Over to Jalen Hurts to make that pass uncomfortable. The punt by man. Here it is. It's popped up over towards about the 22. It's caught right at the 25, and a nice tackle by Sidney Brown right at the 26 in LA territory. And the Rams will get the football back. It's still 13-10 Eagles. Don't like this, man. I don't. We need to score. Subscribe to the channel, folks, and make sure you hit the bell icon, too. I'm going to take a very quick step off, all right? I will see you very, very soon. Ugh, this team, it's never easy, man. It's never easy. Not the start that I wanted in the second half either. So Fisk is out for the rest of the game. And it looks like Quinyon Mitchell, he's been ruled out now too. So Fisk is the defensive lineman over on the edge for the LA Rams. Come on, man. Snow is still coming down. The temperature is at 30 degrees here at the Link. Don't forget to continue to like and subscribe. We got 39 concurrent viewers on here. Want us to continue to hit that thumbs up button. Rams have it at their own 30. And here we go. Or at their own 25, I should say. They'll hand it off over to Williams, and he gets past the right guard, gets taken down by Blankenship, and just gains 6 yards out of it. They'll call it a 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5.5. They call it a 6-yard gain. Reed Blankenship, 78 tackles, 4 INTs, which is a career high for him, and 6 pass deflections this year. 11:23 left to be played in the third quarter. Stafford fakes the handoff, play action pass. He's looking downfield. He fires it, and it is incomplete to Nacua. Nacua was just a little bit, the pass was just a little bit too much out of Puka Nacua's way, and he could not haul in the catch. Couldn't even get a hand on it. And Slay, that was his man. That was about 4 yards out in front of him, I'd say. 3rd and 4. Come on. It's going to stop. Stafford in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's looking. He'll throw it again downfield, and it is caught inside the 40 at the 35 by Cooper Kupp. That's actually at the 38. And it's a 30-yard catch by Cooper. Rogers is the one that takes him down, but Kupp able to line up over on the outside against Rogers, and Kupp makes a nice catch. His towel went flying in the air. What a nice play by the veteran Cooper Kupp. That was the first catch that he's had here in this second half. The second catch today. For about 39 yards he has in this game in the air. Williams will run it past the left guard, takes it to the 30, takes it now to the 20, misses a tackle, stiff arms right at the 10, and is marked down at the 8. Zach Bond, thank goodness, was there to speed on up and make the tackle from behind, but it's a 1st and goal for the Rams, and they're at the 8-yard line in Philadelphia territory. He got a wide open gap right over that left side. Missed the tackle. Burks could not stop him. He tried to put his body down, and then Williams ran right over top of him and used him like he was a plank or a stepping stool. 1st and goal for the Rams as Stafford's under center. The ball comes loose by Kyron Williams. He dives on top of it, and they do lose about a couple of yards. It'll be a 2nd and goal back at the 15-yard line. The ball was aborted by Stafford on the handoff over to Kyron Williams. And the Rams were very fortunate that they got on top of that ball. 2nd and goal now at the 15. Stafford lines him up again. Williams over towards the right side of Matt Stafford. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers towards the left side. Let's say double wings over towards the left side. Higbee in motion. Another fake handoff as Stafford's going to throw it. It's a short pass over towards the 20 to the 15 and marked down at the 13 is Tyler Higbee. And it's a 3rd and goal just like that. Eagles need a stop here. Can they get a stop and hold them to just a 3? Clock still winding down. 8:45 left to go in quarter number 3. They break the huddle again. Oh, that muffed handoff certainly did help, but the Eagles only have 3 men up in the front. 4 men behind the defensive front, and now 4 in the secondary. Stafford in the gun will get the snap. Will roll over towards the right side, and now pressure's coming, and down he goes! Another sack by the Eagles, and that's a big one there. And it's a 4th and goal. That sends them back to the 16. Jalix Hunt, the rookie, able to break on free. Huge play by Hunt. He got right on past Roseboom. Or sorry, that was Havenstein. And that's another sack by the Eagles. A 34-yard field goal coming on up. And the Rams will try to tie the game. They'll take the 3. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Ball snap spotted and the kick is good. And not by much again. Rams able to tie the game 13-13, and they just held them to a 3. That sack by Hunt was big. Sack on 3rd and goal. I'll take that. That could have been a lot worse. Defense is definitely doing its job. Whew. Okay. Defense. Thanks for showing up there, defense. Tom's here. What's up, Tom? Bro, we got to get a subscriber today. We have got to get a subscriber today. Come on, bro. We've got to get a subscriber today. We're on for 8 hours. 8 hours, man. It's an 8-hour live stream. We got to get at least 1 subscriber today. This team, dude. We're tied. A fumble aids a red zone stop. And also a Jalix Hunt sack. We need points. I need a touchdown. I can't just take a 3. I need a touchdown. I need a touchdown here. And I need Elliott to make the extra point. I'm not trying to go for 2. I'm not trying to go for 2. I need the extra point. Would you rather go for a 2 than rely on Jake Elliott right now? I think that's a valid question. I do. I think that's a valid question. Take the 2 or get the extra point if you get a touchdown. I think that's a valid question. I'm still going to go for the extra point in this situation. But what are your thoughts about that? Could be a touchdown coming. It's getting real here in a tie. My heart's racing, dude. This is not fun. What would you rather do? Kickoff from the Rams coming on up. It'll be by Joshua Cardi. Or Evans will actually kick it off. So here's the kick. It's a high one. Popped up right over towards the end zone. And the Eagles will take a knee. JJ needs a touchdown. Come on, let's go. I need a YEH in the chat, bro. I need YEHs. So Jalen Hurts will start it at the Philadelphia 30-yard line. Jalix Hunt snow sack. Survive and advance. AJ needs to get going too. I just want a touchdown. I don't care how it comes. Get me a TD here. Eagles going from right to left. They're in their regular green and white uniforms. Got the white letters and numbers on both the front and the back. They'll hand it off to Barkley, who runs past the right guard and just gets over to the line of scrimmage. They'll mark him down, and they'll say that he gained a yard. They showed the ball over the marker. Have faith, man. Just win is all that matters. 40 people watching. No Quinyon Mitchell and no Braden Fisk either for the Rams. Hurts will line them up again in the gun. He'll get the high snap. He's looking. He has time. He'll roll towards his left side. He's going to run with the football. He'll take it to the 30 and run out of bounds at about the 35. So it's a 3rd and 4. And the Eagles still looking to try to get a first down here. It was a gain of about 5 yards. Come on. Do not get this first. Please get a first down here. Clock still ticking. 6:35 to go. The Eagles' offense has gone stale over the last 4 drives. Rams defense has stepped up, but the Eagles' offense has to be better. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts will get the snap. He's looking. And he fires it. It's caught. Wide open catch at the 50. Taken to the 40, to the 35 is Goddard. And Dallas Goedert gets a first down for Philadelphia. Good play call and a nice pass by Hurts as Dallas Goedert gets involved. And he just beat his man to the punch. Wide open. The coast was clear. And he makes a nice big catch for a gain of about 31. And it's a 1st and 10 at the 34. That was big. Hurts makes the handoff. Play action pass. Rolls towards his right side. Throws it. Caught again by Goddard right at the 30. And it's a 5-yard gain as Bobby Brown is the one who does make the tackle and takes down Goddard at the 29. Back-to-back plays and Goddard able to get 36 yards in the air on the last 2 plays. Wow. Big. 2nd and 6. 5:05 left to be played. Hurts hands it off to Barkley. Runs up the middle. Gets a first down at the 22. Saquon Barkley able to rush and get through. He has 102 rushing yards, $1.02 on 14 carries by Saquon Barkley. Also give him 126 total yards in this game. All right. Keep those chains moving. Keep them moving, man. 4:33 left to go. They're at the 22, just knocking on the door of the red zone. Hurts throws it deep, and it is battered around and incomplete. Incomplete. Supposed to go to AJ, and Quentin Lake is the one who makes a play on AJ Brown, and it was deflected right out of his hands. Brown was in double coverage, and he was going down that left seam, and Lake just could not catch it. It went off of him and then deflected off of Witherspoon's helmet. So it's a 2nd and 10 now. Brown today 6 targets, 1 catch for 5 yards on a slant route in the first half. All receivers towards the left side. They'll fake the handoff and will pitch it over to Dallas Goedert, who takes it to the 15, to the 10, and he's marked down inside the 5 at the 3. Hurts again with another nice little lob pass like he was a point guard passing it to a center. There is a flag thrown, though, and let's see what this flag is. So they're going to call it back. It'll be an eligible man downfield, and that's on Mekhi Becton. That's the first penalty today. And it's a 2nd and 15 now at the LA 27. That's a big penalty. Let's see. I think that was the right call. Yeah. Becton ruined it, man. Come on, man. Becton penalty. I'm going to write that down. Hurts in the gun again, gets the snap, drops back, and pressure's coming. He escapes a sack, though, and still gets taken down in the backfield. It could have been a loss of about 7. It's just a loss of maybe 2. And it's a 3rd and 17 now at the LA 29. Oof. McCollough was there to get on top of him. He dove and pushed and shoved him right over to the ground. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. And hit the bell icon. We're on for 8 hours today, folks. We're on until 10:30 tonight. 3:05 left to be played in the third quarter. 3rd and long. They'll run it with their running back as he takes it to the 33, to the 27. And it's a gain of 3 by Saquon Barkley. So it's a 4th and 15, and the Eagles are just going to take the 3 here. I'll call it a 4th and 14. I got to rely on Elliott now with 2:40 left to go. Would you have ran it there? I don't know. Elliott is going to go out there for a field goal. And this is big. It's a 44-yarder. Missed an extra point today. Ball snapped, spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is absolutely good by Jake Elliott. And the Eagles back out on top, 16-13. Big field goal there by Jake. Oh, my gosh. It's never easy, man. You got it. Again, we're doing an 8-hour stream today. Make sure you like and make sure you subscribe. It's been a wild game between the Eagles and the Rams. My final score prediction, I said 35-17. Now I'm going to be wrong about that. This game is going to give me a stroke, says Jane. Dude. The 3, they got the points, but I'm still not feeling so good right now. Stomach is churning a little bit. I can't lie. It's churning a little bit more now. Please don't give me Rams Commanders Conference Championship. That would suck. I'm going to be surprised if I survive this game, says Marshawn. That 3 could come in handy. I just want our defense to get a break. We were out there for 5 minutes and 18 seconds. Please. A turnover would be so huge here. 2:19 left to be played in the third quarter. We need subscribers, man. We need more subscribers. After this game, mods, make sure that you post the link to the Discord down below because I am going to be taking calls. Again, it's an 8-hour live stream today. We got the Eagles game, and then, whether you like it or not, we got the Sixers at 7. We're still going to do it, and you know what? I'm still going to do it because also there might be things that come out of the press conference for the Eagles game, and I'd like to be here live as those things come out and as those quotes come out. So we'll sort of add the Sixers on in the background, and I'll still be doing the play-by-play for that. But and then we got Ravens and Bills. We'll be covering the rest of that game. So we're on until 10:30. That game might finish around like 10 o'clock, but we're still gonna be on. I'm expecting that we need, to talk a lot about things today. Thanks, mods. Appreciate it. Ready to soar. Yeah, baby. I can't get hype off of that field goal. That was big, but there's still plenty of time. Still plenty of time. 427 views. How many likes do we have? I need us to get to 200 by the end of this stream. Can we get to 200 likes? We have 82 votes on this poll. If you'll be tuning into the Sixers-Ravens after this Birds game, I hope to see you guys there. I do. Kickoff by Elliott. It goes over towards the end zone, and a fair catch as the knee is taken by by Jordan Whittington. Philly looks chilly. It's snowing there. Pass rush snaps on the double teams by Jalen Carter, 14. No pressures. A pass rushes 1 sack, 2 pressures when he's one-on-one. Eagles defense back out there against Matt Stafford as they'll break the huddle. Stafford and the Rams in their blue, yellow, and white uniforms. Stafford picks the handoff. He'll get the snap, and he throws it. It's incomplete over to Kyren Williams. He was wide open, could not make the catch. And the Eagles did dodge a bullet there. It's a 2nd and 10. Thank goodness that for their sake, for the Eagles' sake, that he dropped that. 61 likes so far. DBL time today, JJ. Yes, 8 hours. 8 hours nonstop. 16-13, 2nd and 10 now for the LA Rams as Stafford's under center. 5 seconds left on the play clock. They'll hand it off to Williams, who runs past the right guard, gets past the tackle, and he's down at the 37. They'll call it about a gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd and 3 coming up. Williams today, in regards to the running game, 92 rushing yards on the ground. Come on, man. 1:45 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Rams will break the huddle. Just get on by, man. Get by. They break the huddle. 3 receivers lined up over towards that left side. Kupp is in motion, going from left to right. Stafford gets the snap. Pass rush coming. He looks to throw it. It's caught and juggled and incomplete by Nacua. Nacua caught it, then he bobbled it, and it just juggled right out of his hands, and the Eagles do get a 3 and out. He had it for a second, and it just popped out. We've seen a lot of ricochets today. And again, nobody was on him. The ball just popped on out. It's just been that type of a day, I guess, for all these receivers. He couldn't haul it in, couldn't make the catch, and it deflected right off of him. And the Eagles defense, they got the stop that they need. Evans will punt it. This is the 4th time that he's going to punt it today for the Rams. And here's the punt. It is high and popped up, and it bounces right at the 5 over towards the 3, and the ball is picked up by a Rams player, and the Eagles have a long hill to climb on the nice punt by Ethan Evans. Wow. And Hurts will go back out there. Oh, man. 2 dropped passes on the next Rams drive. One by Kyren and Puka. And Puka could have had a first down, dude. What's the weather like at the game? Oh, it's snowing. It is snowing, and the winds are blowing 9 miles per hour. It feels like it's 30 degrees outside. Actually, sorry, it's 30 degrees, and it feels like, they said it felt like it was 22 when I checked the weather. And Puka dropped catch. Dropped catch on what was, a 3 and 3. On 3rd and 3. Thank God. Thank goodness. Please let us score again. I need a touchdown on this drive so badly. They'll actually give the Eagles the ball at the 4 and not at the 3. Guess I got to say inside the 5. Hurts today 12 for 17 in the passing game. And his rating is 87.5. 8-hour stream today, folks. 8-hour stream. We started at 2:30. We're going until 10:30. Going until 10:30. Got an Eagles postgame show after this. And then we got the Sixers. They're on at 7 o'clock. Come on, man. Come on. Wonder if the title of this game didn't help. I don't know. 12 for 17 feels pretty good with weather like this. Honestly, it should have been 15 for 17 because, again, AJ had 2 drop passes that he should have caught, and there was another drop pass, too. We've had a lot of drop passes in this game. All right. 1st and 10 at the Philadelphia 4. Come on. Still snowing down at the link. Hurts in the gun, gets the snap, hands it off to Barkley, who lunges up the middle and dives in between the hash marks for about a gain of 4 yards. So Barkley today, 109 yards on the ground, and that's as many passing yards as Jalen Hurts has had today. Just incredible. Eagles have ran for 190 yards. The Rams have ran for 97. Meanwhile, in the passing game, the Rams have thrown for 153, and the Eagles have only thrown for 66 passing yards. 2nd and 6, 40 seconds left to go as the third quarter's winding down. Hurts in the gun. 3 seconds left on the play clock. They got to get the snap off, and they finally do. Hurts will get the snap. He's looking. Pressure's coming. He has to throw it. No, he's not going to, and a safety is called. He's tackled in the end zone. And the Rams, they get a safety. Just like that, it's 16-15. That's the worst thing that you could have done. That is the worst thing that you could have done there. Well, really, the worst thing is fumble the ball. But that was not a good thing. It's not what you wanted. Has to get rid of the ball. He had a lot of time to do so. First and foremost, why not run? Because, again, you're inside the 5, and your offensive line has done a good job with Saquon today. Why, in that spot, would you do that? And Hurts goes back on over to the sideline. Eagles only lead it by 1 point in what has been a tight game against the Rams. Ay. And the Rams are going to get the ball. So Elliott's going to kick it. It's not what you want. Ay. And a field goal can give them the lead. 26 seconds left to go. A safety, and the sack was split by Gallimore and Thomas. So Elliott will spot the kick. The winds are starting to pick up even more. Elliott will kick it off at the 20. And here's the kick by Elliott. It's a line drive, and it's going to be caught right at the 15, taking it to the 20, all the way over to the 30, and marked down at about the 35. Pushing the pylon backwards, though, over towards the 30 is Trotter Jr., and with 19 seconds left to go, it'll be a 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Ay. Oh, man. This is not a fun one. 19 seconds left to be played in the third quarter, and the Rams have the football at the 35 in LA territory as they go from left to right. The snow is still coming down pretty hard. Stafford will hand it off over to Williams. He has some space on the right side, runs and gets about 8 yards. And it'll be a 2nd and short coming on up as we go to the fourth quarter. A full quarter left to be played. They'll call it a 2nd and 2 at the LA 43. And the Eagles are only up by 1 against the Rams. Ay. I don't feel so good. All right, I'm going to ask you an Eagles trivia question. And if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Wow. Okay, here's what I want to know. How many playoff games did the Eagles win during the 1980s? Tom Bell says, shaking my head. Like Pat Mahomes getting a safety on purpose. How many playoff games did the Eagles win during the 1980s? "15 seconds. I'm going to actually start to have a timer on here. 10, 9, 8, none. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3. Incorrect. The answer is 2. The Eagles qualified for the playoffs 4 times in the 80s, but were eliminated. Oh, wait. Did I ask how many playoff games did the Eagles play? Yes, so the answer was 4. 4 was correct, so you got it. I meant to ask how many games did the Eagles win during the 80s, and the answer to that was 2. They were qualified for the playoffs 4 times, but they were eliminated in the first round 3 times. The 2 games they won were against the Vikings and the Cowboys on their way to Super Bowl XV. What was that? I'm so bad. I need to get better at Roman numerals. XV Roman numerals. That was Super Bowl 15. Okay. I think you said win. Okay. Then it was 2. It was 2. Sorry. You asked how many they won. Okay, sorry. My mind is a little bit all over the place right now. I'm forgetting things that I'm saying. Not good. We start the 4th. Eagles lead it by 1. It's 16-15. It's been a sloppy game between the both of these teams. Eagles started off. They scored. They haven't gotten a touchdown since the first quarter, if you can believe that. Started off well in the first 2 drives, and then they've gone stale. Rams will hand it off over to Williams. Williams lost the ball, and the Eagles pick it up. He lost it at the 30, taking it to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, and running out of bounds is Isaiah Rodgers. Let's go! That's how you start off the 4th. The ball came loose, and causing that fumble was Jalen Carter. And a 34-yard run by Rodgers. That was actually a 40-yard run. It's a 1st and goal at the 10. Yes. 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 Carter fumble. That's how you start off the 4th. All right, the Eagles have it at the 10. It's a 1st and goal right at the 10. Hurts will hand it off to his running back, Barkley. He takes it inside the 5. He's marked down at the 2. Oh, wow. And we can make it an 8-point game here. 16-15, Eagles up by 1. 2nd and goal at the 2. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and hit the bell icon. They'll hand it off to Barkley again, and he just gets back to the line. They'll actually, yeah, they did. He got back to the line. Roseboom made the tackle. It's a 3rd and goal. Come on, Philadelphia. Gotta get it in. I would push it here, man. Even in the snow. Eagles rally towels in the chat. Come on. Carter with a huge play on defense by the Eagles. And Rodgers picked it up. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts will hand it off to Barkley. He runs over to the 1. Is he in? Did he get it? I think he showed it on the goal line. They call it a touchdown for now, and they say the Eagles got it, and they lead it 22-15. Let's see again. I'm sure that they're going to look at this. I think he just got it right on the goal line. The play is under review. And if not, it will be a 4th and goal at the goal line. I don't think he got it. It is hard to see because of the snow. So I never understood why they never made the goal line yellow. Because it blends right in. His elbow was down right at about the 1, I think. But they ruled it as a touchdown. It is under review. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be overturned, and it'll be probably a 4th and goal. Okay. They ruled it as a touchdown on the field, and I figured that they were going to review it. So it's still a 1-point lead for the Eagles. Push it, baby. Come on. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. We're on for 8 hours today, folks. Continue to subscribe. Let's get to 4750. Come on. Spread the word. And continue to hit that thumbs up button as well. How many likes do we have? Did we get to 100? Did we get to 100 likes? Where are we at? We're at 61. Come on, man. We got to get to 100 by the end of this game. All right. They're still reviewing it, and they're still in a TV timeout. Ball broke the plane before the elbow was down. If it is 4th and go, do you brotherly shove? Absolutely you do. So the play is overturned. The replay official reviewed that the runner broke the plane, ruling and the play was reversed. So it'll be a 4th and goal at the 1. They're at the 1. And they got it at the 10. Please. We all need therapy after this game. We all need therapy after this game, bro. I'm certainly not giving it to Jake Elliott. We're not. We ain't kicking a field goal here. Are you bleeping kidding me? No. We're not doing that. We're going for it, bro. They're still not out of the TV timeout yet. They're not. And now they are. All right, so the call's reversed. Let's see. Can the Eagles get it into the end zone on a 4th and goal in the snow? They break the huddle. Eagles will try to get into the end zone here. They push the pylon forward. A couple flags thrown, though. Let's see, and I think they're going to call a false start on the Eagles. Oh, boy. Johnson got called for a false start. It's now a 4th and goal at the 6. Lane Johnson, come on. Moved up front. Did he move? I don't think so. That's a ticky-tack call. I didn't see any sort of movement up there. That's big. So now what do you do? All right. Elliott's going to go out there for the field goal. And they're going to try to make it a 4-point game. 16-15. How? Elliott with a field goal here on a 4th and goal. Ball spotted. Kick is up by Elliott, and the kick is good. He got it. So they lead it by 4. And, well, the Rams can't settle for a field goal. It's 19-15, Eagles up by 4. They needed the touchdown there. Johnson, what are you doing? Lane Johnson, false start. Dude, that's such a ticky-tack call. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. He didn't even move, man. Did not even move. Four-point lead for the Eagles, man. Little flinch counts, just a matter of if they see it. Dude, dude, I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Twitter, they say that they don't see it either. Take the 3 points. I didn't even see it, dude. That was BS. 19-15, Eagles lead it by 4. With 13:23 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Elliott will kick it off. The field is covered entirely with snow now. It is covered entirely with snow. And the snow is starting to come down here. There's a line drive kick. It's bounced over towards the 5 and picked up over at the 20, taking it to the 25, lunging forward to about the 29. Will be Schrader on a 24-yard return. Eagles Twitter didn't want to see it either. This game is not for the faint of heart. They've just, jeez. Like and subscribe, folks, and hit the bell icon. Been gone for way too long. What's up, Shantae? How you doing? Big game here. 19-15. Rams have the ball at the 29-yard line. They'll run it with Kyron Williams, and he's marked down. Can't even tell where the hash marks are, but it's right at the 33. They'll call it. It is so hard to see where the markers are on the field. Can't even see a darn thing. 2nd and 6 at the 33. Rams defense did a good job at stopping Barkley, though, at the goal line. Now they implement it over on the screen. There we go. They'll hand it off to Williams again. Pressure's coming, and he gets taken down in the backfield. A loss of 3, and Zach Baun able to make the tackle. Eagles defense doing an A-plus job in this second half. And Baun, look at where he came from, man. He was right. He came right down the center. Nobody covered him. Nobody covered him on the Rams. And just an easy tackle right there. And that is a big one by Zach Baun. 3rd and 9. Eagles trying to get a stop right here on 3rd down. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Stafford, that's the shotgun snap. Looks towards the right side, throws it, and it's caught for a 1st down. And it's a sliding catch by Robinson, and that's good enough to move the sticks. Demario Robinson with a 14-yard catch, and they'll spot the football at the 44. That just went right over the head of Milton Williams, I believe. Tried to block it, just could not deflect it, though. And a wide-open catch. That was big. 19-15, Eagles up by 4 with 11:23 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Stafford under center, fakes the handoff, and he's looking, and he'll throw it, and it's incomplete. It is incomplete. He looked to try to toss it over to Kyron Williams. Good pressure by Jalen Carter. Pressure is all on the Birds. Man, oh man, we got to get a stop. I don't know why they played that far off, though, on Demario Robinson. 4 targets, 2 catches for 63 yards by him. They've done a great job on Puka, tell you that. Only 29 receiving yards for him. 5 seconds left on the play clock here for the Rams. Cup's in motion, and it's deflected and picked up by Garcia. They ruled it as a backwards pass. Nakua actually picked it up, so it is incomplete. So they ruled it as an incomplete pass, and they didn't make an official ruling there. It is an incomplete pass. There was a penalty called on LA for illegal formation, but that penalty was declined. Vaughn is the one who deflected it, too, for the Philadelphia Eagles over on that left side of the D-line. All right, come on. Get a stop on third down here. The Rams today just 4 for 11 on third down. The Eagles are 6 for 12. Rally towels waving at the link. Rams break the huddle. And a big shotgun snap coming up for the Rams. All right. Shotgun snap over to Matt Stafford. He's looking, and he loses the ball, and the Eagles recover it and get on top of it. That is the second straight possession where the Rams have just fumbled the football, and they shot themselves in the foot. And Stafford goes back to the sideline, and I think Bowen is the one who got on top of the football. It just slipped right out of his hand, and the Eagles have it, and they will take on over. Recovered by Bowen, and it'll be at the LA 38-yard line. Survive and advance. All right, that's the second straight turnover by the Rams. Here's Hurts, who hands it off to Barkley. He runs and takes it for about 2 yards, and Cavante Turner takes him down after about a gain of 2. Literally, it was just fumbled by Stafford, got taken down for a loss of 8, and it was recovered by Zach Bond and just slipped right out of his hands. Got it right out of his hands. And Nolan Smith, the one that forced the fumble. 10:25 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Eagles now going from left to right. Hurts will roll over towards his right side, throws it, caught by Barkley, shy of the sticks, though, and a gain of 5. I'll call it a gain of 3, actually. And they'll call it a 3rd and 5 now for the Eagles at the LA 33. So now if they even take a 3 here, they'll be up by 7. Philly scores 6. It's game over. Come on, man. Where is Shady when you need him? We got Saquon Barkley. Saquon's better than Shady. I'll take Saquon. Saquon runs up the middle again, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and they say that he got no gain on that one, so it's a 4th and 5. They'll call it a 4th and 4 at the LA 32. The Eagles' defense, man, A+ in that second half. It's now a 4th and 4. And they're going to go for a field goal here, I would assume. They're going to stay out there, actually. They're not going to go for the field goal. Hurts is going to stay out there. It'll be a 4th and 4 for the Eagles. They're inside the 35. Got to get to the 30. 4th and 4. Hurts gets the snap, throws it. It's caught by Brown. Right at the 19, and he gets down at about they'll mark him down at the 22. It was a short pass to A.J. Brown, and that moves the chains. Going for it on 4th down, man. Big play. And the drive continues for the Birds. Barkley gets the handoff and gets tripped up in the snow. Loses a yard. And it's a 2nd and 11. Nice catch. Still outside of that red zone. They got to get to the 13 now. Got to get to the 13. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We got to get to 4,750 subscribers. Let's keep the subs coming, man. 7:50 left to be played in the 4th quarter. Eagles line up with triples over towards the left side. They'll fake the handoff. Hurts rolls out towards the right side, throws it to Devontae Smith, who catches it right at the 20 and is marked out of bounds at about the 17. They got pushed by Witherspoon. It's a 3rd and 4 at the 17-yard line. How about the balls by Sirianni to just go for it on 4th down there? Yeah, it was a 4th and 4. It worked. It certainly worked. Big play. 3rd and 4 now for the Philadelphia Eagles. And the Rams and the Eagles still have all 3 timeouts left, including the 2-minute warning as well. Game got started at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. And a handoff over to Barkley, who jukes past one defender, but gets back to the line. And it's 4th down coming on up. Curl was the one who provided pressure over on Dickerson and just dove on forward. So they are going to go for a field goal here for Jake Elliott. This is a 37-yarder. He's 2 for 2 today with the field goals. He missed the extra point, though, earlier. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Ball snapped. Ball spotted. The kick is up, and the kick is good! 22-15, Philadelphia! Wow. Great. Good. Great stuff. Wow. He got that. Good for Jake. Good for Jake. 3 and out, and we lock it in. Nice job by the holder, too. Yeah, Lovato on the long snap. I got to give him credit for that, too. He got the field goal. It's 22-15 Eagles. They're up by 7. And now if our defense can get one more stop, that would be clutch. We still haven't scored a touchdown since the first quarter. But Jake Elliott, honestly, besides the missed extra point, I think he's been the MVP. I'll give him his MVP flowers. I mean, the Eagles' defense has been unbelievable, but Elliott is coming through. Jake Elliott is coming through, man. After this, we got a post-game show, bro. We do. We got a post-game show, probably around 6. And then we're live for the Sixers at 7. Still plenty of time left in this ball game. 22-15 Eagles. Elliott has kicked a 44-yarder, a 23-yarder, and a 37-yarder as well. LA Rams, I can hear crickets now. 22-15, Eagles up by 7 as they are grinding this out. It has not looked pretty. The weather has not helped. But they're still out in front by 7. Elliott will kick it off for the Eagles. Here's the line drive kick as it goes over towards the back of the end zone, and Stafford will have it at the 30. Let's go. Let's go. Let me give away some memberships, by the way. Please put those emojis down below. Where is it? Where's my... There it is. Let's put some emojis. Membership gifting. We'll do that now. Gift 5 memberships. There we go. We're gifting out memberships. 1st and 10. We got 5 that are being gifted right out by me. Will just got 1. Bando got 1. Stafford in the gun will get the snap. He drops back. Pressure's coming, and he is sacked. A big loss, and the Eagles defense comes through on a big play. It's Moro Ojomo who gets a big tackle for a loss on a loss of 7 yards, and that sends the Rams back to the 23. Another Eagles sack today. Ojomo just came out of nowhere. That's the 4th one by Philadelphia, the 10th in this game alone. 2nd and 17, they'll run it with Williams as he heads up the middle and lands right on the 30-yard line, just a gain of 7, and a 3rd and manageable coming on up. And the Eagles could use a stop here on defense. They really can. Fellowship, thanks so much for renewing your membership. Appreciate it. All right, the Rams line them up. See what they do. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Stafford will get the snap. He'll throw it, and it's incomplete. Supposed to go to Nakua. He was open, and the pass wasn't even near him. Open up the middle, and it's a 4th and 10 as the Eagles do their job on defense. A+. Wow. And how about that block, too? Was that Burks that got a piece of it? It was. Burks got a piece of it as well. He deflected it. I didn't even see that in real time. Evans will go on out there to punt the football for the Rams. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Evans punts it over towards the right side, and it's going to bounce outside of the 25, and it's marked out of bounds at about the 23. Just got to run that clock out, baby. Come on. Elliott's field goals. Nolan Smith with that strip fumble. Recovered by Rodgers. All right. Rams offense has been anemic for more than a month. Eagles have not even played their best game today. And yet they're still on top. Wow. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and hit that bell icon. Eight hours, man. We're already at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Got 50 people tuning in. My name is Jason Joseph. By the way, this is Play-by-Play with JJ. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. and I do games in person, but I wanted to come on here, make a channel, and get some reps doing radio play-by-play on here, and I figured it would be really, really cool to sort of, give people who don't have the chance to tune into games that are out of their market, a chance for them to tune into some type of a call. So that's why we made this channel, and for those people that are interested in sports. We covered the Philly teams. We're doing the Sixers right after this. After we do our post-game show, the Sixers play at 7. So we will do a post-game show, and then we'll head right on into Sixers after this, okay? So, and then after that, we will cover the rest of the Bills-Ravens game. That's what we're going to do on this channel. So, still have a little bit of time left in this. There's still plenty of time. There's 4:47 left to go. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. There's still the 2-minute warning as well. There is a lot to uncover after this game is done. This weather is not nice, but it's an Eagles game. Doors on now. Fell for it again. What's up, Doors? What's going on, man? Stay tuned. We give you the best play-by-play on this channel, bro. Hurts will line him up right at the 23-yard line. And they'll hand it off over to Barkley, who takes it over to the 25, to the 30, runs past the 40, to the 50, is set free, and he knows it, to the 10, to the 5, touchdown, Saquon Barkley. Feast it up, Saquon, because you are the man. 28-15, and that should be the dagger. A 78-yard outburst by Barkley. Give him 196 yards. He looked at 300 against the Rams and said, guess what? I can run and stomp on you again. Oh, let's go, baby. Extra point coming up by Elliott. Here it is. Ball spotted. Kick is up by Elliott, and it is no good. So he missed the second extra point. But they got a touchdown.
And watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles fly. On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
He did it earlier in the game and just ran it over towards that right side. This time he goes over to the left, escapes a tackle by about half a second. 2, actually. One was by Witherspoon, and the other one, I believe, was by Bobby Brown. 28-15. Saquon Barkley has muscles of steel. 255 rushing yards against the Rams in Week 12 on 26 carries. Today, 196 rushing yards on 22. I'll take that. Maybe he's the MVP. Okay. 28-15 with 4:36 left to go. There's still time. The Eagles defense gets a stop. It's over. It is. Elliott will kick it. It's a line drive. It goes over towards the end zone. It's caught and taking the knee. On the return is Jordan Whittington. Yeah, baby. How does Jared Verse feel now? It still isn't over. I'm not doing any sort of trash talking until it's officially over. Did it a little bit earlier, and it almost came back and bit me. Come on. 13-point lead for the Eagles. All right, Stafford lines him up. He'll get the snap. He throws it over to Nakua wide open, catches it at the 44, and pushes the pylon forward to about the 49 in Philadelphia territory. A 21-yard pass over to Puka Nakua. And the clock is still ticking for Matt Stafford and the Rams. Stafford in the gun again. He'll get the snap. He's looking again. Fires it, and it's caught. It's juggled. It was deflected off of Robinson's hands, and it was juggled and incomplete. Clock stops with 4:07 left to go. 10 targets for Nakua, 4 catches and 50 yards. And by the way, they're missing Quinyon Mitchell too. Let's not forget about that. They're missing Quinyon Mitchell in their secondary, and yet they still have held the Rams to 15 points. Stafford will get the shotgun snap again, throws it. It's caught for a first down by Whittington for 12 yards, and the ball is at the Philadelphia 37. Already 3 plays and 33 yards in a matter of 30 seconds. And the clock does stop as he ran out of bounds. 4:02 left to be played. Got to cover those sidelines, man. 4:02 left to go. Eagles got to get a stop. Stafford in the shotgun formation. Throws it towards the left side, and it is incomplete. Supposed to go to Robinson, and it's out of bounds and over the head of Robinson. He tried to leap up and make the catch, and it was still too far over his head. Clock stops with 3:58 to go. Do not spam the chat. Marshawn, I love you, my guy, but do not spam the chat. I love you, though, brother. 2nd and 10. Coming on up. Stafford in the shotgun. He's looking deep. He'll throw it downfield. Caught inside the 20 at the 19 by Atwell. And it's now 51 yards on this drive. And it's a 1st and 10 at the 19. 3:40 left to go. They're marching down the field. 1, 2, 3. 3 for 5. Stafford is on this drive with 51 passing yards. They'll throw it towards the right side. It's caught and running out of bounds. Just shy of the sticks is Higbee. And it's a 2nd and 4. Still 3:32 left to be played in the 4th quarter. My bad, JJ. Always love, brother. I know. I told you it's not over. Told you it's not over. Gotta play D. 3:32 left. Stafford, shotgun formation, throws it up the middle. Caught at the 5 and marked down at the 2 is Cooper Kupp. Clock does continue to tick. 3:20 left to be played in the 4th quarter. Oh, all right. Stafford now under center. And pressure's coming as he hands it off to Williams, and he's taken down in the backfield at about the 5. Big sack there by Burks. And a loss of about 3 yards. 3rd and goal. Can the goal line defense for the Eagles, or red zone defense, do its job? Stafford gets the shotgun snap, throws it. It's incomplete. Slay does a good job of covering Higbee, and Slay gives him a little finger wag. 3rd and goal now. Higbee lost his footing, and he is hobbling now, and he has to go over to the sideline. That's not what you want. Don't want injuries. Clock stops with 2:51 left to be played. And again, still 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning as well. 3rd and goal for the LA Rams. Sack here would be really nice. Stafford, shotgun formation, gets the high snap, throws it toward the end zone, caught for a touchdown. And it's caught by Parkinson, and it's 28-21. All right. 10 plays, 70 yards in a minute and 50 seconds. And the game ain't over yet, folks. Again, that's why you got to save the trash talk until the end, Marshawn. We got to save it till the end. Cardi is going to come on in for the extra point. With 2:48 to go. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick is good. And that makes it 28-22. Now the question is, are the Rams going to go for an onside kick here? Come on, man. Three timeouts and 2-minute warning. They don't need the onside kick. It's a good question. Welcome not to loose, but the wheels aren't off yet, right? Keep hitting the thumbs up button, man. It is 5:55 p.m. Eastern Time. 28-22. Eagles lead it by 6. Barkley with 196 rushing yards today. He had a 64-yard touchdown and a 78-yard touchdown as well. Actually, it was a 62-yard run in the first quarter, and then Barkley had a 78-yard run in the fourth. 28-22. Game not over yet. Our defense has been strong. I'm not going to blame it on them. Evans with the kickoff. Well, I take that back. Here it is, and it's going to go over towards the back of the end zone, and the Eagles will have it at their own 30-yard line. Still time left to go. Eagles just got to run that clock down. Can they do it? Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see, but yes, it is, because it's getting darker out. It is snowing. Tell me we are going to be all right. It's an Eagles game, man. What do you expect? It gets dicey like this. All right, 28-22. Eagles have the ball at their own 30-yard line, and they will try to run it here, you would assume, and just take as much time off that clock. They'll hand it off to Saquon, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. And the first timeout taken by L.A. 2:43 left to go. Couple first downs, man, and we get the win. If the Eagles win, I'll give you a $10 super chat incoming. This is only a 6-point lead because Elliott stinks. Well, there's other reasons too. A.J. Brown had the drop pass. There's other things, man, we can look at. But Elliott needs to make those extra points, I agree. But he hit the field goals. I'm not, trying to excuse him, though. All right, 2nd and 7 coming on up. No spoilers in the chat either. Hurts in the gun. He fakes the handoff. Hurts rolls over towards the left side. Pressure's coming, and he slides down at the 20. 2:35 left to be played. And it's a 3rd and 19 coming on up for the Eagles with the second timeout now burned. Oh, yeah. Oh. 3rd and 19 now. At the Philadelphia 21. Second timeout burned by the Rams. Oh, no. Come on. That does not help. Most sacks in one postseason. The LA Rams already have 16 in 2024. They're tied with the 85 Bears and Buffalo, the 96 Buffalo Bills. 3rd and 19 for the Eagles. 2:39 left to go. Rams still have one timeout left. And Hurts will line them up. 3rd and 19. They'll hand it off to Barkley. He runs up the middle, takes it to the 25, and he's marked down at about the 27. And it's now a 4th down as the Rams burn their final timeout. And they still have the 2-minute warning. I don't feel good now. My heart needs a rest. 4th down with 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. They'll call it a 4th and 13. That's the last time out taken by Sean McVay. And Stafford's going to go out there for a drive to possibly give the Rams the lead. So man is going to punt it for the Philadelphia Eagles. And here's the punt. It goes over towards the right side. It's popped up, and it's going to be bounced inside the 30 over towards the 20, and it's marked down at about the 18-yard line. That was a nice punt by man. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left to go. And the Rams, they are 82 yards away from tying this and potentially getting the lead. This is like every Vikings win over the last 3 years. 57 concurrent viewers. Come on. Stafford, 51 game-winning drives in the 4th quarter. He'll get the snap. He's looking. He throws it. It's caught right at the 20 over towards the 24. 2:15 left to be played. It's a 2nd and 5. 2:11 to go. All right. Come on. Stafford will get the snap again before the 2-minute warning. He throws it. It's caught right at the 30, and being marked down at the 31 is Cooper Kupp, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. So, still 2 minutes left to go, and the Eagles need a turnover. If they get a turnover, then they win this game. But we've reached the 2-minute warning now. Hearts are racing. Fasten those seatbelts, man. It's going to be a bumpy, bumpy finish at the link. And while I have your attention, hit the thumbs up button. We are going on. We're still going to be on for the Sixers game. That starts at 7. We're going to be taking phone calls as well. If we don't have enough time, what we'll do after the Sixers game is done, we'll be taking phone calls again, bro, regardless of how this game ends. And we will also be keeping you up to date with post-game coverage on here as well. I'm enjoying this game with no cardiac issues at all, just good football. 2-minute warning. Come on. Please. Wheezy. That punt was big. Special teams, bro. Don't forget, after this game, we will be having a post-game show. Please come on for the post-game show and let me know what your thoughts are on this Eagles game. We're quiet. I can't take this as D. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours and 40 minutes. We're almost halfway done, guys. Almost halfway done. The snow is continuing to come down at the link. Sure, everybody's car is covered in snow now. Temperature is 30 degrees. No spoilers in the chat. All right. So the Rams line them up. Stafford gets the shotgun snap. He throws it downfield, and it was almost picked off by Cooper DeJean, and it was incomplete. He was looking for Kupp. It's now 2nd and 10. DeJean just had it go right by. It was deflected right off of his hands. He could not catch it. I think he took his eyes No, he had his eyes on the ball, just could not make the catch. Stafford will get the shotgun snap again. He's looking to throw up the middle. It's deflected and incomplete by Darius Slay. No flags. 1:50 left to go. 3rd and 10 coming on up. And again, they're at the 31. Man. That was a big play by Slay, too. That was nice. 3rd and 10 with 1:50 left to be played. Eagles still have all 3 timeouts remaining, by the way. Stafford in the gun will get the snap. He throws it up the middle. It's caught, and it's good enough for a first down by Robinson. He made the catch for 11 yards, and that's going to put them at the 42. No timeouts remaining for the Rams. 1:35 left to be played. Stafford again will get the shotgun snap. He's looking to throw it deep. He fires it downfield, and it's caught by Nacua. He hauled it in. He got it. Nacua made the catch right at the 21, and that was for a 37-yard pass. He just got it, and his knee was out of bounds. 1-2, he got it. 28-22, and the clock stops with 1:25 left to go. Stafford in the gun will get the snap again. He's looking to throw it, and it is caught by Cooper DeJean. He hauled it in, but it's shy of the sticks, and it's a gain of just 3. 1:19 left to be played. They call it a 2nd down. I'm trying not to look at this, but it's so hard to tell where the markers are. 1:19 left to be played. They'll call it 2nd and 7. And again, the ball is inside the 20. They're in the red zone. There's some movement up front, and a flag is thrown. Let's see what this flag is here. They will call a false start on Dotson. It's a false start, and that sends them back to the 23. Yeah, I said Cooper Kupp made the catch. 2nd and 12. Come on. 1:19 left to be played. All the Eagles need is a pick. That's it. Hearts racing at the link. Stafford will line them up. 2 receivers on each side. Stafford will get the snap, throws towards the right side, throws it, caught by Nacua, shy of the sticks though, and running out of bounds with about 1:14 left to go. It's a gain of 10, and Gardner Johnson chases Nacua out of bounds. Nacua wasn't even active until pretty much this final drive. 1:14 left to be played in the 4th quarter. It's a 3rd and 2. Right at the 12. Stafford gets the snap. He's looking, pressure's coming, and down he goes. That's a huge sack there, and it couldn't have come at a better time by Carter. 4th and 15 at the Philadelphia 26. Season on the line now with 55 seconds to go. They'll call it a 4th and 15. And what's the stoppage here? I don't even know. They're showing replays. Carter made a huge sack for Philadelphia. 38 seconds left. 4th and 11 they call it on the clock on NBC. Stafford's looking deep, fires it towards the right side. It's incomplete, and the Eagles will take on over with 26 seconds to go, and the Eagles, with just a knee, will be able to march their way and play against the Washington Commanders. Oh, man. Carter again with that pressure. Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. So the Eagles will take a knee, and that is going to do it. Attention, Washington Commanders. There will be a game at the Link, and the Eagles will host you guys in the NFC Championship game. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Eagles win and are going to the NFC Championship game, and will host it in Philadelphia. Oh, my gosh. We're going to play the better version of that, dude. We're going to play the better version of that. That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to find it. I thought I had it up. We're going to play the better version of that song, bro, because I'm in the mood. Come on, man. Come on, bro. We're going to play the better version of that. Where is it? Let's go! Dude, what did I just watch, bro? What did I just watch? We beat the Rams somehow, some way, and now we have to host the Commanders next week. Don't know yet what time it's going to be, but man, that was a win. I'm going to take post-game show calls, bro. We are going to start up the Discord server in just a few moments. But there's a lot that needs to be said about that game, and I want to read your chats really quickly. If you were to describe one word to describe that game, what would it be, bro? What would it be? Comment down below. All right. Please let me know. If we win next, then what does that mean? If we win next week, we're going to the Super Bowl, bro. Oh, my gosh. I'm happy, don't get me wrong, but that was not what I expected. That was not what I expected. That was a heart attack, dude. That was a heart attack of a game. Victory, says D. Dude, I was thinking Seattle. I'm not going to lie. I was thinking that Patricia last year and Jalen Carter on that final defensive drive said, not today, man. He said, not today. That was gutsy. That was a lot of words. We escaped. We did. We escaped that game. We can talk about next week at another time. We're focusing on this game, and I have notes, okay? I have notes, and I want to hear from you guys down below. Snowy, heart attack. I'm happier for Larry, dude. All right. So, yes, I have notes about this game. And again, I'm going to be taking phone calls. We're going live for the Sixers game at 7 o'clock, dude. There is plenty to talk about with this game. Our first half, again, Jalen Hurts puts up a 44-yard rushing touchdown, does a great job on that first drive, and we scored 2 big touchdowns to start off the game. And our offense just goes so stagnant. But meanwhile, while our offense is not putting up points, not getting into the end zone, our defense bailed us out again. They most certainly did. Our defense was unbelievable, and without Quinion Mitchell, they won this game. They did. All right? You know, Robinson had that 48-yard catch, and he stole it from Isaiah Rodgers, but Rodgers had some really, really good plays in that second half. We're not feeling this way if we lose this game. This was a coin flip over towards the end. I was really just disappointed in that second half that our offense and Jake Elliott really, even though Elliott made the field goals and that was huge, missing those extra points, we don't have to be in that spot if he makes those extra points. We have a kicker problem. It's not even funny. And again, that's another conversation for a little bit. But how about the Josh Sweat tackle that he had on Kyron Williams? That was big. That was actually in the first half. I'm sorry. We had 2 drop passes on that Rams drive. One was by Puka, and the other one was by Kyron Williams. That was big. I thought that if they converted on that drive, they win this game. They do. Lane Johnson, dude, after Carter causes a fumble, and it's a 1st and 10, and sorry, they get to the 1. It's a 4th and 1, right at the 1. Lane Johnson has a false start called on him. Dude, that cannot happen. I don't care if I said in a moment it was a ticky-tack call. Lane, you can't be moving up front, bro. You cannot be moving up front. Saquon Barkley is the MVP. Barkley's in the chat. Saquon Barkley was the MVP of that game. I said Jake Elliott for the field goals, but, you know, even though Elliott did convert on those field goals, he missed those 2 extra points. And Carter and Saquon were my standout players. They were the most important players today. We can talk about Jalen Hurts' play, and we'll probably do that in a little bit too. But I thought Dallas Goedert had a pretty good game. Cooper DeJean missed that INT. Thank God that didn't come back to bite us. So many, like, open plays, man, like, where you just scratch your head and you think to yourself, like, what if? What if? Like, you know, like, what if that happened? Like, what if this happened? Tell you what, they won this game. They got the W. And the Rams almost pulled this one out. It was really a miracle. Jalix Hunt, dude, causing that fumble. What was that? Didn't he cause that fumble on that 3rd and goal on the first drive coming out of the 4th quarter? I think he did. Yeah. Shout out to Braden Mann as well for that big punt at the very end. When we needed to try to score there, our offense couldn't do anything, and the Rams defense, I give them credit for making that stop. But Mann had that punt, and it sent them, I think it was over to the 18, and that punt was huge. They start at their own 50, or they start at their own, they start at their own 40, or even in Philadelphia territory at like the 45 or whatever. Eagles, I think, could also lose that way as well. That's the truth. So, Braden Mann, big play by him. And I'm just shocked that we pulled this one out the way that we did. Were we the mentally stronger team? Yeah, we were in a dogfight. I'm not, like, pumping my chest after that win. I feel, and I'm happy that we're moving on to the next round. Do not get that twisted. Okay, but and I also understand the circumstances of this game. There were a lot, it was snowing, and there's, the field conditions are not so good out there. And you saw that on both sides. But some boneheaded plays by both teams. And some great plays by both teams, too. And the Eagles, how did they win this game? They won because Saquon Barkley did just enough, and the Eagles' defense did just enough at the very end to hold the Rams. So that's where I stand. That is where I stand today. We can get into stats. We can get more so into X's and O's. Hurts almost had a couple of turnovers. There were a couple of times where the Eagles muffed a play. Cooper DeJean had one in the first half where he just bobbled and juggled. He bobbled and juggled the football on special teams on the punt return, and the ball went out of bounds. Hurts almost did the same thing on a snap, and thank goodness Kenny Gainwell was able to dive on top of that. So, I don't know, a lot of things to dissect from that game. So much to dissect, bro. And again, we're going to open up the Discord lines for you guys to come on over here, and we will start the event now. Okay, so come on the Discord. The link is right on over here. We just started the event. And let me make sure that my mic is all good. My mic is all up and running. I'm actually going to go out just for a quick second and then come back in, because that does seem to happen. I can't believe that we were able to hang on and win that game. I'm not going to lie. There's like so much to unpack from that. Barkley, 205 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns, and the Eagles reached the NFC Championship. Eagles are 5.5-point favorites now against the Commanders, and then I'm not even looking ahead into that game right now. I'm not even looking ahead into that game. I'm not going to make excuses and say them losing Quinyon Mitchell was a big loss, because guess what? That was a big loss, but they also lost their left defensive end too. They lost Braden Fisk. This was a very good game. Rams defense showed up today, but the Eagles did just enough. And they did show that they were the better team, even at the end. Came down to literally one play. So, cannot take your foot off the gas pedal. I thought that we did that on the second to last offensive drive. They marched down the field like 1, 2, 3, and that's, again, I was thinking to myself, like, this might be Tampa Bay all over again, or like this might be Seattle all over again with Matt Patricia last year with Drew Lock, and it wasn't the case today. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord, dude. We survived. We survived, and we escaped. I'm opening it up to you guys on the Discord call. Please come on here. The stage is yours. The floor is all yours. And we'll be on here up until tip-off for the Philadelphia 76ers game. Eagles versus the Josh Harris Commanders in the NFC Championship at the Link next week, man. It's pretty insane. Mods, please post that Discord link down below. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure more things that are going to be coming out. Saquon Barkley headed to his first NFC Championship game. It's great. Jimmy Rollins tweeted out, "Man, Eagles had me holding my breath. Fly, Eagles, fly." We love you, J-Roll. We love you, J-Roll. That's pretty wild. Special teams was good today. Jalen Hurts, let's talk about Jalen. Shall we talk about Jalen Hurts? Let's talk a little bit about Jalen. Jalen Hurts today was average. Was average today. There were times where he should have gotten rid of the football. Thank goodness he didn't turn it over, because, again, if they recover some of those fumbles that he had, we're looking at this differently and we're calling it a D. I'm dealing with no snow until tomorrow. Damn. Yeah, Hurts, statistically speaking, 15 for 20 in the passing game, threw for under 28 yards. Should have thrown for more. I think he should have had about 190 passing yards. He did run for 70 yards. A lot of it came in the first half. But in the second half, when we needed him to make plays, it was the opposite. This was actually the exact opposite of last week for Jalen Hurts, where he started off the game poorly last week in the first half, and then he had a much better second half. But did he do enough today? I guess he did. I'll take a total of 198 yards, but I'm not here to tell you that he put on a masterful performance. He had one nice pass to Dallas Goedert on a third down, and Goedert caught it for a first. I think it was like a 15-yard catch by Dallas. That play was big because that got them in field goal range. But other than that, I didn't really think he had a lot of good plays in that second half. There's a lot that I'm going to have to go back and see. The Rams put up 402 yards, and the Eagles put up 350. The difference was the 2 turnovers. Eagles defense caused those 2 turnovers. Nolan Smith, great play. Burks, nice play. And that was huge. Absolutely big. Again, come on over here if you guys want to talk. AFC games is going to be starting soon. No one wants to deal with no one wants to see the Rams. Dude, now we can talk about verse and we can do all that other stuff. Barkley now, by the way, according to the 33rd team, is now just 148 yards shy of breaking Terrell Davis's record for most rushing yards in a single season, including the playoffs. He had 2,476. Terrell Davis. NFC title game, bro. There will be a game at home, an NFC Championship game at the Link, baby! A.J. Brown today did not have a good game. Even though, again, when the Eagles needed to get a first down, he did that twice. They did just enough to get by. Just enough. Come on over to the Discord and let me know what your thoughts are, man. I know the AFC Championship game is going to be starting soon. I want to talk about this, baby. I do. And then when the Sixers are on at 7, I'll make sure that we come back to that. Again, I just want to take calls. I feel like the other people have stuff that they probably want to get off their chest. I think Jalen Carter's sack is going to go down as an all-time play for the Eagles. An all-time playoff moment. If the Eagles get it done. Let me put it to you that way. If the Eagles get it done, that play is going to go down as one of the biggest moments in recent history for the Eagles. Hurts just gave Elliott his props during the post game. Let's go back to that. Let's go back. Let's go back to that. Ay, ay. Kenny Gainwell had a nice play on special teams. He did. Liked that. Our defense against Puka Nacua was really strong today. Besides on that last drive where he caught that 37-yard pass, our defense locked him up. I'm just so happy that we've dealt with so much heartbreak in this city. I was thinking, to myself on that final drive for the Rams, it was going to be like the Sixers versus the Celtics. I was thinking to myself, it was going to be like, game 5 all over again. Or sorry, game 7 all over again for Sixers Hawks. And I was even thinking to myself, game 7 for the Phillies versus Arizona Diamondbacks. I was thinking all those things, and guess what? They stood their ground, and they took the game by the balls and won. We're all nervous because the type of performance won't cut the Kansas City mustard. Jake is missing to the left. Why are they lined up on the left hash like center of the ball? Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I don't have an answer for that. That's a very valid point. We can't play like this against Kansas City. No. We can't play like this against the Commanders. Commanders, we play like this again today. Commanders, I think, should be feeling good about themselves after a game like this. I do. I think the Washington Commanders should feel really good. The pressure's on the Birds. The pressure is on the Eagles. Wow. What else is there to say? I don't know how we hung on. I don't know how we even hung on to that. NFC Championship game before the Sixers could even get past the second round. That's a picture of Josh Harris. Nolan Smith, before the game today, ran out with Nakobe Dean's jersey, according to Devon Caney. Wow. That's insane. 3 p.m. next week, Eagles are favorite by 5. 3 p.m. for the NFC Championship game on January 26th. Sixers play that day too? Let's see. No, they don't. Thank goodness they do not. NFC Championship game at 3 o'clock, bro. Thank God. Don't worry, JJ. There's plenty of time to disappoint. Philly sports are a direct reflection of the streets in Kensington. Clean the streets equals win a championship. Grease those poles, man. But first, we got to get there before we even grease those things. I'm just processing this. I still have the Discord lines open for you guys, but I'm just processing this. You know what I mean? There's a lot to just sit back and you're like, holy moly, what the heck did we just watch? There's so much that went on. So I kind of think that silence is not really a bad thing. It sort of, tells a mood. That was a weird type of a game. We got a $10 super chat from Jane. Thank you so much, Jane. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you so much, Jane. That means a lot. I know that you said $10 if the Eagles win, but, you know, I again, appreciate you. Wow. I got to digest that. You know, our leading receiver today was Dallas Goedert for 56 yards. Barkley had 4 catches. Goddard had 4 catches. Devontae had 4. And you combine all 3 of them, they had 104 receiving yards. Thanks again for the $10 super chat, Jane. Again, feel free to join the Discord server and hop along or hop on in if you want to talk about the birds. Amen Thompson listed as questionable now for Monday. We're hosting the NFC Championship, dude. I can't process that. We won, but it didn't feel good. Last week was rust. This week was black ice. Yeah, I'm just thinking to myself, like, there's great things that we saw, and then there was bad things that we saw. Part of me is like, though, isn't that football? And part of it is. But also, you do know that if you make these mistakes against Kansas City, it's not going to look good. It's just not. It's not going to look good. If we make these mistakes against Washington, it's not going to look good either. Jaden Daniels is really good. And is Nakobe ruled out for the rest of the playoffs? Can somebody check that for me? Congrats on the win, Eagles. Eagles offense played badly. Saquon played well. Kellen Moore did not have a good game plan today. Jalen Hurts did not play well. But yeah, Saquon played fine. He did. I thought that he still played well. He did good enough. He was, again, the Eagles won because of their identity, which has been running the football and good defense. Denver says, yeah, he's out. What grade do we give Nick Sirianni today? I thought Sirianni did a fine job. I was okay when they punted it on 4th and 17 because it would have been a 54-yard field goal. That was towards the end of the it wasn't the final drive. It was the second to last drive of the first half. Thought that was the right decision. I thought that he did fine. I can't really remember a time where I thought that he made a mistake. He did go for it, if you remember, on the 4th and 4. And I thought maybe they should just take the 3. But he was aggressive. And, you know, at the end of the day, that's what we talk about. Did it work or did it not work? And it worked. It did. It worked. B+ for Nick today. I'm going to go with a B. A solid B for Nick Sirianni today. Thought his decisions were really, really good. That's what I'm going to go with. But give me your letter grades. This is the first Eagles-Commanders NFC Championship game. Bring them on. Bring them on, man. Bring on the Commanders. Ike Reese is in the building for the postgame show. Wow. Time is it now? 6:40. All right. Tell you what I'm going to do. In about 5 minutes, I'll take a step off. We'll run and take care of business, and then we'll be back at 6:55 for the Sixers game. All right? We're going to continue this 8-hour stream. I'm just processing everything. I don't think that my thoughts have really caught up to me just yet. I'm trying to see if there's any sort of Jalen Hurts quotes, and I don't really see anything just yet. Let's see. Trash Pool says, somebody said on Twitter, Jalen Hurts threw for 128 yards. The Eagles are the definition of one-dimensional. It's harder to pass in the snow than it is to run. Rams have good passing and running games. Eagles don't. Snow advantage Eagles. It's a little bit too late for a prediction, though, my guy. He took oh, yeah. Can't forget about the safety that he took. Can't forget about that safety that he took, dude. You got to throw it away. That safety was also a big blunder. How did I forget that? Again, so much stuff happened in this game. So much happened. That safety was huge. Can't just sit in the end zone, bro. Good coverage, JJ. Good going, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. All right. Well, if nobody wants to hop onto the phones, that's fine. All right. We will just, we're just going to end it. We'll just end the event. All right. We'll end it right here. End stage for everyone. End that stage. All right. I wouldn't be able to speak, but the guy shorthands is Rich Hoffman. Rich Hoffman covers the Eagles. Stay tuned. We got Bills versus Ravens game. And obviously the Sixers game coming on up. All right. Let's go, Bills. Yep. I'll turn on that game in about 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick step off. All right. I will be right back. 8-hour stream continues. As right now we're going to the Baltimore-Buffalo game right before the Sixers game starts. And then once the Sixers game starts, we're going back to the Sixers. And that's who we'll be covering. And then when it goes into halftime, we'll go back to the Bills-Ravens game. And we'll be going back to the Sixers after halftime. We're still going to be doing our 8-hour stream. And if you guys want to ever hop on and do a post-game show talking about the Eagles, maybe we can do something after the Bills game is done. Maybe that's what we'll do because I guess everybody's focused on the Bills game right now. So maybe we'll try it again after that. Maybe that's what we'll do. All right, so the Bills are playing defense. The Ravens do have the ball. Lamar backs up over towards the 30. He'll throw it over to Isaiah Likely for about a gain of 5 yards over on the right side. And it's a 3rd and 3 at the Buffalo 16-yard line. 7 plays, 57 yards in 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Tight end production. They have 1,281 receiving yards, which is 4th in the NFL. Jackson will get the snap. He's looking. He has time. He throws up the middle. It's caught, and in the end zone for a touchdown is Rashad Bateman. And already a 6-0 start by the Ravens. So Rashad Bateman able to get 6 yards, 16 yards, and it's now a 6-0 game. All right. So now we got to change our sports scores bot. We're going to do that now. And we're going to put up Sixers over here. Where's the Sixers? Sixers versus Bucks. And then here we got Sixers, Bucks again. Where's that going to be? Right on over. That's Sixers Nuggets. They play at 10 o'clock on Tuesday. That's going to be a late night. Extra point is up, and it is good by Baltimore. And that makes it now 7-0. Okay, where is the Sixers stream for tonight? 19, there it is. Good. All right. More thoughts about the Eagles game, please comment down below. Please make sure that you comment down below. So Baltimore leads at 7-0 as Bateman gets a touchdown. And it is 6:48 p.m. Eastern Time. Any more news on Twitter? Let's double check. Round 3, bro. Isaiah Rodgers stepped up. Oren Burks stepped up today, too. Shout out to them. Stepping up for Quinyon Mitchell and for Nakobe Dean. Great. JJ's reading my mind again. What does that mean? Oh, do it after. Yeah, do a post-game show after both games are done. Yeah. I figured that we would have time. I knew that this game was going to start at 6:30, but I guess that if the Eagles would have lost, then we don't really care as much, and then we do a post-game show talking about the heartbreak. But because they won the way that they did, I guess we kind of have to separate ourselves and process what just happened, even though they won. So that kind of makes sense. Oh, the scoreboard. Yeah, I changed it. Time is at 6:50. Change the emojis too. Can you check the emojis? See if they come up as Sixers emojis. Mailata is apparently, according to John Clark, joining A.J. Brown's book club. Leadership. He has the book. That book has gotten a lot of copies. I might have to buy myself one. I might have to do that. Tucker will kick things off. It is snowing out in Buffalo. Ground isn't fully covered, though, or the turf isn't fully covered. And the kick by Tucker, it's high, and it is going to go over towards the end zone. And the knee is taken. Eagles still. Refresh your emojis. Refresh them. Still Eagles. I think you gotta refresh your page. If you refresh your page, you should see it. You should still see it. We squeezed out that W. Squeezed. Yeah. All right, good. So I had them ready. I didn't even have to do anything. Allen in the gun will get the snap. He's looking down the field, throws it, and it is incomplete. Who's that? Hollins. He's looking down that left seam. And Buffalo is going from right to left. So Hollins not able to make the catch. Looks like we're going to have a double hitter here, JJ. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Obviously, we're doing Sixers first, but during the timeouts, we'll go back and forth with this game. And during halftime, of course, we'll do that too for the Sixers. So after this drive here, I will change it, and I will go to our Sixers setup. Allen's going to hand it off over to Cook, who runs up the middle, gets 2 yards, and it's a 3rd and 8 at the Buffalo 32. There's Deion Dawkins, David Edwards, Connor McGovern, Osiris Torrance, and Spencer, is that Harwood? Then you got James Cook, Khalil Shakir, Keon Coleman out there, Dawson Knox, and Dalton Kincaid over at tight end 2. Allen with the shotgun formation again will get the high snap. His back's up. And he throws it pretty deep, and it's caught at the 34. A leaping catch by Khalil Shakir for 34 yards, and Allen throws a beauty. And it's a 1st and 10 right at about the 34-yard line, at the Baltimore 34. Allen hands it off again, and a run up the middle by Ty Johnson will be developed for about 8 yards. As always, the one who does make the stop. And it's a 2nd and 2 at the Baltimore 26-yard line. So yeah, after this drive, I'll take a very quick step off, and then we'll go to the Sixers game. And we'll talk a little bit about the Sixers. They had a tough night last night. They need a win today. JJ just got home. What a crazy game that was. Dude, please, tell me all about it. After the Sixers game, after the Bills, once both games are done, we're going to have another post-game show so that way people can redeem themselves, because I know that this game's going on, and that was a lot to process. But please comment your thoughts down below. Please. And then I will make sure that I address them. There's Roquan Smith and Malik Harrison over at linebacker. Also got Marlon Humphrey, Darius Washington, and Kyle Hamilton over in the secondary. Hamilton this year, 107 tackles, 2 forced fumbles, and 2 sacks. Let's go, Birds. Allen fakes the handoff. He's going to run it, and he gets taken down for about a loss of 1. That's a sack by Robinson, and it's a 4th and 2 at the Baltimore 26-yard line. Where did Robinson come from? Yeah, he was not covered by that right guard and had an easy way to just get to Josh Allen. And a big 4th down coming on up. 4th and 2, right at the 26-yard line. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Allen will get the snap. He's going to keep it. It's a designed run as he runs up the middle, gets a 1st down, and he's marked down at about the 19-yard line. I was exhausted after that Eagles game, says Lou. Dude, Yeah, I mean, we'll do a post-game show again. Like, we'll do it after this game is done because, again, like, it's a lot to process. Like, I can't lie. I really can't lie. I'm probably going to have more things come to my head as this comes on. You know, and as we even do the Sixers game, I'm going to read you guys quotes. Isaiah Rodgers actually said, according to Elliott Shore Parks, that he heard the crowd getting louder and louder and thought he had a touchdown after the fumble recovery. Crazy, man. We have an 8-yard run by Cook as he runs up the middle and takes it to about the Baltimore 11-yard line. Dante says, honestly, I have to say I'm not concerned and have full faith in this team to beat Washington. Kellen needs to call better plays, and losing Quinion is scary, but I have full faith. I hope that Jalen's okay, too, he says. Yeah. I hope Barkley's okay. He came out of the game for a quick second in that first half, and that kind of scared me. He was getting checked out by the trainer, so I hope he's fine, too. They'll run it with Cook as he plunges up the middle, breaks at about the 5-yard line, and that's where he's down. I'm worried about next week. We can't play like that and expect to win, says Lou. Yeah, I'm just processing this game. Like, I can't even think about next week right now. I'm just like, how do we hang on and win this? It's going to get ugly. Don't get me wrong. But that was really ugly. Allen is in the shotgun formation. It's a 1st and goal. They'll hand it off to Cook, and Cook takes it right on the hash mark at about the 1-yard line. That's where he's down. Yep, he got right on that hash mark. But I feel you on that, man. I do. A win is a win. And going to the NFC Championship game is great, but you cannot let up against Washington. 2nd and goal now right at the 1. And Allen's now under center. Davis over at the right guard. They'll hand it off over to the running back, and that is a touchdown for Buffalo as they provide a counterpunch. Ray Davis able to break on through and get a touchdown, and it's now 7-6. Now Lamar Jackson warming up over on the sideline, and the extra point is going to be coming on up. This reminded me heavily of the Jacksonville game from earlier in the season, but yeah, wow, what a way for the defense to hold on. This reminded me of Seattle last year with Drew Lock marching down the field the way that he did. And this sort of kind of reminded me a little bit of that Commanders game as well that we had where, they had a chance to lose it on a game-winning drive. Thank God they held up. Extra point is up by Bass, and he knocks it down. It's good. It's 7-7. Yes, I'm going to take the win, but we got to lock in, and we cannot be sloppy, and we need way more in the passing department from Jalen. Yeah, I agree with you on that. And also, Elliott, dude, like, we have a problem at kicker, man. Like, it's not even funny. He's missing extra points. He's kicking the field goals and he's making those, but he's missing the extra points, man. That's a problem. That's a problem. But with all the woes that they had today, they just got by. As weird as that is. All right, I'm going to take another step off. I will be back. Alrighty. What is up? Can you guys hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Are y'all here? All right. We got Sixers and Bucks. And, of course, we got the Ravens and the Bills game up, down, below. Sixers play at 7:09 p.m. Eastern Time. And, again, we're going to be going back and forth with them and the Bucks. So let's make sure that we have this up and running. I got to change our scoreboard bot, and we'll do that right now. What's there to really talk about with the Sixers? They had a tough loss last night. Another one. And they got to go out there today. I don't know if Paul George is playing or not. Didn't even get a chance to look at the lineups for today's game. But we need to be having a good day today. Let's change this scoreboard. And let's change this to basketball. I always forget which one is this. Nope. That's not the right one. Let's go back, and let's change that back to this one. So it's this scoreboard here. It's this scoreboard. Okay. But yeah. Yours are working. Roger that, JJ. Good. Oubre did have 18 points in last night's game. I also have to get my scoreboards up here, too. I got to get my notes. In case you are still tuning in, the name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We're going to be on till 10:30 tonight. I expect us to be on till about 10:30, going back and forth between the Sixers game and, of course, the AFC Championship game as well. But yeah, the Sixers did not play well last night. They could not get the job done. They started off strong in the first 2 quarters, I'd say, but I think that they're really going to struggle against Giannis tonight, regardless of who is out there. The Greek Freak this year averaging about 31.5 points per game, which is second in the NBA. He's also 5th in rebounds per game, averaging about 12 rebounds per game. And when it comes to points in the paint per game, which is an interesting stat, he's first in that category. Carter, by the way, going back to the Eagles real quick, he played 60 of 70 defensive snaps and was double-teamed 26 of his 49 pass rushes. Pretty good. Didn't start off that way, but then it got better as the game went on. All right, so let's go back over to the Ravens and Bills game real quick. And did the Bills just recover it? Henry lost a yard. And it's going to be Buffalo Bills football. It's a turnover. The ball was intercepted by Rapp. Jackson was looking deep, was trying to fire it downfield, and it was picked off by Rapp. Rashad Bateman was the intended receiver. And we have a timeout on the field with 3:52 left to go in the opening quarter. Wow. That's wild. Playoff Lamar has entered into the chat. That's going to be the narrative today. That's going to be the narrative. Ears are working. Stafford's now 0-2 in the snow at the Link. I do trust Jake with my life on field goals, but the extra point misses make no sense to me. Weirdest thing I've ever seen from a kicker. Yeah, he has the yips. It's like he has the yips, man. It makes no sense to me. That's like the best comparison I can compare it to, and it's not as good of a comparison because it's harder. Maybe this isn't. It's not as. We had a guy on the Sixers who his name was Hollis Thompson. He was like a 55% free throw shooter, but like a 40% 3-point shooter. How does that add up? Like the free throws are literally free throws, and I get it that your form is different, yes, but it should be easier to make the free throws compared to the threes. How's that so close? You know what I mean? Like, But actually, it is the same thing because Jake Elliott's kicking the field goals. It is the same thing. Elliott's kicking the field goals, and he's knocking them down, but he's not knocking down the extra points, and those are the gimmies, right? Like, those are the things that he should be doing. So that is actually a good comparison because, again, you're missing what should be the simpler plays, but, yeah, you're not hitting your threes, so. The Bucks are favored to win today by 13.5 points, dude. They're picked to win by 13.5. Keep the Eagles talk coming, please. Please keep that Eagles talk coming. Zach Baun wore the green dot on defense, and he said that it was so loud at the link, according to Dave Zangaro, that he could barely hear some calls come in. But he loved it. Crazy. All right. Who's in the lineup for the Sixers tonight? Don't know just yet. Allen in the gun will get the snap. He throws it for about 11 yards, and it's caught for a first down. It's a 1st and 10 at the Baltimore 46-yard line. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. We have 3.5 more hours on this thing, man. 3.5 more hours. Here's a quote. Nick Sirianni on his second NFC title game in 3 years, according to John Clark. Quote, "We are battle-tested from last year, and the start this year makes you hungry for more." Cook is going to lose about 2 yards as he tried to run it up the middle, and Robinson is the one who makes the tackle. And a loss of 2 in the backfield. Okay. Let's go back to our sound effects. And let's go to Sixers. Okay, that's better. 2nd and 12. Allen lines him up. Shotgun formation, he'll get the snap. He's looking, he'll throw it. It's caught right at the 35 and taking it to the 40. To the 42 is Curtis Samuel, but we do have a flag thrown, and it's going to be called against the offense. The penalty is called on Dawkins for an offensive holding. All right, are we ready for Sixers action? I think we are. Let's go. It'd be really nice to play the Sixers song tonight. They still have not come back from a break, though. So we'll go for one more play. We'll still do one more play. Come on. 2:05 left to be played in the first quarter of the Bills-Ravens game. And we have some movement up front, and I think that's going to be on the defense. It's neutral zone infraction. Yep. On Owe for 5 yards. 2nd and 16 now. Okay. We have good news from Olivia Reiner. She says that she spoke to Quinyon in the locker room after the game, who said he's all right and should be good to go. Okay, well, that makes me feel better. I'll take that. That's great. Is not believed to have sustained a serious shoulder injury tonight, according to PHLY Sports. PHLY Eagles. Still nothing on the Sixers game yet. Allen backs up as he gets the snap. Pressure's coming, and he is sacked for a loss of 1. Josh Allen is tackled by Kyle Van Noy, his former teammate. 1:25 left to be played. It's a 3rd and 17. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. 3rd and long coming on up for the Bills. Come on, this game was supposed to start like now. Why is it a late start for the Sixers? 53 seconds left to go. A minute left to go in this first quarter. And with 1 second left on the play clock, Allen will get the snap again. Thought about throwing it to his left. Now throws it downfield towards the right side, and it's incomplete. incomplete. Knocks the intended guy, the intended target, if you will, not even close to the football. And with that, punting unit's going to go out there. All right, here we go. Paul George is not available. Gershon's not available. KJ Martin and Andre Drummond are not available either. Neither is Kyle Lowry, Caleb Martin, and Joel Embiid and Jared McCain. So, no Paul George and no Gershon in tonight's game. Sixers lineup. Here we go as we're ready to get started. It's Tyrese Maxey. It's Ricky Council IV, Eric Gordon, Kelly Oubre Jr., and Adem Bona out there for the Sixers. And then for the Bucks, it'll be Andre Jackson Jr., Damian Lillard, Taurean Prince, Giannis Antetokounmpo, and then Brook Lopez over at the center position. Sixers are in their white and blue uniforms. There's Tyrese Maxey, of course, rocking the dreads, as he always does. And Oubre with the afro. And they're just about ready to get things started in the first quarter. That is good news for the Eagles. There's Brook Lopez over on the sideline. He's not out there for the Milwaukee Bucks today. I didn't see Bobby Portis either. Did not even see Bobby Portis in the starting lineup for them. The Bucks, they're 23-17. Okay, the Bucks have played in 40 games. They play in the Central Division. They beat the Sixers on opening night by a score of 124-109. They are also 15-7 at home. 15-25. Sixers are starting 15 minutes late on a locally televised game on Sunday. Awesome. All right, so we should be ready to rock and roll. All right, here we go. The tip-off by Adem Bona. It goes into the hands of Eric Gordon. And the Sixers have it. They go from right to left. It was Bona going up against Brook Lopez. I didn't even see him in the lineup. Did I say that? I guess I did say his name. Sixers will have Ricky Council IV, who will bounce it over to Tyrese Maxey as they go from right to left. They're at the Pfizer V Forum in Milwaukee. Maxey with an unorthodox layup. I don't know what that was. He tried to initiate contact from Giannis Antetokounmpo and then just did a little fling with the underhand and it didn't even hit the rim. No score as Giannis will try to bully Adem Bona. Takes a turnaround. Jay can't get it. Nice defense by Bona and a good rebound as well by Council. I've got a lot of respect for you keeping up with the Sixers. I appreciate it, man. Oubre almost got the ball knocked loose by Lillard. Takes it over towards the foul line and will hit a jumper. And the Sixers are up 2-0. So Oubre started off with a 3 in last night's game for the Sixers and makes it a 2-0 game with a foul line, Jay. Even though it's been horrible, man. It has. I know, bro. It has. Giannis with an alley-oop pass over to Brook Lopez, and that one is going up and in. JJ, thanks for calling the Eagles game. You're the GOAT of live streams. Yes, sir. We're on for another 4 hours, 3 hours, 3.5. And we're going to be doing an Eagles postgame show after the Bills game is done. Maxey swings it over to Ricky Council IV. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Council at the top of the key, steps back, pulls up for 3. And it's just a little bit short. Hits off the front of the rim. Antetokounmpo with a rebound. And he's looking to drive it over to Adem Bona. Giannis gets tripped up, though, and I think he lost the ball. They're going to call personal foul on Adem Bona. And it'll still be Milwaukee basketball. I appreciate you, man. Again, shout out to our super chatters for this stream today. 8 hours. I want us to get to 100 likes. I want us to get up to 100 likes. I know that, again, the Sixers not making a lot of buzz, but it's all good. We're still doing it. Lillard passes it. There's a catch-and-shoot 3. That's no good. Giannis jumped a little bit too early to try to get the rebound, and Oubre instead got it over Giannis. That three-pointer was taken by Andre Jackson Jr., Eric Gordon at the top of the key looking to drive it into the lane. Puts it up, and he's fouled. Just barely. Just had a little bit of contact there. He was able to draw, and that's on Brook Lopez. Scott's here, and he'll have stream the Bills game instead. During the break, we will. During the break, we'll go back. We will. 2-2 is the score as Gordon is over at the foul line for the Sixers. First foul shot by Eric Gordon. Hits off the front of the rim, and he can't hit it. Jalen Carter really did save that game. Dude, yeah, he did. Gordon averaging about 18 minutes this year. He has made 6 points per game and 1.3 assists as well. Foul shot number 2. It's good.
Excellent.
3-2 Sixers. First quarter just ended out in Buffalo. And here comes Brook Lopez on a step back. Jay can't get it to go. The Bucks have started off cold in this game. Council on the drive. He spins. He turns. He finds Bona at the top of the key. Oubre over towards the right side. Gordon catches. Puts up a 3. No. Bona, offensive rebound. Puts it back up, and he's fouled by Andre Jackson Jr. Adem Bona being pretty active on the glass and has been pretty physical against Giannis so far. He'll try to earn his stripes at the charity stripe. Okay. Jalen Hurts on the health coming out of the game. He said, quote, "I was able to finish the game. We'll see how the week goes," according to E.J. Smith. Bona is at the line for 2 free throws. First foul shot by Adem Bona. Off the mark. Hit the front of the rim and danced out over towards that right side. There's Kyle Lowry over on the bench. Rocking that Kelly green. That's a dark green Eagles sweater. Looks good on him, man. The Eagles are playing in now their 3rd NFC Championship game in 8 years, man. Foul shot number 2. And Bona knocks it down.
Excellent.
4-2. Philadelphia up by 2 points. Jackson for 3. Puts it up and puts it in over on that far right corner. And the Bucks leapfrog the 76ers and go back out in front by 1. Maxey with some space for 3. Pulls up and knocks it down. 7-5. Sixers exchanging threes with the Milwaukee Bucks. Less than 9 minutes left to be played in the first quarter. Lillard from the logo for 3. That's off the mark. Giannis puts it back, and he does a little windmill and makes the dunk, and we're tied up 7-7 at the Pfizer V Forum. 8.5 minutes left to be played. Oubre, Maxey, Bona, Gordon, and Council all out there for the 76ers. Maxey over on the near corner, now dribbles over towards his right side. He's over on the near wing at the left side. Maxey is blitzed. He bounces it over to Bona. Bona lost the ball, and it's still going to be... Nope, they said that Bona touched it last, and it went out of bounds over towards the baseline, and it'll be Milwaukee Bucks basketball. Nick Nurse is looking to... get an explanation. Another wide open 3 for the Bucks, and they can't seem to buy a bucket from downtown except for one that was made a couple of possessions ago. Sixers got the rebound once again. There's Maxey again, who steps back. He'll pass it to Council. A skip pass to Bona. Downhill over on the block. Bona looking to pass it back over to Council. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Council zigzagging over towards the foul line. Foul line jumper. No good. And the Sixers, Bona touched it last. Tried to go up against Giannis Antetokounmpo on the rebound, and Bona got a fingertip on it, and it goes out of bounds. It's Milwaukee basketball. Over under 12 games with Embiid, PG, and Maxey, all active by the end of the season. Which would you take, says Sixers Nation? I kind of like that. Giannis over at the foul line, spinning, turning, trying to initiate contact. He steps back, pulls up for 2, and he got it in the face of Adem Bona, and the Bucks have their first lead of the day. It's 9-7 Milwaukee. There's Doc Rivers, the head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks. As Maxey hands it off over to Kelly Oubre. He's at the top of the key, dribbles over towards the right side, spins again, and pulls up for a contested jumper, and Giannis says, "I've had enough." And he grabs a rebound. Oubre today 1 for 2, shooting wise from the field. Lopez thought about taking the catch-and-shoot 3. He's been good at those throughout his career. Instead, he'll be unselfish. He passes a wide-open passes open to Taurean Prince for a wide-open 3, and Prince's three-pointer is also off the mark, too. Bucks are getting the looks, just not cashing in. Maxey steps back. He's double-teamed, and now tries to go over towards his left side, goes up with an elbow jumper, and swishes it right on the near side. It's on the foul line, extended, and we're tied up again, 9-9. Lillard gets fouled. He thought it was in the act of shooting. They say it was a foul on the floor. Update the top scoreboard. Thank you. Yep, right here. Got it. Thanks for letting me know. It is 9-9. Oh, I did update that. It's not working. That scoreboard's not working. And we have a timeout called on the field. All right, let's go back to that Bills-Ravens game. Congrats to your Eagles, PAS says, and thanks again for the gifted sub. No problem, PAS. Thank you so much for coming on here. I appreciate you, bro. Dude, those shorts are working out great, or the vertical streams are working out really, really well for you, bro. You keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing, my guy. 3rd and 9, Lamar Jackson has it. 8-hour stream continues on play-by-play with JJ. 12:05 left to go. Jackson will get the snap. He's looking, and he'll throw it. It's caught right at the 40 by Bateman, I believe, and he'll take it inside the 35 over towards the 30, and he's marked down at about the 29. So was that Miller who caught it? Yep, it was. It was Miller who caught it, and they'll give him a 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 28. Good day, PAS. That was a nice pass. Zipped it right on over to him. All right, are the Sixers back on? Nope. Let's see, let's go back. Google's not working, bro. Google's scoreboard's not working today for the Sixers. Good job, my friend. Jackson's next pass is incomplete over to Mark Andrews. It's now 2nd and 10 at the Buffalo 28-yard line. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and hit the bell icons as well. A little high snap over to Lamar Jackson. He's going to try to keep it. He lost the ball. He fumbled it. It's picked up by the Bills. A little scoop and score action coming on up potentially. Nope, he's sticking down right at the 20. That's the Buffalo Bills player over in the secondary. So that's the 2nd turnover today by Lamar Jackson. His 6th fumble loss of the season. And DeMar Hamlin is the one that caused the fumble. Von Miller is the one who recovered it, and he ran it for 39 yards. I thought maybe there was a chance that he was going to be able to take it into the end zone and just take it all by himself. Von Miller's still doing it, even to this day, man. What a career he's had. All right, Sixers back in action. All right, it is a 9-9 game. Giannis over at the foul line. We'll pass it back outside over to Taurean Prince. Prince will take it over towards the lane. It's blocked by Bona. On the follow-through, though, it's up, and that one is good. Man, I don't understand. The Sixers were looking for a whistle there, and they did not get it. Had to go, but let's go Birds, says Snood. What's going on, man? Thanks so much for stopping by. 8-hour stream, man. We got Sixers, and then, of course, we're finishing out the rest of the Ravens-Bills game. Maxey with a floater. It looked very off, and it was. It was off balance for sure. Here's a three-pointer for the Bucks. That's off the mark by Damian Lillard. Rebound by Oubre. Oubre in the front court for the Sixers. Passes it to Maxey. Maxey, again, trying to be aggressive. Puts up a mid-range J, and Giannis cleans up the glass. 2-point lead for the Bucks. They lead at 11-9 with 5:45 left to go in the opening quarter. Giannis on the drive to the basket. He slams it over Adem Bona, and it's a 4-point lead for the Bucks now. Sixers 15-25 on the season, 9-12 on the road. They've not been so successful this season, especially on the road this year. It's a back-to-back for them. Bona gets a nice little beauty of a pass from Oubre. And Bona scores and will go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Excellent. I don't know why I press that sound effect sometimes. Dude, thank God I'm not doing Thank God I'm not doing sound effects because I probably would have gotten fired for playing that like 3 times, even not so much on a free throw. Chris Middleton will come on in for Brooke Lopez. Middleton, we all remember the time that he was able to dominate in the NBA Finals. He's been dealing with injuries over the last couple of years. This year, 33 years old, averaging about 12.5 points per game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds per game as well. Foul shot by Bona. Here it is. It's up, and it's no good. Hit the backside of the rim and danced over towards that left side. 2-point lead for the Bucks. Lillard passes it. It's intercepted by Council. Maxey set free, and he'll slam it on the other side. We're tied 13-13 at the Pfizer V Forum in Milwaukee. Sixers able to tie it back. Middleton over on the right side gets a screen from Giannis. He needs help. We'll pass it over to Lillard. Middleton gets it back. Nice little pass downhill over to his teammate, and that is Jackson, who was underneath the basket, and he got a reverse layup to go. Milwaukee back out in front, 15-13. 4:42 left to be played in the first quarter. Sixers going from right to left again. And Oubre will swing it over to Tyrese Maxey at the logo. Maxey with a bounce pass over to Bona. Almost overran it. Bona gets it at the foul line. He spins. He goes up with a roll baby hook and puts it up and in. And he'll go to the line for one more again. 15-15. That foul is called on Bobby Portis Jr. And Jeff Doughton Jr. will step on in for Ricky Council the fourth. Gary Trent Jr. also comes on in for Andre Jackson Jr. Nice play by Adem Bona. Again, he's a very highly skilled basketball player, and if he can just continue to work on that footwork, he can be around for quite some time. The foul shot by Bona, no. And he also has to work on the free throw shooting as well. He's missed 2 and 1 opportunities. 4:20 left to be played in the first quarter. Another drive to the basket by Milwaukee. Bona gets the rebound off of the bad shot by Damian Lillard. Oubre trying to drive it towards the other side. Kicks it out to Maxey. Over on the left, down the near wing on the perimeter. Maxey dribbles with the right hand, takes it over towards the baseline, skips it out over to a wide-open three-pointer by Edwards, and Edwards can't hit it from the far corner. Giannis got the board. He's out in transition. Kicks it out to Chris Middleton. Now Lillard for 3 on the near corner. Bullseye. And he knocks that one down from the near corner from 23 feet. Chris Middleton got the assist. And the Bucks back out in front by 3 points. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to be played in the opening quarter by the Sixers. Maxey with some space puts up a 3. And Portis Jr. corrals the miss. Chris Middleton, no points for him so far. Giannis has 6 and 7. 6 points and 7 rebounds. And we're not even through the first quarter. Another 3 by the Bucks. Off the mark again. Giannis got the rebound, but they're going to call a loose ball foul. A very, very late whistle. And it'll be Sixers ball. So they got a defensive rebound. Eagles game is crazy. Taking on Washington is going to be harder than people think. Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll be going on for a post-game show after the Bills game is done, so stick around for that, man. Bills got a touchdown. I see. It's 14-7. We're doing a little watch party for the Bills game, but once there's timeouts on here, we'll go back to it. I can only do so much. Bona's first foul shot, no good. He's missed all 3 free throws today. The demons have gotten into his head. Come on, Adem. You're better than that. 5 points, though, 3 rebounds. He's left 3 points on the table. 21 years old, played at UCLA, and was the 41st pick in this year's draft by Daryl Morey. Second foul shot by Bona. Finally.
Excellent.
18-16. Sixers trail by 2. They've only given up 2 fouls. The Bucks have given up 5. The Sixers are now in the bonus. Bona gets a steal off of Chris Middleton. Giannis gets it back, though, and goes up with a right-handed layup and scoops and scores. Unlucky bounce for the Sixers. How did he get that? Oh, no, he was just at the right place at the right time. Doughton swings it over to Gordon. Gordon pump faked the 3, passed it out. Over to Doughton again. Doughton's at the logo. In between the circles now. Dribbles towards the left side. Perimeter three by Doughton. Too strong. Grabs his own offensive rebound, though, and tries to scoop and score. That was way too strong of a finish. And a rebound again by Milwaukee. Middleton out in transition. What a nice pocket pass by Bobby Portis. And the Sixers call a timeout. 22-16, still a two-possession game with about 2:25 left to be played in the opening quarter in Milwaukee. And with that, let's go back to the Bills game. All right, what's going on here? It's 14-7 Buffalo. 8:52 left to be played in the second quarter. Ravens have the ball again. They do. Jackson again will get the snap. He rolls towards his right side. He's at the 30. And he's going to run with the football. He'll take it over toward the 40 to the 45. And he's out of bounds at about the 46-yard line. Some pushing and shoving going on, though, between some Bills and Ravens players. We had some extracurriculars. And the clock continues to tick with about 8:30 left to be played. He's grabbing onto his jersey, and Jackson just went down there. And Rosengarten got pushed. I don't know who that was by, but it was a big push. 8:11 to go in the second quarter. They'll run it with Derrick Henry up the middle as he takes it inside the 50 towards the Buffalo 47-yard line in between the hash marks. It's a 2nd and 3 coming on up. Ugh. Come on. Snowing out in Buffalo. Marr hands it off over to Derrick Henry, and Henry runs up the middle. Did he get a first down? It's going to be pretty close. They call it a 3rd and 1 for now. Greg Rousseau is the one that tackled him and took him down. They will call it a 3rd and 1. All right, Sixers are out of their timeout. They trail 22-16. Dembona started the night 2 for 2 from the floor and is on the streak of making 11 straight shots over his last 4 games. 6 points for him, 4 rebounds in this matchup as well. Timeout was just called by Baltimore. That's their first timeout of the first half. Still 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the opening quarter of the Sixers-Bucks game. 8-hour stream. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. And hit that bell icon, man. Support us. Maxey will dribble it now for the Philadelphia 76ers as Eric Gordon enters back on, or actually goes back over to the bench. Pete Nance is now out there for the Sixers. Oubre on the near side of the perimeter. Dribbles over towards the foul line extended. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. He'll hand it off over to Nance. Nance back over to Maxey. Maxey swings it back to Nance. One more for a pass by Doughton Jr. for 3, and he airballed it. It went too far away. Doughton's 3 was over on the near corner, and a shot clock violation called. That's not what you want to draw up out of a timeout if you're Nick Nurse. That looked pretty wonky. Did not look fluid at all whatsoever. And it's a 6-point lead for Milwaukee. I don't know how the Sixers are still in this, but they are. They have been playing pretty good defense, but it looks like Milwaukee's playing very sloppy basketball too. Middleton with an alley-oop pass to Giannis, and Giannis in the dunker spot. He throws it down. Giannis onto the Kumpo. 10 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists in this action so far. He's also 5 for 6 from the field. Edwards to Oubre for a catch-and-shoot 3. Way too strong. And a board again by Milwaukee. It's Andre Jackson Jr. Fast break, a pass over to Bobby Portis Jr., and the ball's deflected and out of bounds. Good stop by Oubre. It'll still be Milwaukee basketball with 1:25 left to be played in the first quarter. Ravens now have a 1st and goal off of a nice pass that was deep from Lamar Jackson to Rashad Bateman for 41 yards. They're at the Buffalo 2. Meanwhile, back here in Milwaukee, The Bucks are able to make a layup, and it makes it now 26-16. Nice play by Chris Middleton. Sixers have it. Nance with a catch-and-shoot three. It's blocked and deflected by Bobby Portis. Gets it back, though. Edwards over to Maxey. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Maxey spinning. He passes it back to Nance for a wide-open three. Connects! 26-19. Sixers down by 7. Pete Nance with his first three as a Philadelphia 76er. The younger brother of Larry Nance. Portis backs down, Nance downhill, puts up a turnaround J, and connects the dots. And it's back to a 9-point game. Second and goal now for the Baltimore Ravens. 30 seconds left to go in this game in the first quarter. Sixers down by 9. Oubre wants to dribble, and he wants to go up against Giannis. He goes up with a turnaround floater and hits it right in his face. 7-point game with 29.7 seconds left to be played in quarter number 1. Ravens still can't get into the end zone. It's now a 3rd and goal as Jackson was sacked for a loss of 5. 18 seconds to go in the first quarter of the Bucks-Sixers game as they trail by 7. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Portis Jr. with a catch-and-shoot three for Milwaukee. Close but no cigar. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Giannis. And it'll be Sixers ball, or did they call it? Nope, they said it was last touch by Tyrese Maxey. And they'll actually call a loose ball foul on Kelly Oubre. So the 3rd and goal for Baltimore sends them back to the Buffalo 8, man. .2 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Middleton will inbound it over to Jackson. Here's Giannis down low, puts up a turnaround floater, and he got it. That was an acrobatic shot. Maxey with a half-court shot goes up. No good, and that's going to do it in the first quarter. Sixers down 30-21 at the Pfizer V Forum. And like that, we go into the second quarter. All right, 14-7 Bills. And it's now a 4th and goal for Baltimore. All right. So they're going to just take the 3. It'll be a 26-yard field goal attempt for Justin Tucker. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good. That makes it 14-10. Baltimore down by 4 with 3:43 left to go in the first half. All right. So by the time the Sixers game is done, we'll finish up the Baltimore Ravens and Buffalo Bills game, so that works out beautifully. All right. Okay. All right. If you are enjoying this 8-hour stream, make sure you hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons as well, and that way you'll know when we go live. Now the scoreboard's working as we go into quarter number 2 of the Sixers game. JJ, what does the weather outside of the window say? It's snowing. It is. My car is covered in snow, for sure. But yeah, it is snowing. Bucks scored 24 of their 30 points down low in the first quarter, says Jacob Marino. Wild. 61 likes. Did we get to 100? This was the last time I checked. 83 likes now. Bro, 57% of you said that you were going to be on for the Sixers game, and y'all did not show up. We got 14 people tuning in. Y'all are liars, bro. I'm going to have to call you out next week. I'll have to call you out next week. Y'all are liars. Y'all are frauds, dude. I expected y'all to pull up. There's still time, though. There's still time. Go into the second quarter. Philadelphia down by 9. It's 30-21. Sixers 10 games under 500. They're 15-25, and they're 9-12 on the road. We mentioned that they lost to the Bucks in the first game of the regular season by a score of 124-109. And Lillard is going to take the ball up for Milwaukee. Lillard's covered by Eric Gordon. He has to pass it now. Gives it up over to Bobby Portis Jr. little skip pass back over to Lillard at the Pfizer V Forum sign. He'll lob it over to Bobby Portis Jr. The ball gets deflected, battered around, and we have a foul called. It's Scott Foster. Looks like he is the referee for tonight's game. They call it a foul on the Sixers. Bucks, 12 points from Giannis in the first quarter, 18 from the rest of the team. Doughton Jr. gets the rebound off of the shot by Chris Middleton. And Maxey pulls up from three and hits the tray. Tyrese Maxey with a big-time shot for the Sixers. Lillard will drive it. He'll pass it to Portis. And Lillard looking for a hockey assist on a three by Trent. Off the mark again. Hits the front side of the rim. And the Sixers have the ball. Doughton, top of the key, dribbles towards the right side. A no-look pass to Edwards downhill. Nobody covered him. And Edwards with a nice dunk. A beauty of a pass by Doughton. Bucks are 2 for 11 from downtown. Sixers just 3 for 12. Portis will spin. He'll try to put up a turnaround layup. No. Edwards lost the ball. It's stolen back by Lopez. Lopez to Gary Trent Jr. on a little putback shot, and it's off the mark again. Sixers get the rebound. Doughton Jr. over to Maxey. Maxey rolls over toward the right side, puts up another three, and he hits it. You bet. Sixers down by 1. Tyrese Maxey with a hot hand. 13 points for Tyrese, 16 for the Sixers. They're leaving him wide open on these threes. Middleton is double-teamed. He has to throw it out over to Lillard. Lillard back to Trent Jr. for an elbow J. That's off the mark again. And Maxey has it for the Sixers. Another rebound by Pete Nance Jr. The Sixers have been doing a much better job at boxing out. Maxey swings it to Nance. Back to Gordon on the far right side on the perimeter. Edwards now with a foul line J. He hits it. Sixers on an 8-0 run. 31-30. Lillard will try to knife his way through the lane, and that's what Damian Lillard does. He draws a foul in the act of shooting, and he'll head to the free throw line to try to make 2 free throws. What a run by Philadelphia. Had 2 big threes from Tyrese Maxey. You also had a nice little dunk by Justin Edwards, and you had another nice play. It was a foul line J by Justin Edwards as well. The foul shot, the first one by Damian Lillard, is up and good. And we're locked up at 31 apiece. Lillard averaging 25 points per game, which is 14th in the NBA this year. He's also 10th in the NBA in assists per game with 7.2. 34 years old now. Drafted by the Trailblazers back in 2012. Foul shot number 2. He knocks it down. Maxey from the logo for 3, but before that shot, they call a moving screen on Justin Edwards. That's a big penalty. That's a penalty. I'm still in football mode, man. 32-31 with 9 minutes and 37 seconds left to be played in this second quarter. It was a big turnover by him. So Maxey has 13 points. They'll skip pass it over to Chris Middleton as he floats it up. That's way too strong. Edwards got the rebound. Sixers out in transition. Tyrese Maxey on the far right side. Pulls up for 3. Again. No. He's human. Brook Lopez got the board at the Sixers foul line. Maxey knocks it loose. He steals it. He's out in the front court and throws it down with 2 hands. 15 for number 0 and 9 minutes left in exchange. In the opening half, he's been doing it all for the Sixers and has been very good on offense. Middleton for an elbow J, and that one's short. Maxey got the rebound. The Bucks have not been able to hit a field goal in quite some time. Maxey to Gordon, wide open 3. You bet! Timeout called by the Bucks. And it's 36-32, Philadelphia. Let's go. This is great. I like that a lot. Great run. What's up, JJ? Nice win by your Eagles. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. All right, we're done with that. We're just going to pull up the file. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to pull up that file. Just have it ready over on the computer, bro. Because I'm tired of that. I'm so tired of that. I updated the stream deck. Nothing is working. We're just going to have it up and ready to go. NFC East is next Sunday. I'm still here. Just had a really bad nosebleed 2 days in a row. Oh, boy. Don't know what's wrong. Uh-oh. Ugh. Man, fingers crossed for you, Jane. That sucks. All right, let's go back to the Bills game. Because why not? 2-minute warning is over. Is it over, or are we going to the 2-minute warning now? Nope, we're out of the 2-minute warning. It's 14-10 Buffalo. They lead it by 4. 14-10 Bills against the Baltimore Ravens. What's up, Michael? Thanks so much for stopping by. Sixers have been doing, honestly, they're doing pretty good. Baltimore is going to utilize their second timeout with about 1:24 seconds to go after a short pass was made by Allen for 4 yards. And they will take a timeout. Sixers still in a timeout. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to be played in the second quarter. Hit that thumbs up button. We're on for 8 hours today, folks. We'll be on until 10:30. We will be on until 10:30. Jalen Hurts said that he's confident he'll play in the NFC Championship game against the Commanders, so that's good. Sixers game back on now. All right, we're going to put this up here for y'all. Got the file ready to be played anytime. So Tyrese Maxey has been scoring for the Sixers, 15 points for him. He leads the league in points off a turnovers per game. Didn't even know that. Lillard swings it over to Portis. One more for a wide-open three for the Bucks. Off the mark again. That was Jackson who could not hit it. Maxey on a fast break. Maxey providing speed downhill. Initiates the contact, puts up a shot. Did not get the foul call. That was clearly a foul. Field goal has not been made by the Bucks in about 3 minutes and 50 seconds of game clock time. Portis with a runner inside. Nance Jr. grabs his miss. They still haven't scored. Maxey outlet pass to Doughton Jr. Doughton to Gordon. Gordon on the near wing. Goes downhill. Goes up with a shot, and he's fouled as he sits on his buttocks over at the left side of the elbow. And a lot of contact made down low on the Milwaukee Bucks player, and I think that'll be on Ryan Rollins. And it will. That's on Ryan Rollins. Timeout number 2, we said, was taken by Baltimore with 1:18 left to go. Gordon's at the line for a pair of free throws. First one is money. Nothing but nets. Going back and forth between the Sixers game and, of course, the Baltimore Ravens and the Buffalo Bills. 37-32. Foul shot number 2 by Gordon. It bounces 4 times, and it does not go in. Almost. Just couldn't get the little roll to go. Sixers commit a foul on the floor, and that's going to be on Nance. Rollins was the one who took the foul. And the Sixers are going to try to hold the Bucks here. It's 37-32. Lillard gets it at the top of the key. Over back outside to Rollins. Rollins to Portis Jr. Not once, but twice. And one as well. Bobby Portis Jr. Nobody could take him out. And nobody could guard him on the putback. And a foul called on the Sixers. It'll be on Eric Gordon. We have an and-one opportunity coming on up. 37 points for the Philadelphia 76ers and 34 for the Bucks. The foul shot by Portis Jr. It's just too easy. He knocks it down. 37-35. And the Sixers looking to try to get some redemption here. Doughton Jr. dribbles towards the left side. He finds Eric Gordon for a three-pointer. He hits it from another area code at the top of the key. Eric Gordon, 40-35. Sixers up by 5 in the second quarter. A wide-open three by Prince. Money in the bag. Hit it right from the near corner. Took a couple of side steps. And still made it easy as 1, 2, 3, 40-38. 7 minutes left to be played in the second frame. Doughton guarded again by Prince. Screen comes by Nance. Doughton tries to take advantage of it. Heads over towards the baseline. Swings it out to Nance on a catch-and-shoot triple. And it's off the mark. It was at the top of the key again, and Damian Lillard corralled his miss. Lillard not being afraid to drive it down the lane, kicks it out though to Portis Jr. for a three-pointer wide open, and Maxey gets the rebound and actually threw it off of Damian Lillard as he was in midair over on the baseline, and the ball went out of bounds. Good recognition by Tyrese Maxey. I'm back. This isn't the Ravens. Oh, we're going back to that. We will. I said that we're doing the Sixers, and then we're doing the Ravens, but we are going back and forth during timeouts. Ravens it's a 2nd and 6 at the Baltimore 8, and the Bills have the football. All right, Doughton Jr. gets it for the Sixers. Sixers lead it by 2. Bona over at the top of the key. We'll skip it over to Tyrese Maxey, who's double-teamed. He's blitzed. He's over on the near corner. Takes a three-pointer, and he could not hit it. It did not get the friendly roll. Edwards on an offensive rebound. Tries to put it back up. He dribbled through traffic, and he couldn't get it to fall either. Bucks got the rebound. Fast break shot by Andre Jackson Jr. He's fouled in the act of shooting by Jeff Doughton Jr., and he'll make his way and march over to the line. Hollins, that is, for 2 more free throws. So the Bucks, they're 23-17. Their leading scorer is Giannis Antetokounmpo. They were NBA Cup champions this year as well, and they will have Ryan Rollins go on over to the line. That was a new thing that the NBA implemented last year. The Lakers won the NBA Cup last year, and this year was the Bucks. First foul shot up and in as Oubre Jr. will step on in for Justin Edwards. In their first 10 games, the Bucks were 2-8, but over their last 30 games, they're 21-9. And the foul shot to tie the game is good by Hollins. Sixers looking to try to leapfrog and go back out in front. 6:05 left to be played in the second quarter. Oubre has it over at the top of the key, hands it off over to Bona. Bona dishes it back out over to Gordon. Gordon to Doughton Jr. over on the far corner, dribbles into a little runner, and he puts it up, and he can't put it in, but he is fouled. That is the good news. With 7 seconds left on the shot clock, foul was called on Hollins. Back to the Bills game, man. What's going on? The Bills, Josh Allen, tried to take it into right to the 3-yard line, and the Buffalo Bills call a timeout. That's their first timeout that they decide to use. So the Sixers have Jeff Doughton Jr. make the first free throw to unlock this game. 41-40, Sixers back up in front. That's their 4th lead change today. Doughton, second foul shot. Too much mustard on that one, and Giannis didn't even have to jump. He just got the rebound. It came running to him like he was Thor trying to find his hammer. Lillard for 3 as he steps back. Gordon got the board. Too strong. Damian Lillard, 1 for 4 from downtown. Gordon drives it again, hands it off to Ricky Council the 4th. He was improvising. Council for the 4th shakes his head, dribbles back out over towards the near wing at the 3-point line. Council to Oubre. Oubre with 5 seconds left. He's on the far corner. He's trapped. He tries to get past Prince over towards the baseline. Offhanded shot is up. No. And Adembona can't get the rebound. He was in midair. Damian Lillard got it right behind him. Lillard trying to pass it to Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's in traffic, stolen by Doughton Jr. Here's Council in the lane. And he tried to hit it off to Oubre, and Lillard picked it off from him. Giannis trying to redeem himself, lays it up, and he'll lay it in. And he'll go to the line for one more as well on the foul called on Adembona. Man, and Josh Allen, by the way, just scored a touchdown. It's now 21-10 Buffalo. As they go into halftime. 16 seconds left in the first half of that game. Giannis will head over to the line and shoot one more free throw to make it potentially a 2-point lead. Giannis, 14 points, 7 for 8 he is from the field, 8 boards, and 2 dimes as well. Like, subscribe, and hit the bell icons. We're on for 8 hours today, folks. The foul shot by Antetokounmpo is short, but Brook Lopez got a putback jam, but they're going to call a free throw lane violation. Ha ha ha. You don't see that every day. You certainly don't. He moved too early. Let's see again. By the time the ball hit the rim. Yeah, he did. He moved way too early. Oubre Jr. got called for the lane violation. He moved a little bit early, though. So Giannis is at the line for one more. And the foul shot is good. At the soft touch, the Midas touch, if you will. 2-point lead for Milwaukee. Oubre gets it for the Sixers, dribbles over towards the right side. And now he's at the top of the key. Wants to cross on over Brook Lopez. Still no Tyrese Maxey out there for the Sixers right now. Council steps back. He'll cross on over 3 times. He'll try to take it right to the lane. Puts it up with the left hand through traffic. And throws it down the hatch. We're tied up again, 43-43. Lillard kicks it out using the binoculars. Another wide open 3 by Jackson. Bullseye! And he answers back with a triple. And the Bucks back out in front. They lead it 46-43 as we ride the seesaw. Council to Gordon. Gordon trying to improvise here. And he wants Council to set a pick for him. He will. Council on the wing for 3. Yes! Oh, yes, baby! Ricky Council backed up as soon as it was released. He knew that he was going to make it. And that's just one of the best feelings in basketball when you feel your shot's going to go in and you just know it. Again, Walker over to Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's triple teamed. Lopez cuts to the basket, puts it up, and puts it in. NFL halftime update. Yep, I saw 21-10. I just said that. And we have a timeout called by Philadelphia. They trail. It's 48-46 as Lopez made the layup. And we'll be back in just a little bit. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I got to go to the bathroom. I will see you very, very soon. All right? Be right back. long. We lasted for 5.5 hours, bro. 5.5 hours. Pretty good. Our longest stream, I think, is 7 hours and 5 minutes. So we're going to be breaking that record today. I like doing 8-hour streams sometimes, man. I do. 48-46, Bucks do lead it by 2. Bills and Ravens in halftime. It's 21-10 Buffalo. And there's still 3 minutes and 27 seconds to go in this second quarter. Edwards will hand it off over to Oubre. He'll hand it back up over to Maxey. Oubre at the top of the key. Good ball movement by the Sixers. Bona in fly mode. He throws it down. He just leaped on over Brook Lopez, and he still was able to dunk it over him. I think he has to be in the slam dunk contest. He is just so smooth and so flashy with his dunks. Giannis lost the ball, but it'll be a kicked ball violation called on Milwaukee. How the heck did Adem Bona do that? I mean, he got it over on the elbow and then just went literally right on over Brook Lopez, and Giannis tried to stop it. Nobody could do anything, and Bona hanging on to the rim for a couple of seconds. That's incredible. 8 points by Adem Bona. He's 3 for 3 from the field. Maybe DeAndre Jordan is sort of, a good comparison. I don't know. First foul shot, no good by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Has not really been a strong foul shooter. He does have 15 points, though, 8 rebounds and 3 assists in this game. 30 years old from Athens, of course. And the Greek Freak able to give the Bucks the lead back, 49-48. Adem Bona's in the chats. Bona's in the chats. Ricky Council, the fourth, will pass it back over to Bona at the top of the key. And it back off over to Maxey. Maxey has some space, so kick it out, though, to Ricky Council, the fourth on the far corner. Steps in towards the elbow, turns around, puts up a 2, and hits off the front of the rim. Long rebound, though, by Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2:45 left to be played in the first half. Giannis trying to get Adem Bona on skates, and a foul called on Adem Bona. He did. He got a reaching foul called on him. Let's see some Adem Bonas in the chat. Let's see again. So Giannis is back at the foul line. Greek Freak, yeah, baby. 49-48, and the foul shot by Giannis is good. This is... Oh, I don't have Adem Bona on there. I have Justin Edwards, not Adem Bona, though. Okay. I have Oubre. Then we got the college football championships tomorrow night. Oh, Katie, I have not forgotten that. Trust me, I know. Free throw number 2 by Giannis. No good. Edwards climbs the ladder, hauls in the board, and hands it off to Justin Edwards. Still, so the door's still open for the Sixers to try to take the lead, or at least tie it, towards the end of the second quarter. 2.5 minutes left to be played. Oubre will spin, and he'll kick it out to a wide-open 3 by Nance on the far right side. Close but no cigar. Rebound by Chris Middleton. A fast break shot, or a layup, that is, by Rollins, as the finger roll finish is good by him. 4-point lead for the Bucks. Here's Maxey, who will try to take it towards the cup, and he's fouled in the act of shooting by a Bucks player, and 2 foul shots coming on up for Tyrese Maxey. Now, we've talked about the Sixers' schedule coming on up. Does not really get so easy. They have to play the Denver Nuggets on Tuesday night at 10 o'clock. That's their final West Coast 10 o'clock game of the season. The foul shot by Maxey is good. And again, no Joel Embiid in that game. Again, he's being reevaluated in 7 to 10 days. Well, now it's really 6 to 9 days for that knee problem. Sixers play Denver, then they're at home against Cleveland, and then they play at Chicago. Another back-to-back from Friday and Saturday. All right, so the second free throw by Maxey is good.
Excellent.
Middleton with a wide open three off the mark. Giannis, offensive rebound. Middleton thought about redeeming himself, but he'll pass it over to Brook Lopez, who's double teamed over on the baseline. Lopez dribbles out of the double team. Little floater is up and in. And the Bucks able to capitalize. As the Sixers, again, they just seem to try to draw up double teams, and the Bucks are making them pay. The Sixers sort of did that last night. That was Andre Jackson Jr. who made the floater, and Brook Lopez got the assist. Maxey, top of the key, dribbles towards the left side of the lane. Bounce pass back over to Pete Nance. Nance kicks it out. Over to Council for three. No. And Lillard is able to pickpocket the board. Lillard with a skip pass to Giannis onto the Kumpo and a reverse dunk by Giannis. Disgusting. Man, no wonder why they call him the Greek Freak. He can just make things look so smooth and so sexy. 56 points for Milwaukee, 50 for the Sixers. And Giannis with 19 and 11. Three again by Nance. Off the mark once again for the Sixers. Not doing a good job shooting at the three. Middleton for three. He knocks it down. Over on the right side, Chris Middleton with his first field goal of the day. 59-50, and the Bucks going on an 8-2 run against the Sixers. Oubre at the top of the perimeter. Wants to cross on over. Hands it back off over to Tyrese Maxey. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. And the Sixers have to get something going. Oubre will spin. He'll try to pass it downhill over to Edwards. And Edwards had the finish, just could not get it. It was a good look. Just couldn't get it to go on in. It was a reverse layup, and he just mistimed it. Bucks have the ball, 10 seconds left to go. Shot clock's unplugged. Lillard over on the right side. Sixers trying to keep it into a single-digit lead for Milwaukee. Lillard steps back, goes up for a three. A buzzer beater is up, and it's off the mark. Hit the front of the rim, hit the back iron. The basketball gods said you're not going to have that one. And we go into halftime. Sixers down 59-50. That is the score. And they will be back in just a little bit as they go into halftime. Okay. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and make sure you guys hit the bell icons too, and that way you'll know when we go live. We're on for Sixers, we're on for Phillies, and we're on for Eagles games, and we're also doing a watch party for the Baltimore and Buffalo game as well. That's what's going on today. 59-50 Milwaukee. Taking a look at the other NBA scores, the Denver Nuggets, they lead at 108-89. That's in Orlando. There's 5:21 left to go in that game in the fourth quarter. The Oklahoma City Thunder, they lead at 69-49 against the Brooklyn Nets, playing in Oklahoma City. The Heat did beat the Spurs today by a final score of 128-107. Rookie Kel'el Ware, he got a season-high 25 points. That actually matched his season high. Duncan Robinson added 21 points and was 5 for 7 from 3. Vassell had 23 points for the San Antonio Spurs, and Wembanyama had 21 points. Also had 10 rebounds and just 1 block. So, later tonight at 9 o'clock, we have 3 games. We got Lakers taking on the Clippers out in Inglewood, California. And then at 9, we also have the Bulls in Portland and the Washington Wizards playing out in Sacramento. The 6-34 Washington Wizards against the Sacramento Kings, who are now 21-20. They fired their head coach not too long ago, and they've been playing much better basketball ever since. They just beat the Rockets. That was a big, meaningful win for them. They've been on a roll. They really have. Sort of like the Phillies when they had the talent in 2022, and then they started to get on a roll with Rob Thompson taking over as the interim coach. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell icon too, and that way you'll know when we go live. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're going to be on till probably 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time is what I expect. We will be doing an Eagles post-game show after the end of the Baltimore-Buffalo game. It's just nice that we're going to the championship game. So Lamar Jackson today, 6 for 10 in the passing game, and Josh Allen, 5 for 7. Jackson has thrown for 123 yards. Allen has only thrown for 69. Now, Allen also has thrown for 2 touchdowns, has not thrown a pick, though, in this game. Lamar has had a fumble loss, and he also threw an interception in that first half as well. So here we go. We'll start off the third quarter of the Ravens-Bills game right now. Okay. And Stout is going to kick things off. And the kick is high, and it goes over towards the end zone. And it's caught by Davis, who takes it to the 20, to the 25, and he is down right there. Could have just taken a knee, but they would have had it at their own 30, but they're at their own 25, Buffalo, that is. Hungry. I feel like a Rams sandwich after tonight's win. Go Birds. Don't bring up food. Just kidding. You can bring up food. Bills are going from left to right. Allen is under center, and he'll flip it over to his running back. That's Cook, who just gets over to the line of scrimmage. And Roquan Smith is the one who makes the tackle. Sixers down 59-50, and we'll be going back to that game as it goes into the third quarter. Got 20 concurrent viewers on here. I want to thank you all so much for being on here. You guys are the best. You really, really are. I want to try to make more and more enjoyable content for you guys, but I got to put out more work, bro. I do. I got to put out more work. 2nd and 9 with 14:15 to go as the third quarter just started. Josh Allen will set them up in the gun, and he gets the shotgun snap. He looks up the middle, throws it, incomplete. Dalton Kincaid was the intended target for Josh Allen, and Kincaid was a little bit off balance. Tried to make a sliding catch and could not get it to go. He had the nose of the football and just popped on out. Could not haul it in. 3rd and 9. As we've only played 55 seconds in this third quarter. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Baltimore defense trying to get a 3 and out. Shakir's in motion for Buffalo. And Allen will get the snap again. Pressure's coming. He tries to escape the blitz, and he'll throw it away. 2 defenders were coming up and rushing him. Wiggins was the one guy who grabbed him right by the ankles, and he still was able to throw it out of pressure. It's a 4th and 9, though. Buffalo has it at their own 26, but the punting unit is going to go out there for the Bills. This is where having a cover commentator would help, for sure. Nice tackle by Wiggins. And Roquan Smith also broke on through, too. That was the other guy. So Martin will go on out there to punt it. This is his second punt today. Had one for 44 yards. Let's see where this one will be. 10 seconds left on the play clock. And the snap is made. The punt is kicked high over towards the right side and popped up towards the 20. It's caught. Blue flag thrown, taking it to the 25 and to the 30 and going to the 35 to the 36 is Ferguson. Or Sims, that is. And it's a 36. It's going to be started at the 36-yard line when we return in the Buffalo-Baltimore game. Sixers still in halftime. They trail 59-50. Just want them to do a better job. I I would really like to get a win here tonight. Dalton, Massey, Gordon, Edwards, and Nance. That lineup went on a 16-2 run. Any more news? Final 4 appearances since 2000. Eagles have had 8. Phillies have had 5. Flyers have had 4. And the Sixers, they've only had 1. According to the Fransky in LA Twitter account. So the Sixers still in halftime. They trail 59-50 against Giannis and the Bucks. Giannis in the game has 19 points. He also has 12 boards and 4 assists as well. Y'all are liars. 57% of you. We had 110 votes. 57% of you. That means like over 50 of you said that you were going to tune into the Sixers plus the Ravens game after the Birds won. Wow. Crazy. But for those of you that are on here, I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm just joking though. Got a quiet chat. I'm still processing that win, man. I'm still processing that win. I don't know how we were able to win that game. But we got it. I'm going to have to go back and rewatch that whole game tomorrow. Master Jedi JJ needs an apprentice. Please send your job application. May the force be with you. I like that. All right, so Baltimore has it. Lamar Jackson tries to find Nelson Aguilar, and it's incomplete. Incomplete. Are we starting off the third quarter yet in the Sixers game? No. We're still in a break. Still in a TV timeout. Jackson in the gun. He'll get the snap, and he throws it towards his right. It's caught by Andrews for a gain of about 5 yards. And Bishop is the one that tackles him right on the ankles. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And don't forget to hit the notification bell icon, too, and that way you'll know when we go live for Sixers, Phillies, and Eagles games on this channel. 3rd and 5 for Baltimore, and a big third down for Lamar. There's a big one here. 3 seconds left on the play clock for Jackson. 1 second left. He gets the shotgun snap. He's looking. He escapes the pass rush. He throws it. It's caught over towards the right side by Andrews, right on the 50. It's a 9-yard pass, and it's Rasul Douglas who takes him out of bounds. But Mark Andrews gets a first down, and we move the sticks. 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 39-yard line. And the Sixers, I think, are going to be starting back up pretty shortly. It's just a matter of time. Another possession as Justice Hill, runs up the middle for 11 yards. And there's another first down at the Buffalo 39-yard line. Another first down for Baltimore. There's the Baltimore Ravens. All right, so they're in shoot-around. Okay, they're still in halftime. I feel like it's been a long halftime for the Sixers. I ain't gonna lie. 1st and 10, the Buffalo 27. Jackson, shotgun formation. Right behind him is Henry. He'll hand it off to Henry, who runs past the right guard, takes it to the 40, to the 30, and he's down at the 27. 12 yards on that carry by King Henry. And that's the biggest one that he's had today. 33 rushing yards on 9 carries in this game so far. Another air horn for getting another first down. 2nd and 10. Ball spotted in Buffalo territory at the 27. 11 minutes and 20 seconds left to be played in the third quarter. They'll flip it back as Jackson pitches it over to Justice Hill, and Hill takes it towards the left side, but he loses 2 yards as Espenza is going to tackle him for a loss of 2 in the backfield. A.J. Espenza comes up with a big play there and trips him up right on the waist. But he got the right hand right on the waist and just took him down with ease. 2nd and 12. 10:43 left to be played in quarter number 3. As the Ravens are driving it in Buffalo territory. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Fires up the middle. Incomplete. Andrews was the intended target. And he could not make the catch. Had to try to leap up and could not do so. Jackson's throw was right there, and Andrews just didn't even anticipate that it was coming. It was a line drive, would have hit him right on the chest. He just would have put his hands up. 2 for 3, the Ravens are on 3rd down conversions from 8 or more yards away. It's a 3rd and 12. 3 seconds left on the play clock. They got to get the snap off, and they don't. So a flag thrown, and they're going to call delay of game as the extracurriculars come and Jackson is sat, but they don't call it that. They call a false start on Baltimore, for a loss of 5 yards. And they'll replay 3rd down. Sixers ready to start back up as they head into the third quarter against the Milwaukee Bucks. We'll go back to that game after this play on a 3rd and long. A big 3rd and long here coming on up. 3rd and 17 to be exact. Jackson backs up in the shotgun formation. Wings towards the right. Double wings towards the right and towards the left. Jackson throws it over to Rashad Bateman as he makes the catch at the 30, and he's down at the 29. So it's a 4th and 12 at the Buffalo 29-yard line. It looks like the field goal unit's going to probably go out there for what would be a 47-yard field goal. All right, Sixers start off the third quarter, and we are underway. So they trail 59-50. Adem Bonus steps back in for Pete Nance. Eric Gordon will come on in for Justin Edwards. And Lillard just threw it out of bounds, so the Sixers will get the ball back just like last night as they started off the second half. They didn't have the ball, but they will in the fourth quarter, and they got it here in the third. Bona drives it. He'll lay it up and he'll lay it in with ease. Nobody was on him. He was untouched. He was like a statue out there. Nobody could even magnify over towards him. Lillard gets some space, pulls up from the parking lot for three, and Giannis grabs the rebound. Offensive board again by the Bucks. That's their 7th today. Giannis goes up with a shot. Way too strong. He chucked it up. He had to because the shot clock was winding down. Gordon catches, thought about taking the three, hands it back over to Maxey. Maxey pulls up, and he lays it up and in with the runner. 59-54. We've only played a minute in this third quarter. Lopez over on the foul line, extended lob pass. That was supposed to go to Giannis. Instead, it goes into the hands of Andre Jackson III, and he lays it up and lays it in with the offhand. 61-54. And Sixers down by 7 with 10.5 minutes left to be played in the third quarter. Maxey in between the circles, dribbles over towards the right side, and he'll try to get going. He steps back, thought about taking the three. The ball gets deflected off of Prince's foot, and it goes out of bounds over towards the near side. It's last touch, though, by Ricky Council IV. And he got a little piece on it, they said. But Maxey, again, just a nice little teardrop on that little floater there. 61 points for the Bucks, 54 for the Sixers. Lillard trying to draw a foul, can't get the shot to go, and the ball does go out of bounds. They're going to call Bucks offensive rebound as it goes out of bounds over towards the near baseline. Let's go back to the Ravens game. They're in a timeout. Figured that. I forgot. Sixers get a steal off of a bad pass by the Bucks. Bone at the top of the key. Finds Gordon on the near wing. He'll try to lay it up, and he can't lay it in. Should have just taken the three and knew he was going to dribble it into Brook Lopez. And that's a guy who's about 7 feet tall on you. Lopez thought about taking the three again. And he's going to walk with the basketball, but they don't call the walk. He took like 4 steps there as Eric Gordon did block his shots. But he still like walked like maybe about 5 steps. He like traveled the world and back on that play. And yet they still didn't call it. And they still say that it's Bucks ball. 9:44 left to be played. They'll actually call a jump ball here. I guess they say that he didn't have full possession, and that's why he was able to walk with that. I don't know. Lopez tips it up over to Kelly Oubre. It's battered by Maxey. Maxey to Oubre in the front court, and Oubre scoops and scores! K9 with the layup on the left side. Timeout by Rivers. Sixers trail 61-56, but they come out of the gates with a 6-2 run in Milwaukee. Nice play. Back to Buffalo, man. All right, so they will kick things off out in Buffalo. Ravens will send their kicker out there. Like, subscribe, and hit the bell icons. Here's the high kick as it goes end over end, bounces towards the back of the end zone, and it'll be a 1st and 10 at the Buffalo Bills 30-yard line. But not much time is left to go in the third quarter of both of these games, dude. Crazy. The Sixers game will finish first, though. Don't you worry. So the Bills have a 1st and 10 at their own 30 as they maneuver from left to right. Allen fakes the handoff to White, backs up, play action pass. He'll throw it back over to White, who's wide open, catches it at the 30. Will try to juke over to the 34, and that's where he's marked down. Over outside near the hash marks. It's just a gain of 3 yards. Kyle Hamilton with 107 tackles this year, which is the second most, right behind Roquan Smith on the team. It's had a very good year. They have some really good guys. They did lose Patrick Queen, linebacker, but it's had a very good year. And here is the shotgun snap over from Josh Allen. He'll throw it towards the right. It's caught, and it's just a short gain. And is immediately taken down as Khalil Shakir by Andre Washington. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. I want us to get to 100 likes. I want us to get to 100 likes. Sixers still in a timeout. See what the Bills decide to do here. They lead it by 8 points, 21-13. The winner of this game faces the Chiefs. That'll be on next Sunday. I believe it's 6:30. Allen with the shotgun snap again. Throws it towards the right. It's caught right at the 40. And going to the 43 is Curtis Samuel on a gain of 8 yards on that catch. That is Curtis Samuel's second catch today. He had an 8-yard catch in the first half. And he does so again with Josh Allen as his QB. Allen again just recognizing the play, and Samuel able to find some space. He had a lot of daylight. Still able to throw it right over into his hands. 3 seconds left on the play clock on our 1st and 10 as they hand it off to Cook. And Cook tries to get past the left guard, but he'll knock on the door, and he can't get there. Just gets back to the line. All right, here we go. Sixers have to play defense as Jackson Jr. goes down the lane, pulls up with a little layup, and that's actually handed it off over to Giannis Antetokounmpo. I apologize about that. Regardless, though, it's a 7-point lead for Milwaukee as they come scoring out of the gates. Maxey on the drive towards the basket. Left-handed jam by Maxey, and he snarls a little bit as well. Love that play by Tyrese. Wide open three for Prince. Bang! That is a dagger in the Sixers' heart after Maxey hits a huge dunk. 66-58. Bucks still out in front by 6 points. He's at the top of the key. He'll shovel pass it over to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey pulls up from the parking lot for three. Holds his pose and can't get it. Damian Lillard grabbed the rebound right over at the Sixers' foul line. Lillard again with nobody on him. An easy layup. More miscommunication on the defensive side by the Sixers. Who was supposed to guard Lillard? Well, I guess nobody was because they gave him a wide open lane. 68-58. Sixers down by 10. Oubre again dribbles it for the Sixers. They have him bringing the ball up a little bit more, which I find interesting. Maxey gives it back to Kelly Oubre. Dribbles into double coverage, but he's fouled. It will be helped up by Adem Bona. What happened to the Bills? Did they score? Did the Bills score? Now on a short pass. And it's a 4th and 5 at the Buffalo 48, so the punting unit's going to go out there. Oubre's at the line to shoot some free throws for Philadelphia. They did call a shooting foul on Brook Lopez. 6 points for Oubre, 2 boards, and 2 assists as well. Foul shot number 1 gets the friendly roll, hits the front of the rim, and goes on in. It twirled around the world. And it's back to a 9-point deficit. Oubre's free throw, the second one is up, and he cashes in.
Excellent.
It's an 8-point lead now. Giannis on a little drive over to the basket. One on the foul call there. Adem Bona got the rebound off his missed shot. Council now will try to drive it over on the other side. Puts it up, and he's fouled. In the after shooting by Brook Lopez. Ricky Council being aggressive. And Tyrese Maxey says to him, slow it down a little bit. You got to be quick, but, just take it a little bit easy. He's sort of massaging his shoulders and just telling him, it's okay. Sometimes you're a little bit too quick for the game. 5 points for Council. Almost would have had that layup, too, if he did slow down just a little bit more. First foul shot by Ricky. It's good. This is Scary Terry. Is called Scary for a reason. When he gets the ball in his hands, he makes special things happen, says NFL Network. Foul shot number 2 by Council. Yes.
Excellent.
6-point lead for the Bucks and 7.5 minutes left to be played in the third quarter. Lillard kicks it out to Giannis. Bona was like, I dare you to shoot that 3, and Giannis tries to get past Adem Bona, goes up with a shot, and they are going to call a foul on Adem. I was wondering if he was going to take the bait there, and he did. Maybe just a little bit of contact, ever so slightly. And Giannis tends to get those calls a whole lot. 6-point lead for the Milwaukee Bucks. Antetokounmpo, we mentioned that this year that he's averaging 31.5 points, which is second in the league. It's behind Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the first foul shot by him is good. He's also 5th in the league in rebounding, averaging 12 rebounds per game. And he's 8th in field goal percentage, shooting 60% from the field. His career high is 61, which was last year, on 18 field goal attempts. Made about 11.5 per game. Foul shot number 2 by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Doink. Hits the back iron and falls out towards the left side of the rim. 7-point lead for the Bucks. Sixers still in this game. Still plenty of time to go. Maxey with some space. Lets it fly for 3. Yes! Tyrese Maxey throws it down in the ring of fire. And a big shot by Tyrese Maxey. Lured, trying to go up with a mid-range J. He airballs it, and it goes out of bounds. Sixers ball. 4-point game. And a nice play by Tyrese Maxey again. Just dribbled around the screen. Nobody is covering him. It's like, I got to tell you, the Bucks have had some miscommunication on their defensive assignments, and their perimeter defense has really gone down into the gutter, if I'm being honest with you. The Sixers are getting a lot of wide-open looks for the most part. Oubre gets it at the top of the key, crosses over about 4 times, and he'll hand it back off over to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey for 3. It's contested this time. No, Edwards tries to tip it up over to Brook Lopez, and Adem Bona tried to get the steal, and instead Lillard got it. Lillard to his teammate Jackson, and Jackson back to Giannis in the dunker spot, and he slams it home. 6-point game once again as the Bucks provide an answer. We're almost halfway done the third quarter. Sixers as they maneuver from left to right. They have Oubre on the perimeter, and he's being heavily guarded by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Now gets the switch and has Brook Lopez on him. Takes it to the foul line, dribbles with the left hand. Left-handed floater by Oubre. Way too strong. And Adem Bona tried to get the rebound, but it went into the hands of Jackson. Jackson was there underneath the basket, then he got it. Giannis at the top of the key. Now over at the foul line extended on the left side. Hands it off again over to Taurean Prince. Prince wants to try to drive it through contact, puts up a low left-handed floater, and Oubre got the board. Adem Bona did contest that floater, and Council out in transition for the Philadelphia 76ers. Lillard's guarding him. Floater's up again. No, it was unbalanced. You got to set your feet, kid. That's what you got to do. Lillard on the right side of the perimeter. 5:28 to go. The ball goes out of bounds over towards the Sixers bench, and it's last touched by Adem Bona. Never thought my mom would root for someone else but Josh Poo. Here we come for the Ravens. Nice. Very good. 5:26 left to be played. Lillard inbounds it over from the Sixers bench as he hands it off to Taurean Prince. They play a game of catch. Giannis at the foul line. Oubre's on him. That's a mismatch, and Giannis has his way and one. I mean, what else can he do to stop this guy? They're just going to spam it and give it to him as much as they possibly can. Again, no Andre Drummond for the Sixers. No Joel Embiid. It's just Adem Bona, and no KJ Martin either. Paul George is not out there for the Sixers. So they're down a lot of people. Bucks lead at 73-65. There's 5:17 left to be played in the third quarter. Giannis averaging 10.7 points per game in the third quarter, which does lead the NBA. And the end one by Antetokounmpo is good. So Giannis, throughout his career, just a 70% foul shooter. He's only shooting 58.5% this year from the charity stripe. 6 makes on 10 attempts. And I think we have a timeout called. Nope, it's just a foul. We had a stoppage. And it's going to be a foul called on the Bucks. 5:09 left to be played in the third quarter. 9-point ball game. Maxey gets the inbound pass. He's over at the logo. Now at the Pfizer V Forum sign. He gets tripped up. He has to pass it over to Council. Council catches, puts up a 3. Got it! Bullseye! And to look easy as he was able to swish it. Lillard drives it in the lane. Finger roll finish is good by Dame time. 8-point game once again now. Council to Edwards and Pete Nance at the top of the perimeter. A little dribble handoff to Council. Council pump fakes, puts up a 3 again. Yes! Ricky Council, the fourth, able to respond with 6 straight Sixers points. And he's starting to get hot from downtown. It's back to a 5-point game. Giannis will try to go up against Pete Nance. They hand it off to Maxey. Lillard was being guarded by Maxey, I should say. Lillard gets some space, wide open 3, and he's human. Damian Lillard, not a good 3-point shooting performance tonight. He's 1 for 7 from 3. Oubre on the right side. He'll try to dribble it into traffic, and he's looking to pass it over to Edwards. Edwards outside to Maxey, who lets it fly. And it's no good. Left side of the rim is what it hits. Nance tries to steal it. Maxey almost got it. Middleton over to Prince on another near corner 3, and that is huge. Absolutely huge. Sixers looking to try to score quickly here as Maxey does hit a reverse layup, and it's back to a 6-point game. Tyrese Maxey and the Sixers playing at a very, very fast pace. It's 79-73. Maxey with 21, 4, and 4 in this effort tonight. Lillard gets fouled. It's on the floor, and it's by Justin Edwards. Oh, yeah, and come on, Sixers. Yeah. Well, I'd still like them to try to get a win here. Ricky Council the fourth with 2 big-time threes. Council in this game gave him 6 points. Those were his first 3 points. And I think we have a timeout called. And we do. He actually has 13 points, excuse me. Maxey has 26. So a timeout is called. Ravens, and they got a touchdown? They did. Baltimore Ravens able to score. And it's 21-19. Derrick Henry ran for 5 yards. Jackson tried to go for a 2-point conversion to Isaiah Likely. Couldn't get it. And there's a timeout on the field with 1:37 left to be played. One for you and your mom. Henry goes in for the Ravens 19, Bills 21. Kick to come. Like and subscribe, folks. We are on for another 2 hours. Still have 2 more hours on here, bro. 20 people tuning on in. Thank you all so much for being on here. 8-hour stream today. I'm having fun. I'm not going to lie. I'm having a lot of fun. I'll do a little post-game show of the Eagles after this, too. If you guys want to pop on. If you guys want to come on the Discord, you're more than welcome to do so. Time is 8:42 p.m. Eastern Time. Kings will start Fox, Monk, DeRozan, Murray, and Sabonis. It's a big drive for Buffalo now. It is. It is a huge drive. So the Bills are back on. They lead at 21-19. 120 total yards by the Ravens in this quarter, just 19 by the Bills. Ravens also had 182 yards in the first half, and the Bills at 155. It's a 9-0 run by Baltimore. Here's the kick by Stout. And it is high and goes over towards the back of the end zone, end over end. And Buffalo will have it at their own 30-yard line. 2 hours plus 6 hours, the prep hours, 24/7. How does JJ sleep? Dude, I haven't even eaten anything now. I've thought about doing like a marathon for like 5 days. I've seen people do it for like 3 weeks, which I don't know how you do that, but it's like where you have like a streaming camera on you and you're just like on for 5 days straight. But we got to work our way up for that. 8 hours is pretty good. Trent Jr. with a catch-and-shoot 3 for the Bucks. No. And Tyrese Maxey climbs the ladder, gets the board. 3:10 to go in the third quarter. Gordon thought about taking the 3, pump fakes over Chris Middleton, passes to Oubre for a catch-and-shoot triple. Yes! Kelly Oubre hits it from the near corner and sinks it for the Sixers. 3-point ball game and about 2:52 left to be played in the third. Again, that is Trent Jr., who gives it up over to Chris Middleton. The floater is up by Chris on the baseline, and he got it to fall. 5-point game as the Bucks respond with a 2-point counter punch. Gordon still out there for Philadelphia. Dribble handoff over to Oubre. Sixers go from left to right. Maxey is guarded, and he'll try to zigzag into the lane. Foul line jumper by Tyrese. It's a little bit too soft. And Giannis rebound. Middleton outlet pass to Trent Jr. for a corner 3-pointer. And the Sixers, they got the rebound, but they're going to call a loose ball foul on Nance. It seems that is the case. And Nick Nurse scratching his head over on the sidelines. Upside down. You didn't know that? It is a loose ball foul called on Pete Nance. 2:15 left to be played in the third quarter. Jackson to Porter. One more to Trent for another three, and he got it. Gary Trent Jr. making a big-time shot from 23 feet. And 2 minutes left to be played in the third quarter. Sixers had a 3-point deficit, and now it's a 5-0 run by the Bucks. Sixers need to try to get back into this. Oubre on the drive to the basket, lays it up and in, and one. 3-point play for Kelly Oubre Jr. coming up in just about a matter of seconds. 13 for Oubre, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists in this game tonight. Maxey with 26, as he will take a seat, and so will Ricky Council. Doughton Jr. will sub on in for Ricky, and Justin Edwards will be the replacement of Tyrese Maxey. Oubre's foul shot, yes! 5-point game.
Excellent.
All right. Sixers trying to play defense. Middleton will bounce pass it over to Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's over at the foul line, being guarded by Pete Nance. Giannis steps back. He goes up with a jumper from the elbow. Yes, and he connects. He is able to connect. It's 86-79. Greek Freak in activation mode. Oubre, top of the perimeter, crosses over towards the left side. He'll try to pass it to Doughton. And Jeff Doughton will take an elbow jumper, and he swishes it and shows Giannis that he can do that as well. Back to a 5-point game. Middleton on the right side spins in the lane. He's being guarded by Justin Edwards. Good defense by Justin as he tries to box him down. Middleton with a turnaround J, and somehow got it. Great defense, just even better offense by the Bucks. And back to a 7-point ball game. Milwaukee out in front, 88-81. Oubre still being the point guard for the Sixers. He's looking to pass it over to Nance. Nance to Edwards. Edwards thought about taking the three over on the right side of the perimeter. And now Doughton has it. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Jeff Doughton Jr. with a high arcing floater. It lands in no man's land. It actually went into the hands of Chris Middleton. He was just right there. The ball came sinking over to him. And we have a whistle called on Philadelphia, with 34.5 seconds left to be played. Just joshing around over didn't offend you. No, didn't offend me. Nothing offends me. That's a lie, actually. Stuff does offend me, but you know, I've learned to have thick skin on here. I've learned to have thicker skin. I gotta do that, you know. 88-81, and we have some free throws coming on up for Chris Middleton. And I know you didn't mean it like that. And the foul shot is good. It's 89-81. You're all good. Chris Middleton's been stepping up. 11 points now for Middleton. And the second free throw is in. Back to a 9-point ball game. Doughton will try to milk the clock down for the Sixers. About 10 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. Doughton gets it over at the logo, dribbles towards his left. Is on the left side of the perimeter. Crosses over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Can the Sixers try to pass it and try to set plays for somebody else? Oubre takes a step back three-pointer, and he airballs it. Not a good play by the Sixers. Gordon tries to get it, but the ball didn't even hit the rim, and Gordon did hit the three, of course. But it doesn't count. It's a shot clock violation. And it's thanks to Kelly Oubre and the Sixers' lack of offensive creativity. 10.6 seconds left to be played in the third quarter. The shot clock is unplugged. There's Chris Middleton, and he gives up a wide-open three over to Jackson. Sixers dodge a bullet. Nance gets the rebound. Full-court shot is way off the mark and airballed. And that's going to wrap up the third quarter. Fourth quarter coming on up. Sixers down 90-81. Doughton Jr. is getting lectured by Nick Nurse as he is all in his face. Never seen Nick Nurse that animated over with his players, but he is all in his face right there. All right. We're in the fourth quarter of the NFL, of the AFC divisional game 2. It's 21-19. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. 13-10 left to be played in the fourth quarter of this one. And Allen will have it for Buffalo. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts left. This game started at 6:30. A handoff over to Cook as he takes it past the right guard and tries to zigzag through the lane. Then he gets about maybe a gain of 2. So Cook is there to get 2 yards. That's exactly what I mean. Second and 8. 12:20 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Allen in the shotgun formation. He'll get the snap. He looks over towards the right side, throws it, and it's incomplete. It is incomplete. Was that over to Cooper? Third and 8 with 12 to left to be played in the fourth quarter. Shotgun formation again for the Buffalo Bills. Shakir has some movement. And Allen will get the snap as he throws it up the middle, and it's incomplete. No flags. Khalil Shakir was the intended target. And a finger wag from Roquan Smith. And it looks like it'll be a 3 and out from Baltimore's defense, and Buffalo will punt the football. See again, was he pushed? Was he shoved? Nope. No flags. And rightfully so. Bass will actually go for a field goal here, excuse me. This is a 51-yarder. Ball spotted. The kick is up by Bass. And he got it. He got it. 5-point game for Buffalo as it goes right through the uprights. And a timeout on the field. Sixers back out of there in action. They could not get a bucket on the first possession. And the Bucks now have it. It's Damian Lillard being guarded by Edwards. He'll step back. He'll try to hit an elbow J. Money in the bank for Damian Lillard. Just too easy. And now it's an 8-0 run by the Bucks. Doughton again gets it over at the top of the key. Doughton over to Justin Edwards. Edwards looking to pass it to Nance. And we have a turnover caught on the Sixers. That's a big one. And more sloppy basketball for this team, who just cannot get out of their funk. 92-81. Middleton at the top of the perimeter, crosses over about 3 times. Edwards is guarding him, and Middleton throws it over to Bobby Portis Jr. Trent Jr. now at the top of the key. Portis gets it back. Doughton Jr. is guarding him. A lot of juniors. The ball gets stripped though by Jeff. And he gets the steal, and he's fouled by Bobby Portis Jr. Nice play by Jeff Doughton, a guy that's about 7 inches smaller than him. And he still is able to just take it out of his hands and be aggressive. Yeah, nice close game of the foosball game again. I love playoff football, maybe more than the Super Bowl. I like playoff football, too. I like playoff baseball the most. Maxey is fouled. Maxey's going to go to the line, and the first free throw is good. I guess they call it a technical foul on the Bucks. (92-82), and 10:50 left to be played as we're in the fourth quarter. Actually, they're going for a 3 on the far wing. In and out it goes, and the board belongs to Chris Middleton. Middleton still out there. Lillard pulls up from the parking lot, and he hits a line drive laser from the Pfizer V Forum. And that makes it a 13-point lead as the Bucks are getting ready to explode. Maxey pulls up as well, and he knocks it down. They're going to need Tyrese Maxey to put up some heroics against Damian Lillard. Lillard being guarded by Maxey again. Throws it over to Portis for three. Bobby Portis Jr. in and out it goes. Maxey active on the glass again. Nobody boxed him out. Tyrese Maxey, man, you got to take it yourself, dude. Take it yourself if you have the hot hand. Maxey dribbles. He'll pass it to Gordon. Gordon back over to Maxey at the logo. He's guarded by Damian Lillard. Maxey will step back, cross on over again. He's looking for help. He'll find Gordon. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Gordon with a floater from the foul line. Got the friendly bounce. And it's back to an 8-point game. 95-87, Milwaukee still in the driver's seat. Lillard looking to be unselfish, and he finds Lopez for a wide open three. Jackpot. And back to an 11-point game. All that defense, all that offense for what? 9:20 in the fourth quarter left to go. Doughton Jr. to Gordon, who thought about taking the three. It's now Edwards for three for the Sixers. He got it. He got it on the near corner. And the Sixers still able to respond. It's 98-90. Portis Jr. at the top of the perimeter finds Lopez again. Another three. He hits it. It's like every time the Sixers get a three, Milwaukee just responds. The Sixers 13 for 35 from three, and the Bucks 11 for 30. Doughton Jr. again at the logo finds Gordon for three on the near wing. Everything was going in except for that one, and Portis is there to get the rebound. They'll hand it off to Damian Lillard. Lillard is going to try to pass it over to Middleton. The ball goes downhill over to Portis, and we have a foul called on Jeff Doughton Jr. Big foul call there. What was it, 3rd and 1 at the Baltimore 39-yard line? Yeah. Come on, man. 101-90, and Doughton Jr. is going to head over to the bench for Philadelphia. Lillard at the logo. Gets it stripped, but he gets it back. He'll pass it and find Trent Jr. And now Bobby Portis, who gets the ball stripped again. And another reach-in foul with 4.2 seconds left on the shot clock, and they will reset it. Did they call it in the act of shooting? They do. I don't really know if he was trying to set his feet to go for a shot, but 101-90. Bobby Portis, 6 feet 10 inches tall, misses the first foul shot. Just 5 points and 8 rebounds for him today, averaging 13.5 points for the Milwaukee Bucks. Won a championship with the Bucks back in 2021. He's now 29 years old, went to Arkansas. Was the 22nd pick by the Bulls back in 2015. Foul shot number 2 by Portis, and the Bucks are up by a dozen points. 8:20 left to be played in the fourth quarter. It's 102-90. Sixers pass it. It's Tyrese Maxey who has it over at the logo again. Dribbles over towards the foul line extended. Gives it back to Pete Nance. More dribble handoffs for the Sixers. Maxey on the drive towards the basket. Lays it up, and he'll lay it in. And it's back to a 10-point game. I got to stop looking at ESPN, bro. Lillard is guarded by Oubre. And Maxey is at the top of the key guarding Lillard again. Lillard gets some space near corner 3, and he swishes it. Damian Lillard, it is Dame time here in Milwaukee. That's what he says. He points over to the watch. It is Dame time. 7:37 to go in the fourth quarter. Timeout by Nurse. And more collapses by the Sixers. 105-92. Back to the Bills game. Bills and the Ravens. Dude, who is that guy in the tie-dye? What do you call that? Tie-dye hair? Jackson in the gun. He'll get the snap. It's a 2nd and 11. He'll throw it, and it's caught. Wide open catch by Andrews. He lost the ball. He fumbled it, and Buffalo gets on top of it. Wow. That is a rare sighting for Mark Andrews. He had it, and he fumbled the ball. And Buffalo takes on over. That's now the 3rd turnover today by Baltimore. And the Ravens are going to have it back. You got it right there. The ball was punched loose. And getting on top of it was the same guy. That was Bernard. He punched that thing out. It's wild, man. Still on that high, even with that severe nosebleed. Yeah, I'm grateful for you guys for being on here. I really am. $8:41 left to go. Time for more water. Was it 105-92 Milwaukee? Sixers have 3 timeouts left. And the Bucks have, like, what, 4? They got 4 timeouts. Sixers have only put up 11 points in the 4th quarter. Again, you know, my dad said it last night. A lot of the plays that they're drawing up in the 4th quarter, it's just a lot of dribble handoffs. And when you look at X's and O's, it makes a lot of sense, like why they are where they are. And it's really a shame because they're not moving without the ball. There's not a lot of screens and not a lot of ball movement. And the defenses can understand what the Sixers are going to do because it's a lot of dump-off passes or it's iso basketball, you know, and that's pretty easy to defend for. Gordon hits it over at the top of the key, gives it back to Maxey, who pulls up for 3, and Tyrese Maxey hits it from the near corner. Sixers are back in business. Tyrese Maxey keeping them afloat in this game. It's 105-95. Lillard again hands it off to Brook Lopez. Adembone is guarding him. And Lillard will hand it off over to Chris Middleton. Middleton gets on top of the basketball, and Justin Edwards trying to fight with the ball for him. Or fight for the ball with him. And I think we have a jump ball called. Don't forget to follow us on all the social media platforms. Continue to like and continue to subscribe as well. Middleton did a good job at just staying on top of it. So Edwards and Middleton, the veteran and the rookie, will jump this thing. Edwards tips it over to Brook Lopez. Damian Lillard gets on, or has the ball. 4 seconds left though on the shot clock. Lillard is being double teamed over by Gordon. They'll pass it, and the ball gets stripped, and we have a foul called with 0.2 seconds left on the shot clock. Maxey had a steal, and they called a foul. Did not even see any sort of contact. They called a foul. It was on Milwaukee. And the Sixers will have it. They will inbound it over towards the near sideline. 7 minutes to go. A 10-point game. 105-95. Sixers still have 3 timeouts. The Bucks still have 4. Oubre catches. Thought about taking the 3, but he'll drive it over towards the basket. And the ball gets deflected. And it's rebounded by Middleton. Onto the Kumpo at the top of the perimeter again. That was a costly play for the Sixers. They could not get the call. Lillard to Middleton. Middleton being guarded again by Gordon. Middleton for 3. Puts it up. No. Edwards rebound. Far rebound over towards the right side. Edwards zaps it over to Gordon for 3. That's too strong. They had the look, and Eric Gordon gets back on defense. That was a wide open, crystal clear look. And Council is getting ready to sub back on in for the Sixers. Lillard passes it to Lopez for another wide-open tray. And the Sixers do dodge a bullet there. It goes in and out. Bona rebound. Maxey on offense for the Sixers. He's double-teamed. Finds Oubre, another wide-open three. And finally, the Sixers able to hit a tray. It's back to a 7-point ball game, and we're halfway done the fourth quarter. Lillard hands it off over to Trent Jr., and Maxey leaps up to try to block the passing lane. Giannis has it, though, at the near elbow. Giannis hands it off to Lillard. His three-pointer's up, and that one is good. He was off balance and still was able to come through and hit it in the mouth of his defender. 5:25 left to be played. Maxey steps back, lets it fly for three again. And it's off the mark, and Lillard comes away with the board. Damian Lillard has stepped up in the fourth quarter of this game. Another three by Dame, and a foul called on the Sixers. How many times has Eric Gordon fouled a three-point shooter this season, bro? How many times? It's happened way too many. So many times, bro. So it is a shooting foul. Damian Lillard will head on over to the line. Lillard in this game, 20 points, a lot of them coming in this fourth quarter. And the first free throw is good. That makes it 109-98. Sixers will make some substitutions. Ricky Council, the fourth, will step on in. Buffalo has the ball. It's 2nd and 9 with 6:12 to go in the fourth quarter of that game. Free throw number 2 by Lillard. That one's good. Ricky Council now comes in for Eric Gordon, and Taurean Prince is the sub for Chris Middleton. 110-98. Next free throw by Damian Lillard is good. So he cashes in on all 3 free throws. Lillard, a very, very good foul shooter. Give him 22 points. Also a free throw shooter that's shooting 92% this year from the line. 91.8 to be exact. 13-point game. Maxey gets blitzed. He has to pass it over to Oubre. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Oubre lost it. 1 second left to go. Oubre has to go for a three with the shot clock expiring. And it hits off the front of the rim. Brook Lopez has the ball, though. Lillard gets fouled again. And with 4:41 left to be played, Lillard will just try to ice it here for the most part, unless the Sixers can go on a big run. 4th and 5th free throws over the last 2 possessions for Damian Lillard coming on up. He's at the line. Lots of tattoos for Damian Lillard and his bright orange shoes. Really, those are salmon color. And the first foul shot is up and in to make it 112-98. Buffalo still has it to 2nd and 9. Where do they have the ball? And the foul shot is good to make it now 113-98. Milwaukee has scored a lot of unanswered points. And Maxey again telling his team that he has to dribble, that they have to move. Bona gets the handoff. Oubre gives it back over to Maxey. Maxey pulls up from outer space for 3, and it's too strong. And a rebound by Gary Trent Jr. Another chucked up 3 by Tyrese Maxey. Not a good look. Giannis on the drive to the basket. Adem Bona goes flying on into him. And a foul called on Adem with 4:11 to go. We're just going to go back to the Baltimore Ravens game at this point. Then again, yeah, this is sad. This is sad, bro. It's crazy. Just absolutely unbelievable. 113-98. And Giannis is at the line. More free throws coming on up. Again, the Sixers just fall back to their old ways in the fourth quarter. Every time you think that they're still in it, they just lose gas. And I know it doesn't help that they're undermanned. It's 114-98. But no excuses. Second foul shot by Giannis Antetokounmpo. In and out it goes. Justin Edwards, rebound. 16-point game, 4:05 left to be played. Buffalo has it. It's a first and goal at the Baltimore 10. Maxey gets some space, but he's now covered. Double covered, that is. He'll try to scoop and score, and he does. Maxey can't do it all himself. It's 114-100, and about 3:50 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Lillard at the top of the perimeter finds Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Giannis puts up a shot and another foul called on the Sixers. All right, we're just going to go back to this. So the Bills, they lead it by 5. It's a first and goal for Buffalo. They hand it off over to Cook, who runs up the middle. And it's now a second and goal. They call it a 2nd and 7. This Sixers team is so bad, bro. They are so bad. Second and goal and a timeout called by Baltimore. There's a Dembona over on the sideline for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's 115-100 with 3:41 left to be played. And the foul shot is good to make it 116-100. An 11-2 run by this Milwaukee Bucks team. Sixers have gotten outscored by so many points in the fourth quarter, and we have a whistle called. Is that going to be on the Bucks? I think it is. All right, let's go back to the Baltimore game. Buffalo has it at the 9. Allen in the gun will get the snap, and he's going to try to drive it into the end zone, and he is short. Tried to dive on forward. It's now 3rd and goal, and he's down at the 1. They'll call it down at the 2, actually. And it's now 3rd and goal. The second timeout is burned by Baltimore. Still have 1 timeout left remaining. Council has it for the Sixers. He'll look to give it up over to Nance, and Nance will try to go in towards the hole, and he gets it to go with 2 hands. It's 116-105, 11-point game with 2:50 left to be played. Lillard will dribble it on over towards the right side. Hands it off over to Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's blitzed. Lopez in the dunker spot, and he's fouled by Justin Edwards. Bills have the ball. It is a 3rd and goal. 4:17 left to be played. Allen in the gun gets the snap. He'll try to go into the end zone, and he is taken down for a loss of 1. They'll actually say that he got back to the line of scrimmage, but regardless, he's not even in. And it's a 4th and goal at the Baltimore 2. And the Ravens will hold on to that final timeout. They will hold on to it. Buffalo, they lead it by 5. And they could put the game away here. They can. 3:45 left to be played in the fourth quarter. And the Bills will call a timeout. Sixers are also in a timeout, by the way. What's it, 116-105. There's 2:38 left to go. Can't believe that this game is going to finish right on time. This Bills game has gone by so quickly. It really has. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. And don't forget to hit the bell icon as well. We will have an Eagles postgame show if you guys want to come on. If not, though, it's cool. Wish that we had more people tuning into this. I know that we had 59% people say that they were going to do it. I'm a little bit disappointed, I'm not going to lie. But it is what it is. 4th and goal, and they're just going to go for the 3. I'm shocked. Bass will kick it, and it is absolutely good. So it's still a one-possession game. It's 27-19. Buffalo out on top by 8 points. I'm shocked. They did not go for it. I would have thought of, I don't know. Would you have went for it? I think I would have went for it. All right, Ravens, you have time. Goodell put the call into the Bills sideline. He said, go for the 3. 116-105 in the Bucs Sixers game. Sixers still have 2 timeouts, and so does Milwaukee. Maxey with 37 points. He's 6 for 15 from the field. Lopez will go to the line for 1 more. Actually, Lopez is at the line for 2. Called a timeout before the shooting foul. Forgot you could do that. It's 117-105. Regardless. And Lopez's second free throw is good. That makes it 118-105. Let's go back to this game. This game is in a timeout. Edwards tries to pull up from about 28 feet. And Brook Lopez gathers his miss. With about 2:20 left to be played. 118-105. 2:13 left. Lopez downhill over to Giannis Antetokounmpo, puts it up, and that should wrap it up. 120-105. Bucks out in front by 15 points, and the Sixers are going to get another game. Just really crazy. Maxey's over at the logo for the Sixers. 1:55 left to go. Try to bounce it over to Pete Nance. He almost threw it away. Nance with another dribble handoff over to Council. Council back to Nance for a wide open 3 on the near wing. He got the look, could not cash it in, and the Bucks will have the basketball with 1:40 left to go. Still a timeout in the Buffalo game. Hunting for other things, nothing else is on. Giannis on the drive to the basket, puts up a shot, he's fouled, and I'll head to the line with exactly 90 seconds to go. I mean, the Sixers, what else is there really to say? They have gotten outscored 30-24 in this 4th quarter. This is really going back to those process years. It is absolutely wild. So Bass will kick it off for the Buffalo Bills, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone, but it's going to be caught and taken all the way towards the 20 to the 30 and marked down at the 32. On special teams is the kick returner. That's Mitchell. There was a flag thrown, though. Let's see what this foul is. They call offensive holding on board. And it's a 1st and 10. It's a 10-yard penalty that sends them back to the Baltimore 12. So the Ravens, they have a mountain to climb. Got my wings on the way, and the pizza for the mom going to be all right, I hope. Good. Come on. All right, Lamar, let's see what you can do here, man. Jackson goes under center for a second, and now let's line him up in the shotgun formation. He backs up as he gets the snap. He throws it downfield. He fires it, and it is incomplete. Supposed to go to Isaiah Likely, but it was about 4 yards in front of him. And the clock stops with 3:18 to go. Time is a 9:20. Clock stops with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left. And we have an injury over on the sideline. Uh-oh. A Bills injury. Looks like Teron Johnson got hurt during the play. Doughton Jr. is at the foul line for the Sixers, and the second free throw is good. The first one was good, too. There's 1:18 left to be played in the Sixers game. So they pull the starters, the Bucks, with 1:05 left to go. Edwards lost it, and it goes out of bounds. It's the Edwards for the Milwaukee Bucks, and the Sixers will inbound it with 1 minute to go. So there was a timeout, an injury timeout, taken on the field. Edwards looking to try to get the dribble handoff for the Sixers. There's 52 seconds left in this game, and Edwards lost it, and it goes out of bounds. It just went off of his left hand. That seems to be everything that's been going in the wrong direction for the Sixers. That seems to be the topic there. There's 44 seconds left in the Sixers-Bucks game. Three-pointer by the Bucks. Off the mark. Trent Jr. for three. He answers back and says, bye-bye, Philadelphia. 32 seconds left to be played. Gary Trent Jr. with the dagger. As if the other ones weren't the dagger. Doughton Jr. tries to go with a shot. Oubre finishes it, though, on the little putback jam. It's 123 to 109. 20 seconds left to be played in the fourth quarter. And the shot clock's unplugged. And the game is over. So the Bucks able to defeat the Philadelphia 76ers by a final score of 120 to 107. All right, so now we're back in Baltimore. That was disgusting. The Sixers really should be ashamed of themselves. Jackson in the gun will get the snap. He rolls over towards the right side. He runs over towards the 10. He's still in bounds, still on his feet, and takes it over towards the 20, and he's out of bounds. It'll be a 3rd and 2 at the Baltimore 20-yard line. He got pushed and shoved. Still 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. I am shocked that Buffalo did not go for the touchdown there, dude. 3rd and 2. Come on. 3rd and 2 for Baltimore. Jackson backs up as he gets the snap. He throws it as caught for a first down right on the 23 hash mark. And the clock will continue to tick for Lamar Jackson and the Baltimore Ravens. 2:50 left to be played. They got to get the snap off. They still have a hill to climb. Jackson will get the snap here again. He's looking. He throws it over to Rashad Bateman, and he gets tripped up after about a gain of 3 yards. 2nd and 7 on a 3-yard gain at the Baltimore 26. 2:34 left to go, and another injury for Baltimore. Another one. And that was Rashad Bateman who got injured on the play. He slipped. His field conditions do not look like they're good to play in. He took a weird hit. He caught it, and then he got tackled. Man. So he's down. 2:34 left to be played, and he's going to be helped up by the trainers. We are approaching the 7-hour mark. Come on, man. Second and 7, 2:30 left to be played in the fourth quarter. 25 seconds on the game clock. So there's one play separating the play clock from the game clock, as if that matters right now. Jackson calls for it. He'll get the snap. He'll roll towards the right side. He's looking to run, and now he'll actually throw it. It's caught at the 35 and taken to the 40, to the 50, and being marked down at the 46. Right at the 2-minute warning is Wallace. Wallace caught it for 27 yards, and we've reached the 2-minute warning in Buffalo. And it's still a game. Still a game. Dude, I pray that this thing goes into overtime. I said that we're doing 8 hours. And I'm not done. Please. Please go into overtime, bro. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. And don't forget to turn on the notification bell icon too. That way you'll know when we go live. Bro, the Sixers lost their 6th straight game. This team is just, at this point, just tank and restart, man. JJ's still going like a Duracell bunny. Yeah. And 59% of you said that you were going to be here, and y'all lied to me. Except for Scott, Jane, and the other 11 people that are on here. And I do appreciate that. I am a little annoyed about it. But it is what it is. I did say that I was going to be doing the Bills. I said I was going to be doing a watch party, but I also should have known, you know. Still wanted to do the Sixers game because I keep my word, man. I really do. I keep my word. I don't say that, you know, just because they're doing bad, I'm not going to cover them. I do. I keep my word. Doesn't matter. If I was broadcasting for, like, a team or, like, whatever, I know that this is, like, my own network and I can do, like, whatever the heck I want, but I got to learn. Like, whenever the team is bad, like, whatever, you still got to cover them. Doesn't matter. You know? 27-19 Bills lead it by 8 as we have approached the 2-minute warning and are now just coming out of it. Yeah. Arrow in the heart for the Sixers. Yep. Nobody can stay healthy. They're down like 8 guys every single day. How do you think that they're going to win? Makes sense. You know? Everybody else was partying after the Birds win. That's true. Yeah. All right, come on. Ravens have the shotgun snap over to Lamar Jackson. He's looking. He's still looking. He'll try to make the short throw. It's caught at the 50, taken over towards the 45, and running out of bounds is Justice Hill. It's a 2nd and 6 on just a gain of 4 yards. The bunny is cooking. Yes, the bunny is cooking. Y'all are funny, man. So the clock to stop. It does. It's 2nd and 6. I'm just glad to be here with you, JJ, and everyone else that's in here tonight. Stoney, I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Again, shout out to the loyal people. You know, parents, I'm sure, are tuning in too. 5-man rush up front for the Bills. As Jackson will get the snap, he backs up over towards the 47. He's looking to throw it, and he does, and it's caught by Andrews as he takes it outside over towards the Buffalo 24, and he's out of bounds. Mark Andrews able to make a nice catch there. He fumbled the ball earlier after making a good catch, but it's out of bounds, and it's now a 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 24. 1 minute and 44 seconds left to be played. They're almost in the red zone. Ravens still have 1 timeout left. Jackson will get the shotgun snap. He's looking. He has plenty of time. He's still looking. And now we'll maneuver over towards the right side. He still is looking, and he throws it, and it is caught in the end zone. It's good by Isaiah Likely. Jackson could have just brushed his teeth, and he still had plenty of time to throw it to Isaiah Likely. It's a 2-point game with 93 seconds to go. Wow. That was incredible. And now, obviously, they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. Season on the line. If they don't make this, they're obviously going to have to go for the onside kick. 27-25. Ravens will try to go for the 2. Jackson in the gun. 5 seconds left on the play clock. He'll get the snap. And he's going to throw it over towards the right side. Struggle, and then incomplete. Incomplete to Andrews. It was all him. He bobbled it and could not hang on. Oh, my gosh. Mark Andrews with one of the worst moments, man, of his career right there. I mean, the fumble was one thing, but Andrews wide open, just juggled the football, and he could not make the catch. That is tough. I don't even know if he would have had it anyways. I don't even know if he would have been in the end zone anyways, but still could not make it. 93 seconds to go, and the Ravens now going for the onside kick. Wow. Season on the line for Baltimore and Lamar Jackson. Crazy. Absolutely wild. Oh, we went on 7 hours and 7 minutes, bro. Incomplete. Bateman did return to the game. Andrews dropped that wide open catch, but even if he caught it, would he have gotten in? Would have been hard to tell. I think he would have. Here's the onside kick, and it is going to be bounced over at the 48, and it is recovered by Buffalo. So Tucker tried to perform the onside kick, couldn't do it, and that is going to wrap things up. The Buffalo Bills are going to be heading to Kansas City and will be playing the Kansas City Chiefs in the AFC Championship game on Sunday night at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time with just a few snaps. Ravens still have one timeout left, but the Bills are just going to take a couple of knees. And Allen will have to hand it off over to his running back, and he does. It's over to Johnson, and now he slides past the first down marker, and that is going to wrap it up. That is the third timeout taken by Baltimore with 1:18 left to go. I forgot that technically they still would have a chance, so they still had to get a first down. Because they probably would have gotten the ball back with like 2 seconds or something along those lines. So now that's it. And John Harbaugh's team is going home once again. So the Eagles win today. They're playing against the Washington Commanders next week. What time is that game? At 3:30? Good win for Buffalo. That game should be really good next week. Allen is going to have a legacy game. So they take a knee, 2nd and 11, and just 2 more times. And the Bills will be on their way to another AFC Championship game. 55 seconds left to be played in the fourth quarter. I'm going to be taking calls on Discord. If you guys want to come on, let me know. And they take a knee, and it's now 3rd down, and that is going to wrap it up. The Buffalo Bills, they beat the Baltimore Ravens by a final score of 27-25. In the AFC division game, Lamar Jackson goes out there and hugs Josh Allen And Allen comes out victorious again. And Harbaugh is going to hug Sean McDermott. And Josh Allen will go back into the locker room victorious. And another matchup between the Chiefs and the Bills. Another one, man. Just seems like they play each other almost every year in the playoffs. It really does. It seems like it. Wow. I think a high school player could have caught that, says Jane. Dude, that was a big letdown on that catch, on that play. Mark Andrews, dude. Everyone's going to talk about Lamar Jackson, and now he choked. Lamar Jackson did not have a good game again today. He did not. He did not have a good game again today. But some big calls, man. Some big non-plays, man. Like, that's just the way that the game goes, bro. It's pretty insane. 2-point conversion not getting it hurt the Ravens. So it did. But there's a lot of things that hurt them. Andrews dropped the game-tying pass. Everyone's going to talk about that. But, Josh Allen, I thought, played really well. Lamar had a great second half, bro. Thought he had a better second half. I mean, the first half was not so good. But you got to play two halves. Again, this game to me is so interesting because, I mean, this is how sports is, but you analyze the X's and the O's and you look at the plays down the stretch and you say to yourself, well, if so-and-so would have made this play, if so-and-so would have gotten this tackle, it's just funny how it all goes. I thought he played really well after a rough start. Lamar had them in a position to win, fumble late, and drop 2-point conversion. No, I understand. I get that. But, even the beginning plays, though, those things do add up. I can't just, write those off. You're right. You're absolutely right. But that's a tough loss for Baltimore. Great game, though. NFL Sunday got what it wanted today. Cinema football. 2 close games. And, yeah. So, Buffalo plays Kansas City at 6:30 on Sunday. Sunday night for the AFC Championship game. And the Commanders play the Eagles at 3 o'clock. Eagles will play at 3 o'clock again on Sunday. That's on the 26th. Wow. All right. I'm going to be taking calls on Discord. If you guys want to come on here and talk to me about the Eagles, please come on and do so. Said I'd be going for 8 hours. We're at the 7-hour and 13-minute marker. No idea how Andrews dropped that. If I saw something like that from Goddard, I'd flip. If you saw that from anybody, like Devontae Smith, it doesn't matter who it is, you would have flipped. I agree. I agree with that. A few mistakes, but some big plays. So, yeah, I'm going to open up the Discord lines if you guys want to come on over here and, talk some birds. Let's go back to the Eagles post-game setup. Let's go back to that. Eagles 2. Alright, we're back. Thank you so much for being here. Hold up. Wait, hold up 1 second. Okay, hold up. For some reason it didn't mute it. There we go. Alright, Sixers are basically tanking. Yeah, I know. Did you ditch the Sixers game for the football game, says Larry? I said that I would do both. 60% of you said that you were going to tune in. 60%, bro. That just bothers me. But that's all right. It is what it is. I understand. We're going to all right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create an event and we're gonna start the stage for the Eagles because I really want to talk birds, bro. I want to talk about that game. So come on, give me your thoughts about the Eagles. I would really appreciate that. Yeah, I did a combination of both. I did a watch party for the Ravens and the Bills whenever the Sixers were in a timeout, but I still am dedicated to do my Sixers, bro. Still dedicated. All right. We're starting the event now. It's just starting in 18 minutes. Let's start the event now. Don't forget to come on and hit the thumbs up button. Eagles game today, the best game in the last 2 years. Not that the offense was great, but it was entertaining on here. I feel that. We got Grace on here. What's up, Grace? Grace is on here. Let's invite Grace to speak. Hopefully you can hear me. Hold up 1 second. All right, I invite Grace. Let's see if she responds. At least the football game wasn't a foregone conclusion. I feel that. All right, Grace, I invited you. I hope that you got my invite. Just come on to speak whenever you're ready. You got to accept it. I still don't know how we won that game, bro. But we won. And again, I'm probably going to go back to the film. I'm going to rewatch things, just to see how we got to, like, certain points. But, yeah. So, it's just weird that, it's weird how we won that. But it's also sort of a testament to their greatness as well. I thought that they, even during those tough times, the tough stretches on defense, I thought that they still mentally were locked in. Man had a big punt. He did. He had a very, very big punt. To put it at the 18-yard line. I guess that, like, my takeaway from the Eagles game today overall is that even though they didn't have a good game, the game that I thought that they were going to have, they still were able to find a way to win. Is this stuff going to fly against Washington? No, they're going to have to try to be more perfect. But I still think that they can beat anybody. I'm not being biased. I feel that way. They earned their right to go to the NFC Championship game. I've said that they're an NFC Championship team. I was right about that. And I think that they're a Super Bowl team. I still do believe that. But I'd be naive to say that Jaden Daniels has not been balling out because he is. He's doing a very good job. I would like to see A.J. Brown get involved a little bit more. I thought that he had some bad drop passes today. I know that the field conditions were not so good. But, yeah. If Hurts was a good game, I think that we win it, but it'll be very close, says Lou. Yeah, I feel that. Again, come on. Like, please, come on to the Discord server and just talk to me, bro. Like, talk to me about football. I'm going to keep going literally, like, up until 10:30 because I said that this would be an 8-hour stream, and I'm keeping my word. So I would just really appreciate if you just come on here and you just talk to me because I want to talk to you guys, bro. I do. I'm sure that one of you 15 people would like want to come on here to talk Eagles with me. I feel lonely, dude. Like I want to be able to, no, this isn't any disrespect, but I don't know. Like sometimes, like I like to talk to my friends about games, but it's important to me to try to open this up to other people, and I do this for you guys. I do it for you. Where is If you want to join the Discord server, the link is down below. It is in the description. I'm going to copy and paste it right now. Here it is, right on over here. It's right here. Josh Sweat on the weather. Zach Berman says, I'd rather play on the shitty Brazil again before I play on that again. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be real with you. Nobody wants to play in it. Josh Sweat. Dude, that quote, thank God they didn't lose, because that's not going to fly by after a loss, bro. Who else? Scenes in Philly. That's a nice picture by Sports Center. Eagles are on to the NFC Championship game. Look at some of these sweaters that Eagles Nation has. Air Jalen. And they have him passing the football. That's kind of cute. Always open. Is that A.J. Brown? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Either way, the Commanders and the Eagles will be close. I will come on next time. I'm exhausted after those two games. Daryl says, I want to sweep at the home NFC Championship game against the Commanders. 6-0 home last three games. Last three home and playoff and road New Orleans trip. Yeah. Jalen Hurts said about Saquon Barkley's 78-yard touchdown run. His quote was, I knew exactly what was about to happen. You know, Saquon Barkley, I don't think I gave him enough flowers on this game. I thought that he was really, really strong in the first quarter and even in the fourth quarter, but he played a very stable game, and he was the best player on offense out there for the Eagles today. Thought he was the best player out there. The defense going with Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. Zach Bond had a big play too, but those are my defensive players. Carter's sack at the end, I think, if the Eagles win this year and go all the way and win the whole Lombardi Trophy, I think that play is going to be remembered. You know, when they make a yearbook. I do. I'll give him a pass. I'll come on in 5 minutes after I'm done eating. Good. I want to talk to people. Come on. I do. I want to talk. Saquon Barkley is the first player in NFL history to have 200-plus scrimmage yards, says Dave Zangaro, against the same opponent in a regular season game and a playoff game in the same season. And he reports that from Next Gen Stats. That's pretty impressive, dude. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. What do we have to clean up? There's a lot that has to be cleaned up. Can't understand why at certain moments we didn't run the ball. Again, I got to go back to the film, and I got to rewatch the game. But there were good plays left and right, and there were bad plays left and right from both teams. And it ended up coming down to a coin flip. And the better team won. The better team did win because the turnovers that the Rams had were very costly. And it was too little, too late, and the Eagles' defense at the very end did its job. Carter had a big sack. Darius Slay had some big-time plays, bro. Darius Slay, I thought, looked really, really good on some of those coverages that he had. One was on Robinson. I think he had one on the Nakua too in that on that final drive. So, whoever wins next week earns their right to lose to the Chiefs. Yeah, well, we have to see how next game goes. That's just the beautiful thing about football. That's the beauty about football. First plays a good game. I think that we win it, but it will be close. Yeah, the X factor to me going into next week is Jalen Hurts. It just is. Jalen needs to put the ball in the right spots in the next game, bro. He does. He has to put the ball in the right spots in the very next game. We did on third down today. Where was it? I had the stats up before. Where is it? Third down today, we were 6 for 15. They were 6 for 16. They had more yards than us, dude. They just lost because of the turnovers. They had the ball just as long as we did, pretty much. We had the ball for exactly 30 minutes and 54 seconds. They had it for 29 minutes and 6 seconds. Slay had 5 tackles, bro. They actually had 6 tackles. Gardner Johnson had 6 tackles. Christian Roseboom, he's good. He had 8. Jalen Hurts got sacked a lot, honestly, for his standards. I thought. Some of the time, though, he held onto the ball for too long. The one that he had at the end of the first half, I wasn't really all mad about that because I didn't think any receiver was open. At that point, you just want to chew it up. You know, you don't want to throw it and make a bad mistake. So, yeah. Elliott missing those extra points, that has to be a point of emphasis going into next week. But again, like, we won the game. I'm happy. I'm happy that we won. We're not feeling this way if we lose. You understand? Like, we won. We won that game. We asked them to survive and live on to another day, and they did that. Again, we can still look at things, but the bottom line is that they won. Just don't forget about that. Bro, we punted the ball 4 times, and they punted it 5. I forgot about how many 3-and-outs there were in that game. There was a lot. The game was in Buffalo, which means that we didn't have to watch Ray Lewis do his little dance. Again, come on the Discord, bro. Anybody, come on. Just talk ball with me, bro. Anybody. I understand if you can't do it, but I don't know. I want to talk to my freaks. I want to talk to my freaks, bro. Saquon Barkley sought advice from a pair of running back greats. There's an ESPN article about it. Then he went out and he made history. Should we take a look at this article? Barkley now, according to Tim McManus, who wrote this article, he now has the 3rd most rushing yards in a season, including playoffs, in NFL history, with 2,329. He trails only Terrell Davis, who had a mark of 2,331 yards in 1997 and 2,476 yards in 1998. The atmosphere was crazy, said Saquon. It was insane. I've got a smile on my face thinking about it. This is what you dream about. This is why I came to Philly. I wanted to part of games like this, and I'm just happy to be a part of it. It was a tough game, a challenging game. I was able to finish the game, said Jalen Hurts, whose mobility was clearly affected after the play. And again, this is according to the article. We'll see how the week goes, he says. And thank goodness, Quinyon, they say that he's going to be all right. Because that would be a bad loss. That'd be a bad loss for them. Go Birds, say it back with me. If we could get a Philadelphia Chiefs rematch, I'll take it, bro. But win next week. Win next week against those Washington Commanders. Yeah. Win next week. 988 views. We need 12 more, bro. Buffalo chokes versus the Chiefs. I didn't read the script. I just wrote it. You don't think the Chiefs make it past Buffalo, honestly? I think that it's one game. And I know that Patrick Mahomes hasn't really been the same this year, but he's just Patrick Mahomes, bro. Just is. And the Chiefs, you know, they're still a dynasty, man. Like, they have the home field. Arrowhead, you know, is going to be rocking. It's just, it's going to be tough. I'm not saying that, you know, Mahomes will lose or Mahomes is definitely going to win, but he's just that good, man. Travis Kelce had a nice day today. They go to D-Hop a little bit more, I see. And Karlaftis and Nick Bolton. I'm not sleeping on any of those guys. And Spags. I mean, my gosh. I mean, I'm not saying that the Buffalo Bills don't have those guys either, because of course they got Von Miller, and they have some really, really good talent. They do. They got that. Who's the former Packers player that they had in the secondary? That's really, really good. Why am I blanking out on his name? It's gonna come back to me in just a little bit. I don't know why it's not coming to me. It's not Hamilton. It's Rasul Douglas. That Bernard guy's good. Rasal's good. Yeah, it should be a good game, bro. It really should. It should be a very, very good game, bro. It's 10 o'clock. Dave Zangaro posted his position grades on NBC Sports Philly. Shall we take a look at them? Again, hop on the phones. The Discord server's right there. If you want to talk birds with me. I'm lonely. And I want to hear from the freaks. Let's see what Dave Zangaro's grades are. C+, he says, he gives the quarterback a C+. 7 sacks for 63 yards, 7 attempts for 70 yards, 1 touchdown. C+ for Jalen Hurts. I think that a C- really should be the grade for him, bro. Discord's not working like it did. You need a phone line like RB. Well, the phone line for him actually wasn't even working, and now he just got it back up. He's doing Discord too. He still does Discord. And he gets a lot of people on there. Because, again, it's just a bigger audience. Barkley, A+. I have to agree with that. I do. What do you mean Discord's not working like it did? It's right there. It's right there. It's literally right there. Here, let me copy and paste the event. Let me just share it with you. Edit invite link. No. Copy event link. Here, I will literally post the link. I will literally post the link right now. It's right here. This is the event invite link. It's right here. Saquon, give him an A+. Okay? Devontae, B-. That was Goddard, B+. I thought that he deserved a B+. Offensive line, B+. I don't know about that. But the offensive line, I'm going to give them a C+ today. Sure, did they help Saquon Barkley in the running game? Yeah. Jalen Carter, A. Zach Bond, B+, according to Dave Zangaro. Eagles secondary, B. Jake Elliott, B+. But that also includes special teams. If we're just going to say special teams, I would probably say B. Coaching, B. Where do I disagree? I think that Jalen had a C type of a day. And then Barkley had an A+. I agree with that. Devontae Smith, 4 catches on 4 targets. I'm going to give him a C because he didn't really get the ball a lot. Not his fault. Dallas Goedert, I'll give him a B+. Thought that he played really well. O-line, I'm going with a C because I'm tough on the O-line, bro. I am. I'm tough on the O-line. They could have really had a much better pass protection on Jalen, I thought. And they didn't really do that. And obviously Jalen has to execute too. Sure, the O-line on the ground was great. But the D-line, I'll go with a B. And not an A. Not an A. And linebacker position, I'll give them a B+ too. Secondary, B-, not a B. We're also talking about this, special teams. Special teams, I give them a C+ today because, man had that nice punt at the end to set up that final drive at the 18. But Cooper DeJean muffed a punt return. I didn't like that. And I still thought that Elliott missing those 2 extra points was... Thank God it didn't come back to bite us. The score is too hard to get into. Too many obstacles. I apologize. Sorry that you're having problems with it. Yeah. I'll try to see if I can get a phone line too. I could try to see if I could do that. Obviously, that's not going to be now. Got to play around with it. And I probably should do it for next week. I want to do something similar next week, bro. Vikings hadn't lost twice to the Giants, including the playoffs. They wouldn't have given Daniel Jones $50 million, and they could re-afford to sign Saquon, so you're welcome. Well, the Lions were stupid to give up Saquon Barkley, and they just never could build around him. And that's why they screwed that up. So. Yeah. Bills and Chiefs money line. What's that at for next week, bro? What's that at? Bills Chiefs money line. Minus 105. Let's see. This was posted 32 minutes ago. The spread is at 1.5. Bills money line's at minus 105. Chiefs money line's at minus 115. Over-under's at 49.5. It's pretty close. That's pretty wild. Try that chord. You're funny. Wow. All right. It's just not working. I can't verify my account. No worries. No worries. It is what it is. I appreciate you trying. I just want to see that number get to 1,000 views, bro. And then I guess I'll get off. We're at the 7:42 marker. Bro, we got to end it on 8 hours. We have to. We have to end it on 8 hours, bro. Philly's got a... Philly signed Koyo Aoyagi. I hope I said that correctly, to a minor league contract. I'll have to double check. Over 9 years with the Hanshin Tigers in the NPB, Aoyagi has a 61-47 record with a 3.08 ERA. 31-year-old side armor has made 3-time All-Star teams in 2019, 2021, and 2022. Interesting. I'll have to see how he's doing recently. Just keep saying that the email address is changing too fast. 1.5 point spread. Didn't know that a team has never won. Did you know a team has never won by 1.5 points ever? Yeah. Over, under 1.5. So that would be what? That's 1. 1's under and 2 is over. Yeah. It's close. It's really close. Wow. It's pretty wild. Bro, what do we do with no football until Sunday? What do we do? What the hell do we do? I feel like, I don't know. Can they just play tomorrow? Can they just play like a 5-game series? Please? Just kidding. Just kidding. But that's a long time, bro. Another Sunday I gotta wait in order for me to watch this game. That's pretty insane. How did they win? How did they win this? Can somebody just explain it to me? They're lucky. Try no football till September. Well, when a team is doing really well, it's hard. That's just wild. Bro, I hope next year that Caitlin Clark comes on a Phillies broadcast because of that video that she posted. I hope that Tom McCarthy lets her on. I'm thinking about her because she was at the Chiefs game yesterday, and I saw her with Taylor. Oh, a whole week? Wow. Dude, I don't know what to do. Like, I just want them to play. I don't know. I feel like that's a long time, bro. 1 week. Ugh. Well, I get to hit the refresh button, I guess. All right, 14 more minutes till we get to the 8-hour mark. Again, if you guys want to come onto the Discord, by all means, it's in the link down below. I love hearing phone calls. I'm literally gonna text a buddy of mine to see if he wants to come on. I just want to talk to somebody while I'm streaming. Bro, screw the Sixers, bro. Screw the Sixers. They're such frauds. They're even more fraudulent than the Phillies. It's really disappointing. No wonder why people aren't showing up on the streams. Can't say I blame them. When you have 9 guys out for like 4 straight games, who the heck wants to watch, bro? Screw them. Screw the Sixers, bro. We're back to 11 games under 500. We're down freaking 7 players today, dude. Pretty sure Sixers just want to tank. Sad, man. Screw them. Screw them. Six-game losing streak, bro. Ten more minutes, bro. Sixers need to tear it down. Sixers, you know what they got to do? And they will never do this. Sixers need to, the real truth of the matter is, bro, is that they gotta come on over here. They gotta apologize. They gotta apologize to all the podcasters that are out there that are doing this, because we all do such a great job. We're like literally putting in the work every single day, even when, like, even today, you know, I did the Bills game, like, whatever. I did a watch party, but I'm still committing myself to do it. I know that it's like, oh, well, you know, it is what it is, like, boo-hoo, like, whatever, but they owe everybody an apology, bro. They really do. And I just can't believe how bad it is. I'm just so stunned by how bad they play right now. And I get it. You know, I understand. But it's just annoying. Let's all boo them. Well, they simply just don't have a serious ownership group. Yeah, they don't. They don't. It's not, I mean, yeah, that's part of it. That is a big part of it. If ownership cared, then guess what? I think that we probably would have had a chip. I do. Over the last 20 years. It's just annoying. It's really embarrassing. I more so come today, like, as happy as I am with the win that the Eagles had, I'm more so just annoyed at the Sixers. The product sucks, man. Like, it's bad. Barkley against the Rams this year, 460 rushing yards and 74 receiving yards. That puts a smile on my face. Who doesn't have a serious ownership group, says Doors. Doors, if you want to come on here, bro. If you want to come on the Discord, you're more than welcome to, man. They at least owe some type of explanation, JJ. Josh Harris is too busy with the Commanders and the Devils. So they're not going to do that, though. Things were going so well last year. And then all of a sudden this year, it's just nobody can be straightforward. And it's really a shame. It's annoying. I'll try one more time, says Jane. Look at you being a trooper. But I thought I saw somebody pop on in. A frustrated Lamar Jackson on the errors that cost them the game. Quote, hold on to the bleeping ball. I'm sorry for my language. That bleep is annoying. I'm tired of this bleep. Tired of this shit. It's okay for me to curse sometimes. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Subscribe to the channel. While I have you guys on here, bro, I need ideas because guess what? I love you guys. Okay, I do. I love what I'm doing on here, but clearly I'm not doing enough. That's the truth. I want to get to 5,000 subscribers. I do. By like the end of February. So that means that I'm going to have to be posting more shorts. It means I'm going to have to be working harder, right? And not just covering the Philly sports. I'm going to have to be doing some other things on the side too. So give me ideas. What else would you like me to cover? Because again, I really, really want to get there. I have to get there. I got to push myself harder. That's why I'm doing these extra games. Because I got to do it. So please give me ideas of what else I could be doing. I was thinking about maybe doing like a streamathon for like 2 or 3 days. Not like this month, but like sometime. I was thinking about doing like a charity event. You know, I need ideas. I really want to get to 5,000 subscribers. by the end of February. Consider Flyers. It's not you with the Sixers. I feel bad for all the Sixers content creators. No, it's not. It's not that at all. I'm still going to be doing Sixers games. Don't get me wrong. But there's other stuff I got to do. Is there more Phillies content I should be posting? Is there more Eagles content that I should be posting? Is there, like, other, like, national things I should be doing? Should I be doing, like, more NBA games? Like, what should I be doing? March Madness is a good idea. Yeah, March Madness might be a good thing. Sure. Cover March Madness would be kind of cool. But that's in March. But yeah, please, like, give me ideas because I care about you, right? Like, I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for me, but, like, I'm doing this for you. You know? So, ideas are always welcome. That's all I wanted to say. Is Discord working, JJ? It's up and running. March Madness, a watch-a-thon is good. Thanks, Evan. I appreciate that, man. I want to get to that 5,000 mark, bro. I can't lie. When I have a goal in my mind, I want to get there. And I want to do whatever I can to get there. So, but I got to work harder. You know, I gotta put in more work and I got to figure out part of the reason why, right? Like, part of, like, what makes these streams, like, you know, going, like, the way that they do are because of the fans, right? And so it's important for me to, like, reach out to you and just get ideas because you guys are the ones that drive this channel, you know? I know that Rome wasn't made in one day, but I want more. I want to strive for success, man. That's all I want. I'm also a little bit tired because 8 hours, this is our first 8 hour stream, bro. It's going to be a big MLB season for you, JJ. Yeah. It is going to be a big MLB season. I definitely know that. Because not only are we going to be doing Phillies games, but we're going to do some Sunday night games. We do have a lot of things coming up for baseball. I'd be naive if I didn't mention that. So that should really help the channel. But again, like, I don't want to just be known as the baseball guy. You know, like, I don't just, like, love the Phillies. Like, I don't just, like, love baseball. I love the other sports too. You know? But Jacob Dobes is now 5-0-0 to start his NHL career. Wow. Pretty insane. They may not be the best team, but we are a good team. And it will still be a fun year, even though the Dodgers are still new, man. Yeah. And the Phillies, again, are every day. Nobody else covers the Phillies, pretty much. Well, Halftime does. Halftime does cover the Phillies, but, you know, I just don't want to be known as the Phillies guy. So, I hope that makes sense. Ugh, my shoulders, bro. They're cleaning the roads here at our house. That's nice. All right, I think we are going to wrap things up. We're at the 7:59 mark. And we have reached the 8 hour mark. Now, let's go. We did 8 hours. We did 8 hours. I said that we would do 8 hours. And we did. Again, if you have, like, any ideas, please let me know down below on what else we should be doing to grow the channel. Because, again, I care. And I want to just hear from you guys. All right. Love you all. Lila Tove. Good night. Go Birds. And screw the Sixers. All right. See you all. When's the next time? We got shorts coming out tomorrow. I'm going to be spending the whole day just trying to figure that stuff out and figuring out when to post certain stuff. And, yeah, more and more good stuff coming. All right. Love you all. Good night. See you.